Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz.
Okay, we're gonna get started. I got some cereal that's gonna get soggy in a little bit. I'm gonna try to eat that. Hop in the chat. We have one major topic, but obviously we have other topics to cover today as they roll in on this Tuesday morning. I want to say welcome to everybody that is here. I'm gonna get the shout outs out the way. And I'm gonna do that. It looks like we have a confirmation, and this is related to gaming and Twitter gaming community news. And that would be, there was an individual claiming to be the real insider on Twitter. It was the real insider. That was his Twitter name. It came to everybody's knowledge. Let me read this off. I want to be more professional about this, obviously. So I get you guys the name and everything. It was an individual that is sitting over 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. And for some weird reason, like they all do, he wanted to make up news. Things that were not true. Colt Eastwood does this all the time. He took it a step further and he made an insider Twitter page that was giving out false information that was not really leaked and passing it off as insider information until he fucked up. And I don't know, he got caught by Jason Schreier. He got exposed yesterday. He came clean this morning with some political apology. I guess you have to do that if you have over 100,000 YouTube subscribers, claiming this is not my finest moment, blah blah blah, I will never do this again, I'm sorry for the people I hurt, blah blah blah. You knew what you were doing when you did it. You know, people, they do these types of apologies all the time when it comes to you getting caught in a real crime or something like that, or a white collar crime where you're stealing money or you're embezzling money from your fucking law firm or some shit like that. So he knew what he was doing when he did it. He was like, okay, well, I'm gonna go away because what I did was wrong, and I'm gonna go away for a while, and then basically, this is what he's saying: I'm gonna go away for a while, and hopefully, when I come back, you guys don't remember what I did. This leads us to believe that the other account might be somebody, but we don't know who it is yet. And that's the account that was in relation to, I'm trying to think, the Snitch. That one was called the Snitch. This dude's was called, the Real Insider. He made his account January 2022. I had came up with something. I gotta eat this cereal, man. I do not want this cereal. Cost me $5 fucking. Mm. Um, I've been looking at a theory, and I had came across it today, and I didn't want to be like a hateful person. I didn't want to discriminate against anybody, but it looks like we have a red alert. Wow, I was gonna give you the theory, but fuck it. Our red alert comes in at 11:05. I'm not looking at the chat, so if you broke it, Frostbite, thank you. But I see that you broke it on a Discord. EA is making a Iron Man game. It has been confirmed. And I hear you birds out there, and I wish you would shut the fuck up. Thank you. There's an Iron Man game. We have what seems to be promotional art. I'm gonna put that up. This is why I go live on Tuesdays and Thursdays, people, because I got this shit down to a science. That Tuesday and Thursdays are the biggest days. Tuesday being the first major day in gaming news, and Thursday being one of the last major days in gaming news. Wow, love it. Beautiful red alert on a Tuesday morning, and I'm hoping you can't hear the birds, but I wouldn't put it past you. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick and eat this cereal. This is the promotional art for the Iron Man video game, which rumors came out a few weeks ago claiming that it was true. Now, then we ended up getting another rumor that ended up being true as well, and that was the Captain America and Black Panther game. We've known this for a while, that Disney would be working with multiple different studios in order to cement their legacy in gaming. They like what WB was doing with the Batman Arkham games. And yes, we got Spider-Man out of that. And yeah, there was Marvel Ultimate Alliance Part 3 that did very well for Nintendo. But then we had setbacks like the Avengers game, and a financial setback like the Guardians of the Galaxy, which I think is a better game than Avengers, but financially it did not hit the mark. Disney lost $200 million on both of those games combined. And this is why Square Enix ended up just letting go Crystal Dynamics and many other studios. So these games have to sell for us to get more games, but these games have to sell for financial confidence. And that means that they can trust a certain studio, or they want to continue to go down this road of making high quality games. Yes, Marvel has tons of cell phone titles. This one doesn't seem to be a cell phone title. So, again, I don't want to put it on the shoulders of the PlayStation community, although I know you guys do your part in buying these games. But what I will say is that we truly need the help of everybody. We're going to need the help of Xbox fans to get on the right track. We're going to need the help of PC fans to get on the right track. And the modern day big three, it's PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Every so often, a Japanese developer, as we've seen from the Tokyo Game Show, they will put their game on PlayStation, PC, and Nintendo Switch. But the Nintendo Switch isn't as powerful as we need it to be. So it can't replace the Xbox. I'm not sitting up here saying I want Xbox to go away. It's just that their gamers don't help the situation we're in. These games cost a shitload of money, and their community is hell bent on not buying games anymore. Microsoft is making that very easy by giving out these Game Pass contracts to continue to allow the Xbox community not to buy games. Yeah, we're gonna exactly. I see. That's Jeff B Gaming right there. Jeff B Gaming is hitting it right there. Nintendo needs to come out with a big boy system. I think that PlayStation, Nintendo, and PC will probably be the way to go into the future as far as game sales. PC community is very picky. Let's be 100% honest. They also have that not much of a secret monster hiding underneath their bed, and that's piracy. So, again, that's why I said PlayStation's first, then Nintendo, then PC. Or it would be PlayStation first, then Xbox, then PC. Because as long as piracy still has a home over there, we can't guarantee that any game can hit the stride that it needs to make these companies financially happy. I'm using a financial thing, which means they make enough money for the company to be happy, trust the developer again to then make a successor to that already expensive game. And I don't see Marvel really happy with a lot of the games except for the ones PlayStation has been doing. So if Iron Man comes out and it flops, expect PlayStation to have more responsibility when it comes to Marvel video games, and they will be exclusive. It's gonna be crazy, man. Okay, this is gonna be. I feel like this is gonna be a pretty good day for us as far as news. It's just 11:20. We just got started 20 minutes ago. We already have that. Um, Let me see if Frostbite left a red alert, because knowing him, he would have left a red alert. I'm surprised he didn't leave one in the chat. Now, that was a rumor we were hearing for a while. We were expecting this news to come from the D23 Disney conference, but we heard nothing from it. We saw the Captain America Black Panther game, but we did not see anything for Iron Man. So it's a little weird in its placement. I do want to go see what's going on with the platforms. It might have just been an official announcement, so they might not have the platform set. I believe that the Black Panther and the Iron Man movie are going to be released in 2025 or beyond. I know that the Wolverine movie should definitely, the Wolverine video game should definitely be a 2024 or 2025 game. We will be talking about Rockstar today because I'm a little concerned about Rockstar. And I'm concerned for the developers that chose to speak out after the statement from Rockstar instead of before. And some of their motives I don't really like. They're trying to get popular based off of the sympathy of the fans from their game getting leaked. There was no sympathy for Naughty Dog developers when The Last of Us Part 2 got leaked. There was just hatred. In the grand scheme of things from the gamers around Twitter, we're talking about PC, Xbox, PlayStation, even Nintendo and cell phone gamers alike. I don't think I heard anything bad related to Grand Theft Auto. Now, some of the developers and some of the journalists had taken screenshots from some of the people that said bad shit, but I can't believe that these guys went to these very expensive colleges and don't know the difference between a real person and a troll. You know, it is weird that they don't know the difference between a real paying customer and a troll that is there to get a reaction. And you're basically saying people, oh, now they're not going to want to buy Grand Theft Auto 6 because they saying that the alpha was unfinished. Any gamer with a brain knows what an alpha is at this point, because they've been shopping betas to us for the better part of 6 or 7 years. So we know what a fucking alpha is. The fact of the matter, if that's from 2015 to 2019, that is very good. What I believe is that the game should come out at least at the end of next year, no later than 2024. But from what I'm hearing, I believe the game is going to be coming out in 2025 at the latest, which is something that we don't think should happen. Between 2019 and now 2022, you had 2020, 2021, and 2022. So that is 3 years after 2019. Now, factor in all types of different company shakeups with the pandemic. Okay, the pandemic might have set you back a year, so you could get everything set up for the people that work from home. Then you brought them back into offices, obviously, this year, because everybody else was bringing people back into offices. So the leak happening this weekend, something I said on Twitter, if you caught me, I get an L for that. The leak that happened this weekend is not it's not for the people that work from home. It would have been from the people that worked in the office, because everybody returned back to work this year. Everybody returned back to work this year. Yes, the pandemic's still out there. Yes, people are still getting COVID. If it was up to me, I would still have people working from home, but I know that a lot of these gaming companies went back to the offices this year. This means this weekend they were obviously in the fucking office when that information got leaked out. That's internal. Somebody was able to hack into a computer at the office to get that. If it was still on somebody's house computer, that person needs to be fired. There's no reason why that amount of fucking data was found on somebody's computer from home when you were all supposed to be in the offices. That shit should have never been in your possession as soon as you went back to work in the office. No fucking way. Because if you got that sitting on your fucking computer, how many other people that work for Rockstar has that type of data sitting on their fucking computer that could be leaked out at any moment? These are civilian computers, susceptible to hacks all day long. Doesn't make sense, man. What's going on, Lorenzo? What's going on, William Wildebeest, True Witty, Jeff B Gaming, Predman, Andrew Wilkins, The Unknown, Verge Brizzle, Kevin Mack. I'm missing one. I know I'm missing somebody hiding up here. Who else? Frostbite Slash. You did say red alert. I did see that. You got to put an emoji. I think you're a member, right? So if you don't want to do a super chat, which is perfectly fine, I think that we still have the red alert siren. So if anybody is a member of the channel, you go check the emojis. We have set that and a few other ones. You can use those emojis to get my attention. I will see it because I'll be looking at the chat. So that should really help get my attention if you have something important to say. Use an emoji before you speak, especially if it's a red alert. We have red alert emojis right there. I'll just go over all the emojis. I put it in the chat that we have. These are all the emojis. I'm going to need more people to become a member on the channel for YouTube to allow me to add more emojis. but these are all the ones they allow me to do right now. I think they said I have to have 15 members in order to add 5 more emojis. So I want to really have a shitload of emojis, which I did create, but right now I can't really do a lot. I wasn't pleased with Star Ocean. I had played it a good amount yesterday. I obviously, was catching up on anime and doing a little bit of other research and running through Twitter with a fine comb to make sure I got the national ear of gamers so I could know what the fuck they're thinking about this Grand Theft Auto stuff, so I could talk to you and many other people about it. But as far as this shit is concerned, I'm not really happy with Star Ocean. I was so unhappy with it that I had deleted it already. I captured, I believe, a little bit of gameplay, maybe 5 minutes. I captured some screenshots. The good. Let me give you the good, and then I'll give you the bad. The good. The character models look nice. The female character models look really good. They captured the shape of a modern female body. They did. Obviously, it's a Japanese RPG. Of course, they're gonna do good with that. I think that's it. I think that the character models look good, and I think that's all I can really give it. I was not happy with the scenery. Again, this is a 2022 game. I'm not giving any more excuses, and this is gonna allow us to segue into a new fucking topic, which the major topic is this PlayStation hate Japanese games. And that's the PlayStation, the company, and PlayStation gamers. So, I was not happy with the scenery. I felt that the lip syncing from the English to the lips of the character models were horrible. I noticeably bad within the first part of the game. I felt detached from the story automatically to the point that I was skipping because it was so bad. The lip syncing was so bad, which made me not give a fuck about the story because I'm looking at bad lip syncing. The laziness in development, where you have these little crystal things you crack open to get materials. They did have like a few treasure chests, maybe like 1 or 2 that I opened up, but I was really confused about why all the items weren't found in treasure chests instead of like there's a few treasure chests and there's a crystal thing. If you swipe your sword, it gives you material that you would probably find in a treasure chest. I didn't understand that. That was weird. The enemy design was all right, to be honest. I don't think I had a problem with that. The combat was Star Ocean, but it was a little difficult. It was like you had these bars to use your attack, but then you couldn't always use it, and I didn't know which button was the standard attack. It was not very. I felt that it should have been simple. I have a Star Ocean game, the one that people don't like, 5. I liked it. And it felt really outdated for a 2022 Star Ocean game. It felt outdated, and I feel like they need to change the engine and they need to do better. I was not pleased with the frames per second, which really fucked up my eyes because I was just coming from The Last of Us Part 1, which was flawless 60. This one was like, it was trying to do 60, but then it was some jitters or something. And I made sure that the game prioritized frame rate. So, again, I was really, really disappointed. I wanted to get this information out. Frostbite just posted this a minute ago. I guess Marvel confirmed more projects with EA beyond Iron Man, like the rumored Black Panther game. This is an exciting new collaboration between Marvel and EA, with Iron Man being the first of several new games. Okay, so this is a major red alert now because it's evolving into something that, again, we talked about. They're going to try their luck with EA because EA didn't do bad with Star Wars. You see what I'm saying? They didn't do bad. And Disney owns Marvel. So you were already in a relationship with Disney when you were doing Star Wars. So now, you have the favor of Disney. So because you did good with Star Wars, they trust you with some more IPs. Having Iron Man and Black Panther as what we have confirmed right now. We have Iron Man confirmed, but they said other games. So the rumored Black Panther game might be EA, but it could also be the Black Panther game that we saw from another studio, which is doing Black Panther and Captain America. So that's gonna be a little confusing, especially if there's two major AAA games with Black Panther in it. I think there's only one, and I think it's the one with Captain America. But long story short, this is what happened with Sony. Sony did good with Spider-Man. Disney was like, okay, you want to do something else? Yeah, let's do Wolverine. They do good with Spider-Man 2, and they do good with Wolverine. Sony's going to have more of the confidence of Disney to do more IPs. It's always good to make a good game. And it's always good for that good game to sell. Especially if you don't own the rights to that title. And the game sells, the person that owns the rights is going to want to work with you again. That's just how that shit works. Okay, let me go check out the PlayStation Plus. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just go restart my PS5. Because I was waiting all morning to get the PlayStation Plus titles, but they never showed up. Okay, let me get these headphones on and let's do this shit. EA, like Ubisoft, is hit or miss. I agree. They are hit or miss. I think that the Battlefront games were good. A lot of people don't like them. That's cool, but I think they were good, and they obviously were good for Disney to work with them when it comes to Iron Man and whatever other stuff that they're going to work on. Do I believe Iron Man is going to be a good game? No, I don't. But maybe Disney looked at their skills when it came to Anthem and like, okay, well, you did good here. You can make an Iron Man game based off of this Anthem skeleton. So I feel like that's the healthiest thing for EA to do, to make an Iron Man game based off of what you were already doing with Anthem. Looks like we got a brand new update for The Last of Us Part 1, so that's going to be installing. So let me go on and get these classic games, because I really want these classic games. Like, motherfucker, where are y'all? Or is it loading? Like, what the fuck is going on over here? I was just about to say Anthem. Yeah, I mean, they got skills with Anthem, but I want y'all to remember. Let me think about this. Insomniac Games had put out Sunset Overdrive. Disney looked at what they did with Sunset Overdrive, liked it. Told them, okay, well, based off of those skills, we want you to make something. They picked Spider-Man. So, based off of Anthem, again, as you know, financially, Sunset Overdrive flopped. But it was a very interesting game. I don't know financially what the status of Anthem was, but we do know it was a flop in a sense, whether it was financially or if gamers really liked it. But it was a very interesting game. It wasn't like a horrible game, but it was very interesting. Maybe Disney saw what they was doing over there and was like, okay, well, we see how similar it is. You know, maybe you work on something else for us. So this works all the time. Sometimes, well, it works sometimes, but not all the time. I really want these classic games, and I can't fucking find them, so I need to know what the fuck's going on with that. Is that it? There we go. So we got 3 games. We got Toy Story 3, Siphon Filter 2, and Kingdom of Paradise. Okay. Oh, this was the PS2 version of the game. Ooh, Toy Story 3. Oh, this should look good. Everybody is making like Andy's Room and shit and Forge mode on Halo and many other games, even Little Big Planet and so many others. Oh my goodness. I gotta show y'all this. Especially if you have. Oh shit, I forgot to hook up the Elgato. Fuck. 1 second. Okay. We should be good. My fault. Like I said, I don't want that shit fucking up for nothing. I'm not trying to keep spending $150 fucking dollars on a 4K, supposedly 4K Elgato of all time. We here? Yeah. Okay, so this is the legendary game called Kingdom of Paradise. I played this on the PSP. It was a very interesting game. It was an action RPG on the PSP, and as you can see how beautiful this shit fucking looked. This is a PSP title, not a PS Vita title. You had this guy main character, and it was like kind of a 3-dimensional side-scrolling kung fu Japanese RPG, and you could set up your own combos. Like it was a freeform RPG. You see you see the enemies, you fight the enemies, but you could like come up with your own like combos and shit. It was fucking dope. If you have PlayStation Plus Premium, check it out. It looks like it's really cleaned up. It looks really clear. And I'm gonna go dive back into this, so I'm really happy that they added this shit. Go check it out. I'm not sure. Let me see if it has trophies. Let me see. Blah 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 blah. Okay, rewind, enhance with up rendering. Okay, so it does have up rendering. Custom video filters. That's good. Okay, rewind, quick save. Now I don't know if it has trophies. It would be nice if it had trophies, but I don't know if it has trophies. I'll go check it out. So if you want to buy the game, it's only $10. But I got PlayStation Plus Premium for a year, so I'm gonna go. I mean, if it's on a PS5, if it has a PS5 version, I expect this shit to have fucking trophies. So that's just me. So it's only 1 gig. Or PS4 or PS5 is 1.06 gigs. It should download with no problem. We also have Siphon Filter 2, which I believe this was a PlayStation 2 game, but I could be wrong. This could be a PlayStation 1 title. Let me go check. Released on the PlayStation console. Okay, yeah, this was a yeah, because the ones that they put on the PS2 ended up going into like the Logan Shadow storyline, which was from the PSP, which was really good. I'm hoping if enough people play these older ones, we can get Logan Shadow. And I know I'm gonna seem a little biased here, but I was a bigger fan of Logan Shadow than this because they did such a good job on Logan Shadow. But then Logan Shadow came out on PSP, it was accepted, but then it got ported to PS2 and it wasn't enough people over there. So I kind of just fucking didn't do shit. With that being said, Siphon Filter went away. If we don't support games at every turn, the developer or the studio or the company was like, well, y'all don't like it no more. We just gonna put this on the shelf. Um, we have to support these games. We don't support these games, this is what happens. They go away and then they come back whenever they want them to come back. But when they do come back, you have to support them if you want them to really come back. So I have PlayStation Plus Premium. I know I will be playing Kingdom of Paradise. I don't know about the other ones, depending on how much time I have. I'm fucking happy. You don't know how happy I am. Because the PlayStation Portable has a lot of hidden, amazing Japanese RPGs. And I cannot wait until some of the more, like, advanced RPGs on the PSP come over, man. Because they were really beautiful to look at. Yep. This was a Sony Computer Entertainment. Sad to say it. A Japanese RPG. Soul Sacrifice was another one. So we're going to be talking about PlayStation hates Japanese games or PlayStation hates Japanese RPGs. Oh, they do got the rewind feature. Look at that. 2005. I don't know why I keep doing that. Let's see, does it have trophy support? No, it doesn't have trophy support. Fuck. I don't think this shit has trophy support. Fucking ass.
Yo, what's up, Jay?
What's going on, man? I don't think Kingdom of Paradise has trophy support.
Dude, did they add it yet? Because I've been looking and it
Kingdom of Paradise is on there. Siphon Filter 2 and Toy Story 3 are on there.
But Sly Cooper isn't. I'm fucking pissed about it, man.
I think they were only adding Sly Cooper with the streaming. So you would have to stream all of those.
But like, even when I look it up, I can't even fucking find it. I don't even think they even added it.
No, they didn't. That's what I'm saying. They didn't add it, but when it does get there, it's gonna be streaming only. They cleaned this game up a lot. Like it's really clean, except for the cutscenes. The cutscenes look bad, but they definitely know how to emulate these games. You're looking at what I'm looking at, and you see how clean this shit looks. But I feel like it's still a missed opportunity for no trophies. And it's a PS5 version of the game too, so I'm thinking that if the little bit of games that you give us when it comes to classics, you have to do better with trophy support. I can only hope that maybe they add it later, but okay.
Wait a second, Jay. How the hell do you have Kingdoms of Paradise? It's not on my thing.
Because I eat cat food.
The fuck?
Yeah, go to the dollar store, order some cat food. You'll be alright. This shit looks really good. I only did a couple attacks. They didn't let me build my fucking combos yet. But when they started letting you build your combos, like dragon kicks and shit, oh yeah, this game gonna be fucking fire, bro.
Yeah, you're talking about the snack, the combo snack. Yeah, that's what you're talking about.
No, I'm talking about Iron Man. Wow, they cleaned this shit up a lot. Like, I could really fucking get into playing this. By the way, this game had English voice acting, so you could really pay attention to the fucking story, which was awesome at that time. PSP was really getting some love from PlayStation. They really were. Like, they had some amazing RPGs, man. Wow. I'm hoping another game they come back, Legend of Untold Legends. Yeah, that's what it was. Untold Legends, which I played on a PlayStation Portable, and they ended up making a PS3 version of Untold Legends that didn't do good. And might I tell you what happened? Oh, it went away forever. Let's talk about Japanese RPGs. I got into it with some people on Twitter, which I don't know who they are, but they seem to be really, really upset at Sony not having Japanese RPG. On screen. Sony not having Japanese RPG support, and not supporting the spiritual successor of, um, what is it? Wild Arms. I'm gonna get that clip up real quick for you guys. How about that? I'm gonna get the clip up. Talked about it a while ago, maybe 2 weeks ago. It got fully funded in a Kickstarter. People were wondering why PlayStation didn't fund it, and people were also wondering why Xbox didn't fund it. One of the major things that you need to understand is that Wild Arms is a turn-based Western RPG. And what I mean by that, it takes place in the West. It takes place in the West. The name of the game was called Armed Fantasia. It's a spiritual successor of Wild Arms. Armed Fantasia, Wild Arms. 3 people are going to be in the battle, turn-based. It's set, it's a Western, but it's a turn-based RPG. In the RPG, you do have guns, but again, it's a turn-based RPG. The spiritual successor was going to be the same way. I'm guessing, from what I'm hearing, the developer went to Sony multiple times to get them to get on board, but Sony did not want to get on board. Maybe they were already doing some other stuff with other people. We don't know. Maybe they looked at it and it was like, well, this shit's not going to sell. We are not going to be on board. Now, we can't say that Sony always does this, because look at what happened with Stray, the cat game. Look at what happened with Kenna. Look at what happened with Sifu. We're not going to sit up here and say that every small developer that goes to Sony, they get rejected or turned away. If we're being honest, most of the developers that go to Sony, they don't get turned away. Now, when it comes to Japanese RPGs, I'm going to let this one play. We're going to have this on screen. Valkyrie Elysium, blah, blah, blah. Let's go see what's going on here. Briggs, you still there?
Yep, I'm still here, man.
Do you, you can DM me your address and I can just mail you some cat food if,
Yeah.
Fancy Feast? You like that? You like Fancy Feast?
No, I'm
gonna say yes. Get you some Fancy Feast. Just put some hot sauce in it. It tastes real good. Let's see what's going on. They literally made a Japanese RPG exclusive to PS5 with Valkyrie Elysium. I want to agree with you, Jeff B, but because you love taking L's, I have to disagree. That game is not exclusive to the PS5. It's on PS4 and PS5, and it's coming to PC November 11th. But I understand what you're saying. So, as you already know, I gave these examples to the people, and they were like, well, it doesn't count because that was made by Square Enix. Then they told me that Ghost of Tsushima isn't a Japanese RPG. And this is what I told 3 of them. They said that. I said that Ghost of Tsushima is an action RPG set in Japan. And what would that make it? It would make it a fucking Japanese RPG. Not made by a Japanese developer, but set in Japan as well as being an action RPG. And Sony greenlit the project. It worked. They also told me that Stellar Blade, aka Project Eve, is not a Japanese RPG because it's a Korean game. That's what they told me. And then, like I said, when I talked about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Remake and Valkyrie Elysium, they were like, well, they don't count because Square Enix made them. And I'm just looking at the people. I'm like, so y'all just nitpicking at this point. Now, this is what I want to talk to you guys about. That's why we're having this topic based off of a discussion with other gamers on Twitter, and they don't understand that PlayStation tried their hardest with Japanese RPGs from PS1 all the way to the early days of PS4. It didn't work. Sorry. Let's scratch PS4. PS1 to PS3. It didn't work. They tried so hard. It didn't work. They were great games. I myself picked up a lot. True Witty will talk to you about White Knight Chronicles, that he loved that game and he picked it up. There were so many other Japanese RPGs that I picked up, but I'm only one gamer. You know, it's not that they were bad games. It's just the other side of the PlayStation community didn't like them. I can't force anybody to buy these games. Sony can't force you to buy these games. So when they see no interest in these types of games, they stop trying. That's why I said earlier in the stream, it's very important that if these games come out and you like them, you need to support them. If these games come back through PlayStation Plus and you have PlayStation Plus, the way you support them is by playing them. The way you support them is by completing them. They then have that data and they can see if it's worth bringing back. Why do you think that PlayStation All-Stars exist? It was a test. It was a test to see what your favorite character was so that they could bring them back. Parappa the Rapper made a comeback on a PS4. Fat Princess made a comeback on a PS4. Little Big Planet made a comeback on a PS4. Medieval made a comeback on a PS4. You know, there were a good amount of games that made a comeback. Nathan Drake with the Uncharted series, Killzone, God of War, they all made a comeback on the PS4. There were other characters that did not make a comeback, that were not like the best known or the best liked games, or they were third party and it really wasn't up to them. So they look at what we do, they go into that data, and they decide if it's worth it. They're not only messing with big AAA titles, that's a lie. They mess around with small titles all the fucking time. But if this developer went to PlayStation and they were like, well, this is not what we're doing right now, or we've already went through this and the series didn't do good, they're right. It didn't do good. It's not a bad series. It's just people didn't want to play turn-based RPGs. Why do you think so many Square Enix titles are freeform, aka action RPG? Because people don't want to do turn-based anymore. Now, if they would have made this a freeform, aka action RPG, I think that Sony would have definitely said, yeah, let's do it. They didn't want to do that. Sony was like, well, they probably like what they were doing, but it was like, we can't fund it because it might not do good. True Witty with the member for 28 months. You say, wasn't the 360 the shooter box for Halo and Call of Duty? Yes, it was the shooter box, but even that shooter box received a good amount of Japanese RPGs, like Blue Dragon and Lost Odyssey and one other one. Something Remnant? Lost Remnant? Something like that. So, yeah, Xbox was a shooter system, and they still got a Star Ocean that was exclusive for that generation. So, yeah, you know, Japanese RPGs were popular between PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 3. After that, people definitely moved away, and they noticed that, so they stopped making them. Especially when it comes to turn-based Japanese RPGs, they stopped making them. It doesn't mean that they don't allow them on their platform. It just means they stop making them. We're going to look at the rest of this trailer. Then we're going to go to the PlayStation store and go look at we're going to look at Japanese RPGs. See how many we have. This game is a day one. I said it when I first saw it. It got fully funded. This game is going multi-plat. That's a missed opportunity for PlayStation. They could have funded it and kept it to themselves. I'm pretty sure they had more than enough money to fund this project. But for some weird ass reason, they were like, well, our gamers might not like it. It might flop. We don't want to take that chance. PlayStation doesn't want to be a loser. They want to be a winner. Everything they do. I feel like Persona is a turn-based RPG. Let me put that out there. Persona 5, and it did very well. It might have not done that well like PlayStation wanted it to, but it did do very well and people liked it. Since you do not have any rights to Persona, then guess what? You could have definitely used something like this. Now, maybe the developer wanted to own the rights, and upon owning the rights, PlayStation would just be doing another Kojima, and then the game would go to another platform, and they wouldn't have any, and it would look stupid again. Maybe that's why they were like, yeah, we're good. We like what you're doing. We already understand you're going to bring it to our platform anyway. So there's no point in paying for it to be exclusive just for a little bit of time for you to put it on another platform that we obviously don't want you to put on. And we can't do anything because you won't let us own the rights. And this is how PlayStation has worked for a very long time. Like, they do want to own the rights because they don't want to look foolish when a game goes to another platform. You think that shit doesn't hurt them? Not JTech, not True Witty, not the PlayStation Legion, not PlayStation fanboys, not PlayStation fans, not Sony ponies. You think that shit doesn't hurt PlayStation? It fucking does. And it does make them look weak. With every game that they lose, and they have no fucking, no say over it. Them putting games on PC is a completely different thing. They want to do that. But let's just say with Death Stranding, you think they wanted to put that on PC Game Pass? Fuck no. Fuck no, man. Are they making money off of it? Yes, they are. Because they still own the game. Let's show off Wild Arms 3 for the PS2 that got a port on the PS4 and show you what it looked like right here, and you can draw some similarities. But we cannot sit up here and say PlayStation didn't try. They had Wild Arms, and they still own the rights to Wild Arms. That's why the developer that's making the spiritual successor has to change the name. But Sony's not doing anything with the IP because people didn't like it. I liked it. I had no problem with it. But for some weird ass reason, we had a lot of people on PS2 and PS3 that didn't buy it as much as other games. PS2 was a great system that had a lot of turn-based RPGs. And this was a banger. This was Golden Age RPG. This is gameplay that PlayStation posted on their YouTube channel. And they posted this in 2016. Letting you know, in 2016 on the PS4, you were going to be able to play the PS2 Classic. And they fucking did. You could play it. It's sad, man. It's so sad. I don't hate Japanese RPGs. I've always loved them, whether they're turn-based or action RPGs. But it's like, we had access to these great games and people didn't buy them, so PlayStation stopped making them. That was Wild Arms 3. We're going to go take a look over here at Wild Arms 5. Because that was the last one they ever made. Wild Arms 5 looked really, really good. This was also a PS2 game. But again, as you can look at the graphics, they went crazy with the graphics. They went apeshit. Like, the graphics were really good looking. Look at the detail of this character model. I would definitely buy another a Wild Arms game. That game right there, the spiritual successor, I'm definitely buying it. It's a day one. Hopefully it doesn't go to Game Pass, but it probably will, because the developer barely got the goal, but they're definitely gonna accept help if somebody wants to help them. Now we have people running around the internet saying PlayStation didn't want to team up with them, but maybe they knew that the gamers weren't gonna buy the game. You're not gonna fund a game that is gonna lose you money. That's I mean, it's weird that people would just say, Sony, yeah, lose money. Sony, go lose money. Go lose money, Sony. Like that is it's backwards as fuck, bro. It's backwards, man. This really looked good, bro. Yeah, there was like this new engine people were starting to use that was very soft on the eyes like this. And it always looked good. I saw a lot of Japanese RPGs with a similar art style and it looked awesome. But again, bro, it was turn based, but then they added like a strategy thing into it this time around, and I don't think a lot of people like that. But I didn't mind it. It was really sad, man. It was really sad because, like people say, Sony they were the king of Japanese RPGs not because they could lock them down, but they owned a lot. They owned a lot of Japanese RPGs. I mean, look at Gravity Rush 1 and 2. Like, it's crazy, man. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know, man. If you expect this game to sell 5 million within, let's say, within 2.5 years, I don't think so. You know, even if you're looking at a install base of 100 million, look at Tekken. Tekken 7 just got the fucking what 9 or 10 million sold, and it was on all platforms except for the Switch, including the PS4, which sold over 117 million consoles. So even if a game is multi-platform, it might not even hit the number, let alone if it was exclusive. I just think that PlayStation wasn't ready to lose, so they denied it. They knew it was going to come to their platform anyway, so why would you fund the game that you knew was going to get funded anyway and come to your platform anyway? And again, people are trying to make PlayStation look like the bad guy because they had the foresight to know that they were already going to get access to the game. The only thing that they might not get access to is the ability to put it on Plus after it goes straight to Game Pass. You know, because I definitely think that game is going to Game Pass. Okay, chat, let's talk about it. What are your thoughts? Do you think PlayStation should go and take more risk on traditional turn based Japanese RPGs that won't sell and that will lose them a lot of money? Or do you think that they should do what they're doing now? It's not that they don't take risk on other types of games. It's just turn based Japanese RPGs are is very rare. And it's very rare that you can make it stylish enough like Persona that people will buy it. Unknown. I agree, man. I agree. They are definitely less riskier than games as a service, but most of the games as a service are free to play nowadays. And at least you have a higher chance of somebody testing it out. A Japanese RPG, especially turn based, they're definitely going to charge you money for that. And it's a bigger risk that somebody just was like, I'm gonna look at it and like, yeah, that's not me. I'm not even gonna buy it. On a games as a service that is traditionally a free to play title, people will just try it out because it's free. Nobody gonna spend $60 on a turn based Japanese RPG and they don't like it. You might not like a games as a service, but you'll probably still try it because it's free. You can't do that with, one of the type of games we're talking about. It's a big difference. I agree with what you're saying, but you'll still have people being able to try it out. I'm still here. I'm just trying to do a little research on one of these idiots in the chat. They've even lost a good move on PlayStation All Stars to get some Japanese RPG game. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means. I'm guessing you saying they should have added Japanese RPG characters into PlayStation All Stars and they missed their chance. I guess that's what you mean to say. And I can agree with that if that's what you meant to say. Other than that, I don't know what you meant to say. Let's see. Exactly. Games as a service are, they're going to be free in a certain genre, like you said, shooter games, but we don't see a lot of Japanese RPGs that are going to be free to play games as a service that's turn based. That is unheard of right now. Okay, you guys talking about Western Digital and shit. What's going on, Dez? Good morning or good evening. I mean, there's a lot of Japanese. It doesn't mean that we're not getting Japanese RPGs or we're not getting turn based. It's just that PlayStation is not making them. And I don't think that the Japanese RPGs that PlayStation was made or were making was supported anyway. It's kind of like, we know that your gamers don't buy it. We knew you lost a lot of money. We want you to go back to making the game that your gamers weren't buying and lose more money. Completely ignoring the fact that PlayStation 4 and 5 still receive Japanese RPGs. That's where I want to go to the next portion of this discussion, where I'm going to head on over to the PlayStation Store and show you that. Yeah, that's a missed opportunity right there. That Kingdom of Paradise has no fucking trophies. That one right there. That's a L right there. If you gotta add a game, especially if it's a PS5 counterpart, make sure that shit has trophies. I don't care how old it is. I want motherfuckers to see that I beat that fucking game. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that shit. Let's see what we got here. Browse all games. We're gonna go to role playing. Do we have Japanese role playing? No, we don't. Okay. We're gonna go to the platform as PS4. We're gonna go to no. The price point will be $20 to $40. And then I think we'd be good. Let's get this up on screen. So I want to prove a point. And again, I want more people to be a part of this discussion if you're serious about it. If you're not, don't do it. I'm not going to sit around on Twitter and argue with people that literally just want one thing. They want Sony to fail. They're not being serious about what they're talking about. They're like, nah, Sony need to do it. They're not doing it, man. Oh, I know they lost money, but fuck it. If you want me to think that you're good, you need to do it. Even if you lose the money, do it. Like, that's what I'm hearing. And it's this, and I'm not going to go back and forth with idiots like that. Like, oh, we know it didn't sell good. It didn't sell good enough to make the sequel, but Sony need to keep making it. What? Completely forgetting about the amount of Japanese RPGs that are currently on PlayStation Store right now. And I just picked up a new one, by the way. So, Nier Automata, Nier Replicant, Dark Souls, those are Japanese RPGs. Dragon Quest, this is a Japanese RPG, and it's turn-based, and it's cheap enough for me to pick up, so I'll probably be picking that shit up right now. Let's see what we got. Dragon Quest Builders. This, I believe, is a Japanese RPG, but I think it's from China. And somebody on Twitter, when I was arguing, was like, if the game is from China, it can't be considered a Japanese RPG. I don't understand. The Legend of Heroes, Trails of Cold Steel, 1, 2, 3, 4, and the 5th one is about to come out. These games first premiered on the PlayStation Vita. And the Legend of Hero, the original Legend of Hero games, the first time I played the first one was on the PlayStation Portable. If they give us Legend of Heroes 1 on the PlayStation Plus Premium, I'm going to fucking just go crazy, bro. Because people need to understand, Legend of Heroes started on PlayStation Portable. That's a Japanese RPG that has long legs today. Dissidia, the fighting Final Fantasy game, started on the PlayStation Portable. And a successor came out with the same name. And it came out on PlayStation. And I don't know if it went to Xbox, but it did come out on PlayStation. I think it went to PC as well. Valkyrie Chronicles got started on the PS3. This was a Japanese RPG that started on the PS3 and obviously went multi-plat. Here's the very first Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel, which I do own. Like I say, I own a lot of Japanese RPGs. There's tons of other Japanese RPGs that I don't know of. So it's, like I said, it's always weird when people say they don't exist. You don't have them. They exist. People just not paying attention. And we got turn-based games too from Japan. So what I'm trying to say is, why are you bitching that PlayStation's not making them when PlayStation's allowing them on their platform? If you want to play these type of games, you're not limited over here. The difference is PlayStation isn't making them or trying to get them exclusive because they know that they're going to end up going multi-plat. If they're already going to be multi-plat and they're on your platform, why the fuck would you go out, pay out of your ass just to make it exclusive? If every third-party developer that makes a Japanese RPG wants to make their shit multi-plat, it's still coming to your platform, so who gives a fuck? The game wasn't made by them anyway. If the developer didn't want Sony to own the rights to the game, that was their responsibility. but it was also their responsibility to find a way to make the game happen. They did. They went to Kickstarter. The gaming community funded the game. They were able to put a stretch goal in. They don't know if they want to bring it to the Switch right now because what they want to do with the game is a little bit too much. But they're bringing it to PS5, PS4, Xbox One, and Xbox Series X and S, I think. So, again, all of these Japanese RPGs, all of these. Rainbow, I think it used to be called Rainbow Moon. I first saw this game show up on a PS3. It was exclusive. Now it's multi-plat. You know, Dragon Quest. This game is a Japanese RPG. It was exclusive to the Xbox 360. When it came out again, it got a remaster. It has PC settings, and it's a beautiful looking game. The game was released on PC, and then it was also released on PS4. But it did not go to Xbox One. This is that game. So, the Yeast games, the first time I played those was on PlayStation Portable. And PlayStation Portable and PlayStation Vita has a lot of those games. Those games got ported over to the PS4. Those games are now available on PC. Those games are available on Xbox. Those games are available on Nintendo Switch. So, again, I think PlayStation just started like, okay, bro, you're going to bring your games multi-plat. They're still going to be on our platform. We don't need to help you. I think that's the proper way of looking at shit. You're still going to get turn-based Japanese RPGs of many varieties. You see what I'm saying? This was one of the Japanese RPGs I wanted to pick up, and it is $40 fucking. I will be putting that on my fucking to buy list later. So, again, I'm going to head on over to the chat. I'm going to keep scrolling down. Do you think I was in an argument? I was arguing with people on Twitter that just want Sony to lose money, or did they seriously care about the state of Japanese RPGs? Because I need to know. I don't know why I don't own Secret of Mana. I could have swore I picked this up on PlayStation Vita, but I didn't own the PlayStation 4 version. So whenever this shit goes on sale, I will be making sure I pick this up. Because I have one of the Mana games. I mean, I could go to my my folder that has, here we go, Renaissance of Fate. I remember this on the PS3. This was a Japanese RPG. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that this was like a turn-based Japanese RPG, a AAA turn-based Japanese RPG that also had guns, which could have been an early spiritual successor of Wild Arms, now that I'm putting two and two together. But it did not sell very well for them to make an immediate successor. What they did later on, they tried to see if they can get some interest. They tried to see if they can make some money. They brought out a 4K HD edition. From my understanding, it's not doing that well. They're not going to do anything else with the series. But then that's the responsibility of the entire gaming community, not just the PlayStation fans. As soon as the developer makes their game multi-plat, it's the responsibility of everybody in our gaming community. That's the PC fans, Nintendo Switch fans, Xbox fans, as well as PlayStation fans. We work together to make sure we buy these games so we can send a message to these companies that we want more. If you don't buy the game, you're not sending the message. So you can't be upset if these games were to ever go away. What I'm showing you right now, they're not going away, and they're still available on PlayStation 4 and 5. I'm not Cage. I'm not going to argue with you about what's good or what's not. All I'm saying is these games are available. I'm not going to argue about this game is better in the series. This version is better here. No, I'm not doing that. I'm showing you proof that PlayStation did not abandon Japanese RPGs. They're just not making them, and they're not buying any timed exclusive contracts for these types of Japanese RPGs, which developers are going to put everywhere anyway. They're already going to be accessible to the PlayStation community, so you no longer need to buy them for a timed exclusive contract. If the developer later on wants to put them on all platforms, the way Sony's looking at it like, okay, you want to put them on all platforms, do it. It's still going to hit our platform, oh well. We can focus on our shit, and we can focus on indie titles, or whatever else they want to focus on. That's all I'm pointing out, is that we have access to the types of games idiots on the internet are saying we don't have access to. We have access to a lot of them. And these games are all between $20 and $40. I haven't even hit the Japanese RPGs that are $70, $60 or above. Or $50 to $60. Somebody's eating cat food. I don't know who it is. I understand you're giving your thoughts. I just want you to know I'm not going down that rabbit hole. I don't really care what's good or what's not. We have access to these games. What you think is good or what version is good is subjective, depending on what platform you play it on. If you play these games on PC, it's going to be better on PC, you know. But as far as the amount of games that we have between the $20 or $40 range that are Japanese RPGs or turn-based RPGs available on the PS4 and PS5 is crazy. You're looking at all of these. You think that a Japanese RPG is a character that looks like he's from an anime? Well, guess what? We have those fucking games. We cannot sit up here and say we don't have access to these games when we do. And I'm not, me personally, I'm not going to accept anybody saying, oh, we don't have access to this. We don't have access to this. First of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a couple screenshots. Because, you know, seeing is always believing. It's best for us to have these type of screenshots to show people so they can shut the fuck up. There's no reason why you should have to argue with anybody online about what PlayStation has access to, turn-based, first part. No, you have it. You have these games right here. I remember this game came out and it did not sell very well. It looks not the best art style, but the fact remains it still exists and it's available on PlayStation. So you can't get every gamer to buy every type of game. It's just impossible. Not everybody doesn't have the same type of taste inside of every faction. Whether we're talking about Japanese RPGs, action RPGs, turn-based RPGs, RPGs in general. Some people just don't like certain shit. Shit's getting on my fucking nerves. No. I was gonna buy it, but no. I'm gonna just keep it on the watch list. Cause if I buy that game, I'm not gonna be able to play it at all. So it doesn't even fucking matter. I won't be able to play it. Scarlet Nexus. Again, they could have paid out the ass to make this a timed exclusive, but it was gonna be on their platform anyway, so they decided not to. They definitely should have, but then again, to what point? If the developer is hell-bent on bringing it to multiple platforms, let them do that. There's no point in paying them any additional money if their mind is made up that after the contract, they're going to put it on all platforms. Let them put it on all platforms day and date and see how well your game does. Scarlet Nexus, to the best of my knowledge, did not hit the stride that they really were hoping for. The Xbox community did not do their part. The PC community did not do their part. We're already going to assume that these games hit a better sales ranking on PlayStation than on any other platform because of our install base. Now going forward, when PlayStation solely has to rely on the install base of the PS5, we can't say that but we should be assuming that because right now there are more PS5s in the homes of gamers than Xbox Series X and S's, and PlayStation gamers are more energetic when it comes to these games, especially these types. They will spend their money. They will take a chance. They like these type of games. I just wanted to go, and we're gonna just do a little test here from $5 to $20, and these are RPGs, and these are RPGs available on PS4, not PS5. So when we go over here from $5 to $20, we have another Japanese RPG of a series that sometimes was exclusive to PlayStation or Nintendo, then making its way over to Xbox and PC, and this is Tales of Berseria. Again, if you judge a Japanese RPG based on its exclusivity to a specific platform, I can't agree with you. They exist. Whether they're multi-plat or they're exclusive, they exist. They exist. Here's another one. Another Japanese RPG. Every sense of the word. They're here. I remember this guy. This game started on a PS2, if I'm not mistaken. My brother used to play this shit relentlessly. I was never that big of a strategy gamer, but Jonah D. Arc, somebody reminded me about that game. I picked that up on a PSP. And even though it was a strategy game, I beat that game. And I loved it. I also played a PSP Lord of the Rings strategy game. When I was much younger and I had more patience and I had more time, I did enjoy turn-based games. And I enjoy strategy games. I own this game. This is a Pokemon alternative game. It's a game that's very, very similar to Pokemon, and I guess you could look at it as a Japanese RPG if you want. It's definitely a turn-based title. So, yeah, I mean, there's so much. We have RPG Maker, and I'm pretty sure we have another RPG Maker as well. This game, if I'm not mistaken, it lets you make RPGs, but only like the pixelated ones. I think PC has a new RPG Maker. It might be 3D, but I'm not sure. But this is the one that we have available right now, and it is $14.99, 70% off. That's from NIS of America. I know those guys. I've been wanting to pick this game up for years. This came out in 2016. I still haven't picked it up. That's how many Japanese RPGs we have. We have that many that I still just couldn't find it to pick them up. It's a beautiful game, amazing art style. Still haven't been able to pick it up. It's definitely cheap enough, but still haven't been able to pick it up. Chrono Cross, obviously starting on PlayStation now, available on all platforms. A turn-based RPG. Not the best of the Chrono series, but still we have access to it. I remember playing this game. I had a physical action Japanese game with RPG elements set in Japan. But this is what I'm saying. We cannot sit up here. Here's another Japanese RPG. This is a Japanese action RPG. I was just talking about this the other day. And this is Dragon's Crown. This is made by Sega of America, which lives based in Japan. Now, it's not a turn-based game, but it is an action game. You see the monster, you fight the monster. It's an action RPG. And it's an M-rated one at that. So I'm gonna go back to you guys. I want to capture a couple more screenshots because just so many people on the internet are running with this narrative that PlayStation doesn't like Japanese RPGs. They don't have turn-based Japanese RPGs. I can't tell you how many are on here because that's how many they have. This one's a fucking strategy game. I'm going to roast some people on Twitter. I hope they know who the fuck I am. Now, I didn't know all of them. I just know we had them. But I guess when you be doing Twitter debates, it's based on who has that information to shut them up. Me, I normally go with visual because you can't fucking deny that. I'm not going to just sit up there in a debate. Well, we have a lot of them. They're like, okay, Sony doesn't make a lot of them. Okay, it doesn't matter if Sony makes them. It doesn't matter if Sony doesn't partner up with Japanese RPGs to make them exclusive. I thought people hated exclusives. Again, if the outcome is going to be that you still have the game on your platform, why go out of your way to pay for a timed exclusive if the developer in question wants to put the game on all platforms anyway? Allow them to do that at launch, but don't help them pay for it. If they want to put it on all platforms, it's their responsibility to get that money. Sony should not be tasked for timed exclusivity to help the development of the game that a developer wants to put on another platform. If they want to put it on another platform, that's their choice. They have to come up with the money. Sony gets nothing out of timed exclusive deals if you look at it that way. If the game was already could have come to PlayStation, why pay for the timed exclusive? Why? Unless you're going to allow Sony to own those rights and do with the game what they want, which would probably keep it on their platform to make their platform look more valuable. That's why exclusives exist. But if developers are so quick to put them on other platforms after a year, come on, man. People can wait a year to play that game, bro, or buy that game. You know, it's fucking crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. They got some weird ass games on here too. Card Apocalypse. Eternal Radiance. I remember this game. Yeah, I remember this. I didn't pick it up though, but I do remember this. Again, man, I can't stress it enough. If you're running around with the narrative that we don't have enough Japanese RPGs, you're fucking wrong. If you see somebody saying it, let them know that they're wrong. It's just so fucking annoying, man. So fucking annoying. I'll see you later, Cage. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, Weldon Wilder Beast. Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. When I got a hot game, I'm gonna let y'all know about it. I'm gonna let y'all know about another game. Since people love Souls games, I'm gonna let y'all know about my newest edition. I waited for it. It had a promotion for Xbox. I was not happy with Namco Bandai's relationship with Xbox. I'm still not. It's my decision not to buy those games. It's my decision to buy them later. If I don't matter to the developer, that's perfectly all right. I will be buying your game marked all the way fucking down. This game was marked all the way fucking down. This game was $12 and some change. It is a Bloodborne, Dark Souls, Elden Ring type of game. If you like the Souls games, this is a Souls game by Namco Bandai. The action's going to be a little quicker. You do get to make your own character. You do get to team up with 4 players, co-op. It's a very interesting game. The digital deluxe is 12. This is why I'm coming to you guys today. The digital deluxe is 12. So if you wanted a Bloodborne experience, you're done with Elden Ring, you're done with Bloodborne, you're done with Dark Souls, and you're like, I need another Souls game before Lies of P. Code Vein is your game. And because you're getting the digital deluxe for $12, all the additional content comes with the game. The only content that doesn't come with the game is the pre-order bonus, which is only $4.99. It's really up to you if you want to buy it, but you're not missing out on anything except for appearance-wise. But you get the Season Pass add-on with it. You get the Code Vein alternate Mia set, Hellfire Knight expansion, Frozen Empress expansion, the Lord of Thunder expansion. You get all of that. So this is the one that they have marked down. If you try to get the standard one, you're going to be met with a $60 price tag. So you might as well go on and get that $12 digital deluxe of Code Vein that will give you all the content. It's giving you everything for $12 and some change. So if you like Dark Souls, if you like Elden Ring, if you like Bloodborne, if you like Demon Souls, this is your game. You still get to make your own character. You got one additional person to play with for the co-op, which I believe is 4-player co-op. Still the same. You die. You come back. You got to find your souls. Blah, blah, blah. It's dope. I remember playing the demo or the beta for it. I loved it, but I was not feeling the relationship with Xbox and Namco Bandai, and obviously I was packed with games. So I kept seeing it on sale, but it never was low enough. I was like, it can go lower. It can go lower. It can go lower. It went low enough for me not to fucking ignore. So there you go. I hope you guys enjoy that recommendation. You know, I don't have a lot of Souls games that I fuck with. You know, I platinum Bloodborne. Love that. Platinum Demon Souls. Love that. Did not platinum Elden Ring. I did not platinum Elden Ring, and I deleted that shit. But I spent a lot of fucking time playing this fucking game. But it was not my cup of tea. It was not on the level of Bloodborne. It was not up to the quality of Demon Souls Remake. And I fell out of love with it. I was not attached to the game or the story at any way. And I tried to play it for the people that helped me buy the game. I still have access to the game, but I will only be playing it in co-op. If people want to run games with me on Elden Ring, if you still have that game, let me know. But other than that, I will not be playing that game by myself. Code Vein, I'm going to go dive into there probably a little bit later on this evening. But it's sad to say that, you know, again, I'll tell you right now, if a developer puts their game multi-platform, I don't have to buy your game anymore. I can decide whenever the fuck I want to buy the game, because guess what? It's not my responsibility to make sure the game succeeds. It's everybody's responsibility. I've done my part in the gaming community. I've done my part in the gaming industry as far as financially supporting some of these games for so many fucking years. I've done my part as far as free marketing, free publicity. I don't get any fucking pay from Sony. I don't get any pay from any of these developers. I'm letting you know that Code Vein is $12 for the digital deluxe to help you in your pocket. That's why I'm doing it. To help the gamer. Fuck all the other people. They don't come to me. They don't help me. They don't say shit to me. That's perfectly fine. I want to help you guys out. That's how I'm going to be buying my games from now on. Some of the developers, they want to team up with Xbox. They want to put their games on Game Pass. Cool. I like your game, and I want to buy it. And I can't wait to play it. But I might have to wait to play it. Because integrity is on the line. My morals are on the line. Put the game on Game Pass. I don't have to support your game. You got the contract money. You got the little bit of change of some of the people that actually buy games on Xbox. when it comes to PlayStation, we don't have to buy that game. We don't have to gobble that shit up. We don't. Pause. We don't. It is not our responsibility to do that anymore. That's why I hope that more developers, Japanese, American, UK, wherever you're from, make your game multiplat. But don't look to the PlayStation community to make sure your game is successful. Your game is multi-platform so other people can buy it. So let them be the reason why your game is successful. We don't have to do that shit. I'm so tired, and I've felt it for a long time, that these developers look at us staring at the PlayStation community, knowing that the PlayStation community will buy the game. Well, how about no? How about we don't and see what fucking happens then? That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying. OJ, you said the stream is boring. Cool. Let me go check their YouTube channel out. I'm pretty sure that fucking page is going to be empty. Let me see. YouTube wants to take forever to load up. I think that's the first time I saw anybody named OJ in our stream. Yep. Sense of Reality had a blank YouTube account as well. And he made his account in 2021. OJ, you don't have any content. That's literally what YouTube is telling me. You made your account 2 months ago. So I'm going to listen to a troll about how good my stream is. Okay. Both of you guys are not welcome. Not because you guys are trolls. It's just I want to talk to people that really care about video games. We're talking about a real problem. Most of the third-party developers are comfortable making their game multi-platform because they know that the PlayStation community is going to be a nice safety net. If they didn't know that we buy more games than anybody else, they would just skip us if Sony refuses to team up with them for a timed exclusive game. I mean, you know, you're getting the timed exclusive contract from PlayStation. More gamers are going to want to buy that game because it's associated with PlayStation, but then you're going to make even more money because you're going to release that on other platforms anyway. It's a fucking hustle. And I think that PlayStation, the company, has seen that for a very long time, and this is why they allow more and more Japanese RPGs to just go multi-plat straight out the gate. They don't even try to team up because they know the end result. So now it's based on IP by IP basis. Okay, we want to team up with Square Enix for Final Fantasy 7. You know, but only the remakes. You know, shit like that. We already had access to Final Fantasy Crisis Core on the PSP. We're good. We're going to get the remaster / remake of the Final Fantasy Crisis Core game, but everybody else is getting it. So whose responsibility is it if it is successful? It's everybody. But they already know it's going to sell better on PlayStation. Most third-party developers already know that. The reason why I brought this up to you guys is, do you think that's fair? Do you think that we should always be the protectors of the gaming industry with our wallets? It's our responsibility if a game fails or succeeds, even if it's multiplat. I don't think that's fair. If the game is multiplat, blame that failure on PC. Blame that failure on Xbox. Blame that failure on Nintendo. Like, stop looking at us as to why we didn't buy your fucking game. If gamers are gonna wait for your game to be dirt fucking cheap based on what they see you do and how you do shit, then they can do that. Best believe I will. I don't owe shit to none of these devs. They want to come and talk to me? Hey, I might be susceptible to buy your fucking game day one, but I'm not talking to nobody. I don't have to buy your shit day one. Especially when we talking about third-party titles. There's no urgency. I can buy that shit anytime. Call of Duty comes out every fucking year. If I want to buy a Call of Duty game, I have a lot to pick from. It's only when you're aiming to play a Call of Duty game that you're going to play the multiplayer, you want to be updated, you know? You want to play the latest Call of Duty. But if you're just playing Call of Duty for the story, shit, you got a lot of options. And you can pick those games up anytime you want. Yeah, I think that the people in the chat, like OJ and them, I don't think they understand that everybody's a mod except for them. And they don't understand why I set it up that way. So that I can never be confused about who the fuck I'm talking to. That also helps me be familiar with the people that come back to the stream all the time. That's why I appreciate you guys. We have so many people in our gaming community that does that to companies. They are so sure that these companies don't know who their fans are, so they can pretend to be a fan and leave a certain amount of criticism that could make a company go left or right. It's a very dangerous thing. I've seen it over the last 5 years. It is not cool. Games are going shit like that. But again, they're a big ass company. They don't know that shit. They just see a person on the internet parading around as a PlayStation fan saying, you should move to PC. But once they're over there, like right now, it's not paying off as much. So now they're kind of stuck. They fell for the trap, now they're stuck. They can't pull out now. They really can't. They are stuck putting games on PC. They can, even if they wanted to stop putting games on PC, they couldn't, because then there will be backlash about, oh, you don't like us anymore, oh, you didn't love us, you know, shit like that. I'm gonna talk to y'all in the chat. Let me open this door real quick. And I need a bottle of water too. It's getting fucking hot in here. Okay, gotta get some air in here. So, let's continue. I saw Arnold. I think it was Arnold said something up here. Let's see. Arnold. Was that Arnold? No, that's Larthric. Larthric said something. He was like, we as PlayStation gamers are carrying most of the Japanese RPG sales, like Final Fantasy 15, for an example. So basically, we're paying for Xbox and PC ports since they don't buy those games as much as PlayStation gamers. And that's what I think needs to happen. These games are going to drop in price. You want to speak to these developers, but they don't want to listen to what we say online. If they want to listen to people on PC online and say, hey, I want this game on PC, and they listen, cool. If we can't get them to listen to what we say, we speak to them another way with our wallets. I'm not missing out on every game day one, but I'm not going to buy every game day one anymore. The PlayStation Store has been very enticing on this subject is, do you have to buy a game at full price? The answer, look to the PlayStation Store. No, you do not. I will buy the most important games day one, and I will not hesitate to buy those games. When it comes to another type of game, don't fucking even ask me. Nah, bro, I'm good. I can wait. I'm good. I can wait. Because the answers to the questions that I want to be known is, as a developer, why did you put that game on Xbox? The first one wasn't on Xbox. Why did you put this game on Xbox? They're like, oh, well, I'm trying to meet a bigger goal. I'm trying to reach a bigger audience. They just want to get more money, and that's what all these companies want to do. But if you think that they were worth it now, why are they worth it now, but they weren't worth it a few years ago? You see what I'm saying? Now that we have Game Pass in the subject, why are they worth it? You know they're not going to buy your games. Why are you continue to put the games over there? They're not even giving you the Game Pass contract, but you're still putting your game over there. Why? And they won't be able to answer that. Because we're getting a little bit of money, but we already know you guys are going to have our back. That's the true answer. They know that the PlayStation community is going to have their back. So they can put their game on PC, Switch, and Xbox, lose money, but still make enough on PlayStation to come out on top. We strong over here. We're gamers. I'm never going to stop being a gamer. It's just I don't have to buy that shit no more. It looked like somebody got fucking timed out. Came back with a random account, I see. Bro, I'm falling asleep. OJ, you are right. This is boring. Why you make a YouTube account to come to a bad stream? I didn't understand that. You made a brand new YouTube account to come to a bad stream. You're talking to yourself. That was your original account. Now you went to a new account to talk to yourself. Like, how boring do you have to be? I'm talking to other people. You're literally having a conversation with yourself across two different accounts. Man, you can't make this shit up even if you wanted to. I could prove it to you guys too by going to his YouTube account. That shit is hilarious. You made a new YouTube account to talk to yourself. Man, I love it. And that's the community that a lot of the Japanese developers depend on, the PC community. Sadly, I can agree with why they depend on them. In Japan and China, a lot of real gamers are playing a lot of these games on PC. Not so much in the United States. In the United States, most of the PC gamers that don't play, like League of Legends and Counter-Strike.
Bro, there's a mental issue.
What's going on,
There's a
Truity?
mental issue. There's a mental issue in these gaming in these freaking community, bro. For you to make an account just to come back and talk to yourself. That's just on a channel you think is boring.
Yeah, if
Yes,
it's so boring, how do you wind up here? You must have been lurking. Okay, you made this account in February 21, 2020, but it has no content, no banner, no profile picture, no playlist, no videos, no channel saved, and you have no information in your About Me. It's a dummy account.
yeah, they just got a bunch of dummy accounts just so when they're ready they can come and troll
I
someone.
mean, you could come back again, but we gotta know who you are. So, I mean, that's cool. You want to keep come back and waste your own time, you can. I'm just saying, Truity, that a lot of Japanese RPGs they exist on PlayStation, and they were gonna exist regardless because of how instrumental the PlayStation community has been in previous generations to supporting these type of games. So we automatically get these games regardless. If it's any platform we're in competition with, as far as not getting a game, it would be Switch. There are Japanese developers that put their games only on Switch but don't put them on PlayStation, but then they end up coming over anyway. So we're not losing out that much to Switch, but we are losing some Japanese RPGs like the Xenoblade, is it Xenoblade Saga type of games? Those are only on Switch because Nintendo now owns the developer that makes that. So we're gonna miss out on those. Astro Chain, I believe that's the name of the game. We're gonna miss out on that. We don't have access to that. Never will. But yeah, man, I'm fuck that shit, bro. So this is the question to everybody in the chat listening to the sound of my voice. Do you think the PlayStation community should be responsible for if a game is successful or not? I want to and if you want to elaborate on your answer, you can. You want to say yes or no, you can. But to answer my own question, I don't think we should be responsible if a game is successful or not. The notion that I got from the PC gaming community, the more platforms you put your game on, the more successful it's going to be. So it shouldn't be the responsibility of one platform to make sure your game is successful. Everybody should work together to buy the game equally. One person shouldn't do more work than the other. Other than that, we're not equal. Dante said not if it's multiplat. Kevin Mack, I would agree, but most developers will not give us the credit that the game is successful because of the PlayStation community. And that is why I'm even saying this shit so many years later. I've noticed that the developers do not say, PlayStation, y'all did a good job. I see y'all supported us. Thank you, They don't do that anymore. They feel like it's not nice to alienate the other people that didn't buy the game. The only time we will find out if a game did better on PlayStation than Xbox or PC is when we get the UK sales report. Other than that, we will never know how much work we did. We do know because of our install base, but they won't tell us. Not no more. They don't want to be mean to the other guys. Larthric says no, especially if it's releasing on Trash Pass, like Wo Long. Shit, I personally will not buy it unless it's on sale for $15 or less. Hey, I did the same thing with Code Vein. Code Vein had a marketing rights with Xbox, and if I'm not mistaken, it went to Game Pass later on. Yep. Code Vein did go to Xbox, but it left Xbox in February. This is why I waited so long to buy the game. I don't support that shit. If you're gonna pay a developer that already put the game multiplat again to put it on Game Pass and it's still available on PlayStation, why the fuck should I have to buy it? You got paid multiple times. You got paid by the PC community, the Xbox community, the PlayStation community. Then you got paid again by Xbox with the Game Pass contract. And you're still getting paid by the PC and the PlayStation community because the game is still on store shelves, digital store shelves as well. So again, it's not we don't like the entire PlayStation community doesn't have to rush out and buy multiplats. We don't. Especially if developers doing shit like that. And if we're being real honest, before the game came out, you got paid by Xbox for the marketing deal. The big marketing deal by Namco Bandai. Remember Jump Forces was promoted on Xbox first? Code Vein was promoted on Xbox first? Sorry, man. I'm trying to think of that other game. It was another Namco Bandai game that had came out. It's dirt cheap now. It just fuck. Hold on.
You know this one thing though, Jay. You know one common factor.
What's that game? That game with the S. It was by Namco Bandai, and you could pick up stuff, telekinesis. There it goes. Scarlet Nexus. Scarlet Nexus was an interesting game, but then it was a forgettable game when they marketed it with that game, and then and Dragon Ball Z Kakarot as well. What I didn't like about Scarlet Nexus is that developer made God Eater 1, 2, and 3, went on to make Code Vein. You always had a game where you could make your own character. This was the first game where you couldn't, so I didn't like that. I had played the demo and I just wasn't feeling it. The art style was good, the gameplay was good, but I just wasn't feeling that shit.
The only reason though, Jay, is because that game had an anime. That's why. It was an anime, not just a different, not just a normal IP. A different, original IP, sorry. Scarlet Nexus has an anime.
Well, I just want to do a little bit of research before I gave you the statement, but the statement is as follows. Play Scarlet Nexus and over 100 games, 100 more high-quality games for one low monthly price with Game Pass. Scarlet Nexus is on Game Pass. Now, Scarlet Nexus right now is... I don't know how much it is. But I know Scarlet Nexus is like about $25, right? I think it's $25 and some change. Why am I even buying that shit for $25? It's on Game Pass for free. I don't have to buy that shit until it gets to fucking $10, you know? Like, fuck that shit, bro. So, I feel like a lot of developers are going to have a rude awakening when they find out that gamers can do this. They can just wait until the game goes dirt cheap. Because one thing I like about PlayStation over the last 4 years, these deals have been amazing. They have had some of the best deals, only second to the Steam store deals. Sakura Wars. You remember that game? Let me put this up on screen real quick. Y'all gonna see this game. You can be like, what? What's going on? Sakura Wars. Original price, $60. Current price, $15. Guess what? Guess what? Sakura Wars is on Game Pass. So, what I'm looking at right now is that we have a lot of these Japanese RPGs on Game Pass. They financially obviously didn't do good. Now they're marked down to holy hell on PlayStation. And but they're still being given away on Game Pass. So like, do I buy this for $15 knowing that it's on Game Pass? Fuck no. Fuck no. I'll wait for it to drop $5 additional fucking dollars. Buy that shit at the dirtiest of prices at $10. Because why do I have to buy this shit right now? Like, there's no urgency. You got your contract from Xbox. You made money from Xbox before the contract. You're making money off of PlayStation. You're making money off of PC. You know? One of the reasons why I didn't pick this game up as quickly as I wanted to is because it didn't have English voice acting. And I'm completely against any developer that refuses to put English voice acting. Now, the game has an anime, but I didn't even want to watch the new one. Now, I don't mind watching the older anime if I could find it, but they made a game based off of the old anime, and then they made a new anime based off of the game. So I didn't like that. But I think it's an interesting game, but it's on Game Pass. I don't have to buy it anytime soon. I could buy this for any low price that I want later on.
You notice these these contracts that Microsoft has contracted with, they normally fail, like the games.
They do. The games do normally sell much less than. Oh my god, I remember this game. This was on a PlayStation Vita. This shit was it's called Tokyo Exandu. It's kind of like Persona, except for it's an action RPG. But you get to like walk around Japan and walk around your school and shit and like go around in dungeons. Wow. This shit is only fucking $11? Hey bro, that one I have to pick that up by the end of the day. This one has to get picked up by the end of the day. This one goes in the store. This one goes in a fucking cart, bro. Yeah, that got to go to the cart. That's crazy. That's a good ass deal. Now I know that game right here, this one is definitely not going to Game Pass. I know those developers, and I don't even think they put this one on Xbox. It's on PC, and I think it might be on Switch, but it's not on Game Pass.
That's Falcom, man. Falcom, they don't put no games on Xbox.
Yeah.
Same guys who did Turtles Cold Steel and Yeast.
They haven't put those games on Game Pass or Xbox. Yeah. I remember Disaster Report, and I think it had went to Game Pass, but it's now on PlayStation Plus. Let me go check that. Disaster Report 4 Game Pass.
I found these results.
It is on Game Pass. Yep. It is on Game Pass. Damn, bro. That's sad, bro. Disaster Report is a very, very old game. Disaster Report came from the PS2. I never really understood why they decided to put this game on Game Pass. I never understood why they put it on Xbox. But for some weird reason, they put it on Xbox. Yeah. I don't know. No, it's not on Game Pass. Hold on. It's not on Game Pass. Disaster Report 4, Xbox. It's a Game Pass compare website. Release. No, it was only PlayStation 4, Nintendo Switch. It's running on the Unreal Engine. It's PlayStation 4 and Nintendo Switch. My fault, guys. PlayStation 4, Nintendo Switch, and PC. Yeah, this game didn't go to Game Pass. I was about to say, man, because that would be weird, because this was an old school game from PlayStation that used to be exclusive. Basically, a disaster happens in Japan, like an earthquake or something, and you have to like survive out there. And it's pretty interesting. But because this time it's on the Unreal Engine, it looks really good. It still looks dated because it's more of like a simulation type of game, but it's good to see that it came back. It was gone for so long, and it came to the United States, so that was interesting. I remember this. I just looked up the version that I had. Basically, what was it called? Bikini zombie hunters or something? Samurai bikini zombie hunters. Basically, they were like chicks in bikinis, and they were like killing zombies with samurai swords. But this one looks a lot better than I remember. Like, the one that I had played didn't look so good, but it was based off of the old engine. This one's based off of a new engine, and it looks a lot better. And the art style looks really, really good this time. So I'm gonna keep my eyes on this for the hack and slash purposes. Let me go take a look at the video. We don't got a video? No. It was $60. Now it's $23.99. 3D publisher made this. Yeah, it's definitely a fan service game. Look at all these fucking outfits. Look at these fucking outfits. Yeah, it's definitely a fan service game. Look at this shit. That's fucking crazy. But again, I guess we would have to call this a Japanese game, and that's really interesting that we have a game like this. And if I'm not mistaken, Sony was like, people told me that Sony, don't they like censor all of this shit? They don't have games like this. Yeah, I don't look, man. I don't listen to most of the shit that people say online because they don't know what the fuck they talking about. This game got more fucking content than my foot. My foot has a lot of content. You got music. The original game was highly supported as well. So it was basically like a remake to the series. Now the series was always kind of like low key, but yeah, the series was always low key, but it wasn't like bad or anything. I think it was fun. But the art style they're using this time around looks really, really good, so I fucks with it. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be good. Yeah. I'm gonna keep my eye on this when it goes down in price. Looked like it came out on PS4 Pro. I'm trying to figure out what other platforms it came out on. Get the information real quick for you guys. Looked like it came out on PS4 and PC. The original game was only on PlayStation. This is a very niche type game, so I don't think the Xbox fans will play it. Even though I know everybody loves titties and shit. Some people don't. Let's see what we got. The game was released on what platforms? Come on, man. What platform was it released on? PlayStation, PC. PlayStation, PC. PlayStation, PC. Anything else? I think it was a PlayStation PC game. I saw it when it came out, but I didn't know when it came out. This shit loading up. Oh, they want me to put my cause it got blood and shit in there. Want me to put my birth date. One second, guys. Let me just get this Website open. I think it's only PlayStation and PC. And that's probably not a good mix for this game. I think that if they would have did better promotion with the PlayStation side, that people might have picked it up. But for some reason, PlayStation didn't do any, well, for obvious reasons, PlayStation didn't do any marketing for this game. I feel like if they would have did marketing for this game, people would have supported it. Now, it's funny because we are getting another game similar to this with better gameplay and graphics, and that's gonna be Project Eve, aka Scarlet Blade, Start, fuck it, Project Eve. And it looks like PlayStation going to, they promoted it with 2 trailers at their events. One at the PlayStation Showcase of last year, this year at the State of Play of September, and then the developer is doing its own marketing. PlayStation will have to market the game with the booty and the titties bouncing around. They're gonna have to do all of that, because it is a game that they partnered with. So I guess it's going to get rid of that notion that PlayStation is not against this type of stuff. Again, you should embrace it. It's a market out there. You should just embrace it. So it looks like they are going to allow that game. So other games might have a better chance on PlayStation platforms. But I had no idea this was over here. So this is in my list. I might wait for it to go down in price. But the original one is on over here somewhere. I saw it, but it's again, the graphics are a little outdated. Damn, man, they got a lot of fucking games on PlayStation, man. And they got a lot of games that are on sale. Like, what the fuck? Was this a little... See, this game is what Jonah D. art looked like. It was kind of like a chibi type of game, strategy. But I remember it looking better than that, bro. Obviously, I gotta show y'all that. I gotta do something. I saw a pattern and I just wanted to note it. Really, really interesting one. That is definitely Jin Sakai narrating this. Okay. That shit's wild, bro. That shit's wild. That's wild because I'm gonna show y'all something. When they promoted the Ascent coming to PlayStation, they did the same thing. They have blue Japanese samurai armor that you could only get on PlayStation. And it was really, really interesting when they did it. Okay, that was the out now. Okay, that was another out now. I'm trying to see if they got that limited edition. Okay, so that's not the DLC I was looking for. This is it right here. I wanted to see if I can just get a normal picture, but I couldn't. This is the only other time that they use samurai armor to show off a version of the game that was coming to their platform. And it seems like Sony did it again, and they did it with Call of Duty. So I thought that was interesting. It only hit me recently when I was looking through Ascent footage earlier today, and I was like, wait up, they just did this. They just did this. You see that? So you see that samurai armor right there? And they fucking did it again with the Call of Duty armor. See that shit? It's the same. It's almost like the same type. But I find it dope. I don't mind it. It's just they've done it before. And the major color for this armor is blue. Blue is the standout color. So interesting, man. It's crazy. Oh my fucking god, of course. Now I understand why that fucking game was so good. It was made by Level 5. Okay. Joan. There it is. Joan d'Arc, PSP. Joan d'Arc. Did PlayStation ever advertise you? Let's see. This was a major PlayStation portable game. It was really hyped up at the time, and I had picked it up. Man, bro, there are so many. Bro, come on. You mean to tell me PlayStation didn't... Fuck that. Hold on, man. Fuck that. No. I cannot believe that PlayStation did not. PlayStation never advertised it. Not that I'm looking at. I'm gonna go to IGN. IGN had a trailer we're gonna take a look at. One of Xbox's biggest frauds post up was happy. Happy about what? Plus Phil ain't finishing it. Man, still hasn't beat Halo. What is y'all talking about? What game is Post Up talking about? What game is Phil Spencer talking about? What are you guys talking about? Let me see what's going on. Okay, blah blah blah. Japanese MMORPG, players of Japanese RPGs, English voice acting. So bad. I wish they had Japanese dialogue only. Hey, I told y'all that the Star Ocean was a little bad, man. But so Joan d'Arc had a good anime like cutscenes, and it was really fucking good at the time. But sadly, the IGN videos were always like shit quality. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna give you a good look at like a higher quality. I have this emulator on my PSP. Yeah, this one looks better. So it had anime cutscenes. Some cutscenes were done in the game, but it was really, really interesting. It was based off of the character Joan d'Arc. It was like a kind of a chibi type art style with cell shading. As you can see, black outline cell shading. It was a PSP title, so be a little kind to it. And it was a strategy game, but I was getting older and I didn't really like strategy games that much. But this one didn't look so bad at that time for a PSP title. And a lot of strategy games, they had sprites. They didn't have character models like that were rendered. And I really took a liking to it. And I thought it was dope. Go take a. I'm gonna let y'all take a look at this. This shit looks really polished. I don't know if they're gonna bring it to PlayStation Plus, but this was a PlayStation exclusive. It never went anywhere else. Level 5 made this, and Level 5 and PlayStation were pretty much unbreakable. This shit was fucking dope, bro. So it was like a term, I said, a turn-based strategy RPG. You could move the camera and everything. Good times. Good fucking times. Yep, it was a Sony published game made by Level 5. PlayStation really did good, man. They like when people say they didn't try, they tried. Ni no Kuni, the 3-dimensional one on a PS3, it was only exclusive for what, 12 years? Like the original game was exclusive to PlayStation for 12 years. I think it was 10 years before it went to Switch, which was like about 2 years ago. But Sony held on to that game. Nobody else wanted to put it on their platform until the developer wanted to. And that's when they decided, okay, well, it's not exclusive no more. I don't know what's up with Level 5, but I really wish PlayStation would pick them up. Well, that's weird. I'll take a look at that later. Uh-oh, there's the game named after the person on YouTube, Jack Move. That's a pass. That's a pass. Construction Simulator. That's a pass. SD Gundam. Not a Gundam fan. Not anymore. That's a pass. Jack Move. Launch trailer. Well, the animation for the launch trailer looks good, but I'm definitely passing on that game. I'm not the biggest fan of that. Got my hands full, man. But Sony, right here with the shade, bro, changing their banner. I should have talked about this in the beginning of the show. They changed their banner to the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 open beta. It says early access, play first on PlayStation. Like, that's crazy, man. Yeah, what was that? Dragon Quest 8? Yeah, Dragon Quest 8 was really good. If I'm not mistaken, we did get a Dragon Quest 8 port on the PlayStation Store for the PS3 and the PS4, if I'm not mistaken. Or one of them. I think it was the PS3. Imagine is all we can do. Herman's too busy visiting Europe for niche mobile devs. Yeah. I don't know, man. The only other way we can get them to listen is by hitting their wallets. I know a lot of people don't like doing that. I know a lot of people don't want to think about doing that, but hitting their wallets. That's what you gotta do. I'm trying to figure out. People said it's a new game that came out today. I think it was that Square Enix title, but I'm not sure. It was called D something. Ni no Kuni, White Knight Chronicles, Rogue Galaxy, Joan d'Arc are a few examples of the collaborations between Sony and Level 5. Yes, very true. Very, very true. I really...
Dio Field Chronicle, Jay.
Huh?
Dio Field Chronicle.
Is it out now, or is it not coming out?
It comes up 21st. I don't know if it's actually out today or what.
Let me go check the pre-orders. Yeah, let me go
Yeah,
check.
that's the pickup for me.
You know, after watching Joan D. Arc, I might get one strategy game this year, but I don't know if it's gonna be day one. But I'm good though. Oh, I don't know if you heard that the Cold Vein game is only $12 for the digital deluxe with all the content. If you wanted to pick that up before it go back up in price, there's your invitation.
Yeah,
$12.
that game goes on sale a lot though. Every couple months
Oh,
it's on
that's the
sale. Like,
lowest. That's the lowest. For the digital deluxe with all the expansions, I was like, you know what? I might not even be able to play it, but let me just get it out the way right now.
yeah, I might do the same thing though.
I'm
Cause
like,
I've
bro,
been holding out. I've
$12
been
for
holding out
all
on
the
that for a
content.
long.
Whenever you want to start
Yeah,
playing, let me know, bro, because you know that shit got 4-player
yeah.
co-op.
I've been holding out on that game for a while
Me
myself.
too, man. And finding out that it went to Game Pass, I was like, yeah, $12 for all the content. Let me do that.
You know that game and God Eater take place in the same world, same universe.
Yes,
Hey, I got it too. I got it too, Jay.
you got it. Oh,
Yep.
hey, there we go. There we go. This game looked good. The one you told me about, Square Enix, the strategy game, but I don't know, man. That shit gotta capture my fucking attention. Like some of these games, they don't be doing it for me, man. Look good though.
Hey, some of these games are double A games too, man. Like that's a double A. Star Ocean's double A.
Hmm.
Like people got to take that into account. Even
I
though it's
know
$60,
it's a double A,
still,
right? And I
still double
love Star Ocean, but I feel like it's so dated. You know?
A. Nah, I've seen some gameplay of that. I haven't played it yet, but I know
Yeah,
its demo comes
I
out very
played the
soon.
demo yesterday, and
Some games
I'm I'm
you need to start giving it that AAA code
I'm hyped.
code of
I'm
play.
hyped, bro. I
well,
can't
I
wait to get
mean, a skeleton would be better, and that would be making a better engine. Look at this. Gungrave is only charging $50, but it's not even worth that. That's going day and date to Game Pass, so y'all already know what the deal is. I picked that
Oh,
up at a nice
that's
15 fucking
that's
dollars.
Wait,
that's always a
Gungrave
red
is going to
flag.
game.
Yes,
God damn it.
Gungrave Core is going day and date to Game Pass.
Oh
You know,
wow.
do you remember when I started covering this game?
Yeah,
It was years ago. This game was supposed to come out on a PS3. And they kept promising PlayStation, and then by the time it came out, PS5 is here, and now, we gonna put it on Game Pass. I was like, cool.
yeah.
I
Some
won't
games
buy it.
have a horrible, bro. Some games have like a horrible development cycle, bro. This
Bro,
is trash.
I'm glad both of y'all are here. People don't want to understand that Grand Theft Auto 6 has a horrible development cycle. They think that waiting 10 years is let me help y'all out with something. Let me help y'all. Y'all need to understand something. Dead Island was supposed to come out before it came out. You know how old the first one is? 11 years old. And when they want to bring out Grand Theft Auto 6, guess how old Grand Theft Auto 5 is going to be? 11 years old. If a game has an 11-year life cycle, or it's 11 years between a gamer has to wait for the follow-up, that's not good. There's nothing good about that. 6 years at the most. Fuck. The Last Guardian was 7 years. I think that Final Fantasy 13 might have been 9 or 10. But those are bad. In a gaming community, in the gaming industry, we look at that as bad. Sorry, man. I can't say that that's good. I can't say that's good. Speaking of, oh my fucking goodness. We got a little bit of a red alert here. It looks like the vinyl for Astrobot Playroom has came out with the whole soundtrack, which is something I really liked. Sony X Devs is working with Team Ninja on Rise of the Ronin. So that's definitely not going anywhere. You got Sony X Devs working with you. Wait up. When did this happen again? X Devs work with House Marquee. Yeah, they work with House Marquee for Returnal. This could be an acquisition in the making. That might be nice. That might be nice. Bro, that vinyl cover looks awesome. It got like the PlayStation history on the vinyl cover. Oh yeah, that's dope. I'm gonna get that link in the chat real quick. I don't know how many of you guys love music. Yep, Sony XDev is working with Team Ninja to bring us Rise of the Ronin. Yeah, so yeah, Dead Island 2 is coming out. If it's coming out next year, right? That'll be like, if I'm not mistaken, that's about 12 years after the original. Right now it's 11 years after the original. You shouldn't have to wait a generation and change to play these games. That's a long ass time to wait. Look, man, I say it a lot. We're all getting older. I want to play these games before I fucking die. Okay? I'm not trying to wait until 2025 to play Grand Theft Auto 6. I don't want to. I might have to, but I don't want to. I don't feel like that's something we have to do. I don't feel like we should all sit up here and say, that's normal. It's all right. Give them time. They had more than enough time. Hey, man. Whatever Team Asobi working on next is going to be fire. They did such a great job when it came to Astrobot. I trust them with whatever they work on next. And because they did such a good job with Astrobot, it's a guaranteed day one. I don't think they go work on anything stupid. I think they go work on something good, and it's going to be a day one. You say you want to work on Persona 6 before you change the diapers. See, that's another series that takes forever to come out also. Like Persona be taking a long time, but not as long as Final Fantasy 15, not as long as Kingdom Hearts 3. Kingdom Hearts 3 took a long time. What's going on, James Williams? It's good to see you back. Welcome. Man, that's sad, bro. That's really sad. Gungrave is on Game Pass. That's a pass for me. I'm good. I'm glad that we have Octopath Traveler, but I want part 1 before I support part 2. I know they're not connected in story, but I did want to play the first one. So I'm not going to sit up here and act like I don't want to. So I'm hoping they can find a way to get us Octopath Traveler 1, because that's the one I really want to play. They're bringing this game out February of next year, so they have some time to announce the first one for PlayStation. I'm not accepting anything less. If I don't get the first one on PlayStation, I will not be picking up the second one. Don't disrespect me, man. Don't waste my time. Don't waste my money. You want me to buy the second one, but you don't want me to buy the first one over here? Fuck you, man. Guaranteed. Will not buy the second one. I'm tired of developers doing that shit. I did that shit once, and it felt bad. It felt wrong when I picked up Witcher 3. We did not get Witcher 1 or 2 on PlayStation. I picked up Witcher 3, and I felt so disconnected from the world. This is another game I'm picking up day one. If you guys want any recommendations, this is Asterigos, Curse of the Stars. I'm picking up the standard edition of the game. It's day one. I think it's sitting at $35 day one. It's 17 days away. So I will be playing this game immediately after. Oh shit. I just saw Valkyrie Chronicles right there. Valkyrie Chronicles, which is 8 days away. This game will be coming out next week. I'm excited.
There's so much coming out, bro.
I know, man. It's about to be a fucking avalanche. Like I said, man, I can't wait to be running around this game and go to these different areas, because we spent some time in like a castle setting, but it seems like they got like a town setting, like a log cabin town that I want to visit. We're gonna be going through a lot of different realms in this game. I thought we will be in one realm, but we will be in different realms. We're gonna be in Valhalla. We're gonna be in Midgard. We're gonna be
Hey man, God of War before God of War.
God of War before God of War. Exactly. So I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I can't wait to fucking play this game. I was playing the fuck out of this demo, and it was again these screenshots.
Demo is beautiful.
Yes, the demo is beautiful. These screenshots, and I was always worried about the screenshot. I was like, bro, why does it look like that? Why it look like that? Why it look like that? I think these screenshots are based off a PS4 version because the demo that I played for the PS5 makes all this look like stupid shit. Like this is not what the game looks like at all. The game on the PS5 is much clearer than this. Like really fucking clear. Like this. That's what the game looks like on a PS5. This shot right here. It is fucking clear. I hate when, man, developers of all, again, here's another clear image. Like this is how all of the images are supposed to look. Not this blurry ass shit. They have two good, clear quality images, and then all the other ones are blurry as fuck. Fuck that, bro.
FBI investigates 16-year-old for the over the GTA hack. Oh shit. That nigga's life gonna get fucked up.
I heard about that. I don't know if I believe that, but if it's true, it's true.
That
but
nigga's life gonna get fucked up because he won some dumb shit.
Hey man, all I know, it still proves my point. The PC community is yep. But we gotta wait. They acting like, this was we were always thinking about this. It's not nothing's gonna stop it. Blah blah blah. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I do not believe that. I believe that this hack, this leak, is gonna hold stuff up. I believe that everything that I've seen in the leak needs to be in the final game because it looks great. I saw nothing from the leak that I was like, man, I don't like this. I don't like this. I know it's an alpha, so I had no problem with it.
Stuff might change, but I want everything in there because it has RPG elements.
Yeah, they did good. I mean, the part of like picking up the money one by one, putting it into your bag, like that's real.
Yep.
I like that you can have a bag and you can just store stuff in your bag, and it's realistic. It's like you're not just storing it in some invisible item chest, like you're actually putting your items in a book bag. So I like that. I like that.
And it gets filled. I think it might even have an inventory, which is something that GTA has never had, which is freaking impressive. And I believe all the rumors were that said that you'll store all your weapons in your car trunk. That's going to be true.
I know,
bro. Oh my goodness. Hey, it's a Red Dead thing, man.
Unknown. You said, look, J-Tech, please. I think I won something. What the fuck? Who said that? Unknown. What do you win? What do you do? J-Tech, unknown, bitter that I demolished his argument, so he's acting out like a child. What argument? Oh, this is gonna be awesome. I get to give somebody a fucking L. Oh, wow. Which one's gonna get it? Unknown or fucking, is it Jeff? Oh, this is about to be, Jeff might get the L, because, he love his L's. Oh, let me eat this cat food real quick. Oh, good cat food. When I watch a battle in the chat, I always gotta have some Fancy Feast cat food, man, because y'all motherfuckers go crazy. Who's getting the fucking L today?
Oh, that's a B and Jeff.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Y'all got 2 minutes to tell me what the disagreement was and why did somebody lose. Go. I'll give you 3 minutes. Oh, man, this cat food.
Bro, yo, I don't know what Jeffy loves getting into arguments, bro. I'm good, Stardust.
What's going on, Stardust? Lorenzo, Seattle Chef, y'all both got your popcorn. I literally do have popcorn from the State of Play that I never made. I got the Pop Secret Butter, but I might open that shit up to watch a movie. I think there's a movie going to Disney Plus soon or something like that. I think it's next week or something. I need to get that. Probably. Wait up. Yep. Unknown, you ready to get the L crown? It's a big responsibility, bro.
Wait, hold on.
Are you serious?
The unknown disagrees.
This motherfucker put some fucking toilet paper and some fucking lotion. Come on, bro. That's illegal.
Yo, that's fucked up. Hey Jay, unknown say give me the crown, I'll wear it. Hey Jay, you got a new crown. Oh gee.
Yeah, but we went live today with this topic because it was, you know, that girl on Twitter that said that PlayStation don't like. You know what I found out? She a Nintendo fan. As soon as I found out she was a Nintendo fan, she got blocked. I was like, her opinion doesn't matter at that point in time. Because if you're a Nintendo fan, you're getting Japanese RPGs left and right. Why do you worry about what PlayStation's getting? Just because PlayStation doesn't buy them anymore doesn't mean they don't have them. They have Japanese RPGs that are not on Switch. So, hey, it is what it is. But you can't say that PlayStation don't care. They allow them on their platform, so they must care. Yeah, unknown. You gotta earn the L crown. It's six L's to get the crown. So you getting one L doesn't mean shit. One L does not equal the crown. 6 L's in a single stream equals the crown. And I think the crown is still on the head of Jeff B. Gaming. Now, see, that's what I was looking at this. It looked like Dan Allen just got fucking. He just deleted his motherfucking Twitter account. Let me go get some more information, make sure that's the dude, because I think that's the dude that they was talking about in the red alerts. Yep, that's Dan Allen Gaming. He deleted his Twitter account. Little bitch, bro. You gotta sit up there, lie, make a fake insider account, get caught, and then you want to run? Same dude, like Akira did the same shit. Akira pretended to be from Japan. He wasn't from Japan. He didn't know how to speak Japanese. Everybody found out. He ran away, made a Kingdom Hearts Twitter account, tried to pretend to be a Kingdom Hearts fan, and then he did a voice reveal, and that's how we found out that was Akira. And then he changed his banner on PSN to Kingdom Hearts. And that's how I knew that actually was Akira. I mean, bro, These people that are fake in our community, gotta call them out. If you do something wrong, come to terms with that. Apologize. There's no reason for you to run away. You running away, literally deleting your channel, deleting evidence, deleting this, deleting that, running. Like, bro, that it makes you look really guilty, man. It makes you look really fucking guilty. The price they pay to try to be popular. The price they pay. Let me go answer somebody real quick. Like I say, guys, if I don't like something, I'm going to let y'all know. And I'm not a fan of the new Star Ocean. I will be skipping it. But if you like Star Ocean, you probably going to like it. But I am not a big fan of this one. Why are you defending someone that is wrong? There are a huge amount of Japanese RPGs, specifically turn-based games, that are available on the PlayStation Store right now. If you want, I can send you multiple pictures. You're pretending as though we don't have these games. Look, man. I don't understand why I'm even. This is why I be blocking people, bro. I don't got all day to do this shit. This dude said the setting of the game is irrelevant. So, Ghost of Tsushima being an action RPG set in Japan does not mean it's an action RPG set in Japan. A Japanese RPG, right? There you go. But he says it's not the same. It's hardly a RPG and certainly not a Japanese RPG. Do you know what a Japanese RPG is, bro? Final Fantasy, Bravely Default, Persona, Xenoblade, Octopath, Ni no Kuni, Pokemon. See, these are Nintendo fans, but he's using a Fat Boy Thor from God of War Ragnarok. So I'm wondering why am I arguing with Nintendo fans on Twitter that are pretending to be PlayStation fans? Fire Emblem, Tales of Arise, Dragon Quest, Ghost is not a Japanese RPG. At least half of the games you named are available on PlayStation. So what's the point you're trying to make? Are you saying that we don't have access to Japanese RPGs on PlayStation? Okay, so guys, I gotta do something. I'm about to roast them. They don't accept the roast after I get these images back out to them. Then I'm a challenge all of them in a debate. At least two of them. We not. It's not about that. It's not about that. It's not about that. But I got something. I think I'm gonna make a new sub section, which will be. It's gonna be called Japanese RPGs. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put all the Japanese RPGs in a new fucking folder. And then based off of that folder, I'm gonna make a screenshot. And then I'm gonna ask them, Are you saying that we don't have access to Japanese RPGs? So I'm gonna have all of Japanese RPGs in one folder, take a nice screenshot, and see what the fuck he's talking about. So a action RPG that's set in Japan is not considered a Japanese RPG. Okay, that's cool. Let's see what we got. Dragon Quest Heroes. Okay, I'm gonna put that one there. Dragon Quest. No, I don't own that game, but I need to. I need to go buy that shit. Dragon's Crown. I'm gonna put that there. Damn, I wish we still had Eternal Sonata. Elder Lilies, can't put that there. Elden Ring, that I think that's a Japanese RPG. It's made from a Japanese developer. It's an RPG, so I'll put that down. Final Fantasy Remake. Okay, Final Fantasy 15. Here we go. Final Fantasy. I don't want to put too many Final Fantasies. Yeah, I don't want to put too many. Let me just put Remake in 15. I got a lot of Final Fantasies. Let's see. Nope. These games were made in Japan, so I definitely want to put these there. And this is Gravity Rush. But then again, they might sit up here and say that's not Japanese enough. That's what sucks about these picky motherfuckers. Let's see. Nope, can't put that there. Can't put that there. Lost Epic can definitely be put in there. Mega Dimension Neptunia can be put in there. Nope. Can't do that. Nope. Can't do that one. Nope. Pokemon. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Ocean Horn. Nope. Ni no Kuni. He said something about Ni no Kuni. Let me put Ni no Kuni in there. Nope. Even though it's an action RPG. Never mind. I put Nier Automata in there. This game was made from a Japanese developer and it's set in Japan. And it's an action RPG, so I'm guessing Neo should be able to be in there. Okay. Oh, and I got a shitload of Persona games. So how about put Persona Royal in there? Okay, I got Persona Royal. Let's see. Oh, Phantasy Star Online, that's a Japanese RPG. Ragnarok Odyssey Ace, that's a Japanese RPG. Okay, so we got that. Damn, anything else? Oh, Rice and Runa. That's a Japanese RPG. Which I need to get back on. Nope. There we go. Star Ocean. I don't want to put too many. So I'm only going to put one. We're going to try to trick this guy. That's why I'm not going to try to like make a whole bunch. Okay. Lost Song. I remember Hollow Fragment. And I remember Lost Song. Where's the other one at? Fuck it. Tales of Arise. He definitely said that. I own Tales of Arise. Okay. He said Pokemon, so I put Nexomon. Tokenin. Can't do that. I could put Monster Hunter, but I don't want to do that either. Because they might call it an action adventure game. Valkyrie Elysium. I could put that in there. Okay. Nope, not doing that one. World of Final Fantasy. I'll put that one in there. Oh, there we go. I think I'm coming along with the Japanese RPGs. Okay. And I only have 22 selected. JRPGs. So let's go see what this looks like. Let's see which ones we're going to keep. Let's see which ones we're not going to keep. Because we want to prove a point here. Give me 1 second. Okay, cool. Okay, blah blah. The game on all the fucking content, cool. Because I need to finish that, but I hope I can carry on over my fucking content. It would suck if I got to start that whole adventure over, because I put a lot of fucking time in Dragon Quest. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? We're going to add this to JRPGs, but we're going to situate this a little bit differently. We're going to take this one off. 13 Sentinels, we got to take that one off too. We're going to keep Final Fantasy VII Remake, but not Final Fantasy. We're going to keep Final Fantasy VII Remake, but we're not going to keep Final Fantasy 15. We got Dragon's Crown. I don't want to keep Lost Epic, but I want to keep some stuff in here that he might know. I want to get rid of Nier Automata. And I kind of want to get rid of Neo. I want to get rid of Ragnarok Odyssey. Remove from game list. Okay. And we got Rice and Ruin. Let's move this one out the way because this is an MMO. Again, I'm just trying to think of how picky this idiot's going to be. Let's see. World of Final Fantasy, that. Star Ocean, blah, blah, blah. We got that. Okay. One of these got to move out the way. So I think it's going to be moving this one out the way. I'm going to put Twitter debate JRPGs. Okay. I'm going to take this screenshot. And then I'm going to take this one. And then I'm going to make sure I go into which one I want to go into real quick. I'm going to go into this game. So at least he'll know what the fuck it is. Okay. I'm going to use these 4 pictures to destroy 3 people. Because I need them to answer one simple question. You don't want Sony to lock games to one platform, but you're bitching that Sony doesn't lock Japanese games or make Japanese games. Right? Japanese RPGs. But you don't want to acknowledge that we have so many Japanese games on, like, available to us. So you can't hate exclusives and then say that PlayStation need to make more Japanese RPGs exclusive when you know that other people are making it and you got mad originally because Sony did not partner up with that developer, which means they would have paid for the game but wanted to make it exclusive. Now the game's gonna come out day and date on all platforms. So what are they mad at? I think they just want to be mad and make Sony look like the bad guy just because they don't like PlayStation. At this point, that's all I can come up with. Like, it's no other fucking way. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, so let's get this one and get one screenshot over here. Unless I got one over here. Did I get one over here? Oh, no. I could get one of these random ones. Because I kept taking screenshots over here with the Japanese RPGs. Okay, cool. Well, can I use Bloodborne? Because Bloodborne's a Japanese RPG as well. Yeah. It's made in Japan and it's an RPG. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Nope. All these that didn't want to go up, that's cool. These have to go up. Yeah. 33 minutes until this one's good. 9 minutes left to play. Okay. Excuse me. Guys, I know y'all gonna leave, but I don't want you to. I'm gonna have to talk to y'all in the chat. I gotta go for a break real quick. Bathroom break. Sorry. But I am still a human until I get transformed into some fucking robot where I don't need to sleep, eat, or go to the bathroom. So let me switch this over. I'll put some music on and I'll be right back. Okay, I gotta do fucking human shit. I'm gonna be in the chat room with y'all. I'll be right back. Again, I'm not understanding this whole notion that PlayStation doesn't have Japanese RPGs when we do. I think what they're mad about is that Sony's not making their own Japanese RPGs. But if Sony made their own Japanese RPGs, they would just hate on it. If they partnered up with someone that made the game, and by partnering up, PlayStation would want that game to be exclusive, again, they would find a reason to be mad about it. So why are they mad that we have Japanese RPGs, but they're not made by PlayStation, or they're not time exclusive? True Witty, I can't hear you, but I gotta go. I'ma still be here, but I gotta go use the bathroom. But I'ma be back. Just yeah, I got the music on a little bit. I'll be back. I'll be in the chat. Sorry, man. Gotta go. Okay, I'm back. Let's mute that music. Truitty's probably still sounding like a robot. Or Xbot. I don't know. Either one. Okay. So I'm still arguing with two people. I've showed them the evidence that I have JRPGs. Their focus is now on PlayStation doesn't own the studio that made Bloodborne. PlayStation doesn't own the studio that made the Japanese RPGs. So I think what they're basically saying is what I was saying to you guys earlier. They specifically want PlayStation to make JRPGs, even though they secretly know the real reason why they stopped making JRPGs. They're not going to make AAA JRPGs just for them to fail. They themselves are making gamers a little bit more susceptible to supporting Japanese-made games by their strategy right now. So that when they do want to start making Japanese RPGs, they can actually sell. The genre is so niche that if they continue to do it, they would just keep losing money. One thing you should know about Sony, after the PS3, their goal was not to lose any type of money on anything. So yes, they stopped making the type of games we like so that they can make enough money to maybe bring those type of games back later on. I just don't think that people on the internet are serious about this discussion, because you're trying to avoid the reason why they stopped doing what they were doing.
Yo, Jay.
What's up?
You know what? After hearing what you were saying earlier about that, I actually completely get where you're coming from too. Because like Sony, they're not gonna do anything that they don't see is gonna be profitable. If they feel like it's not gonna
mass
be
produce, yeah, bro, my stomach was bubbling. I ate a couple Game Pass cards. Wait up, and Games for Eternity. Repeat that again. Sorry, man.
No, I was saying, yeah, you're right though, man. If Sony's they don't see it to be lucrative for them, they're not gonna do it. Like, you're right about that.
But why? This is what I'm saying. The people I've talked to on multiple platforms, right? Two of the individuals in the discussion, I tag you, and they own multiple platforms. I've debated them down to the wire. We had Sticks, get on Sticks. He came in there.
Yeah, Sticks,
I told him stuff. He didn't want to reply. Because you know how I am. When I debate people down to the wire, it's over for them. I'm done.
Yeah.
I can tell you the truth in a way that you will understand. So that's what I mean when I debated both of them down to the wire. I'm waiting for one more to reply. The other dude, something told me to go to his Twitter account. He was taking screenshots of our discussion and posting it on his Twitter page without tagging me. So I followed his dumb ass there, and I fucking commented under his fucking screenshots of the discussion. He don't want to fucking reply. The thing is, accept that they weren't making money. And then at that point, once you accept it, do you want them to continue to lose money on a genre that is not being supported by the majority of their fans?
Yeah. Yeah, that's
we gotta be realistic about this, bro. Nobody wants to lose money, especially if you don't see any money being made somewhere.
Yeah, that's why now, like, they like, hey, we ain't gotta make, like you said, they rely on third party because it's a lot cheaper for them to do so.
I had some Chinese food yesterday.
And by them doing that, like you said, if they do want to do it in the future, this will help them gauge with the numbers.
Exactly. We have to start to understand one thing. Let me get the screen back.
I never looked at it.
They still have some good games that they partnered with. They're not making them, but they're partnering with, like Final Fantasy. They're still the face of Final Fantasy. Dragon Quest. They got a number of Dragon Quest games over here. When you talk about the Japanese RPGs or Japan studio games, we have a lot of them that are like classic games now, like Ape Escape and Ape Escape 2. We have those games. They're available to play. They were made by Japan Studios. Astrobot was made by Japan Studios when it was created. That's a Japanese game. But again, when they notice they're not making money, why would they continue to lose money? They need to make money to keep shit floating. So what they do, They're trying to add RPG elements, which came from Japanese RPGs, into some of their Western games, so that they can maybe one day build the genre of Japanese RPGs back up enough for them to make it. Then when they make their Japanese RPGs, they're like, okay, we'll make it. We know it's going to make money. But the state of it right now, and you know I talked to you about this one time.
Yeah.
Japanese developers feel to me that they're always behind the times. I don't mind it. I like classic games sometimes. But you see what I'm saying? Not all the time.
Right.
And if I see it, and I see it very vividly, I think that casual PlayStation gamers see it and they're like, nah, I don't want to do that. It's not looking good. It's not playing good. Some Japanese RPG developers refuse to put English voice acting, which is a no-no. Yakuza, a lot of people didn't buy those games because they didn't have English voice acting. You can't expect gamers to come to the table if you're not doing stuff that will bring those type of gamers to the table.
Yeah,
so, of course, PlayStation stopped doing it because they saw the laziness of the people that was supposed to help improve the genre, and they weren't really going the extra mile to improve it. So Sony was like, what we're doing over here, we're going to keep improving what we were good at. Y'all can keep doing what y'all doing until y'all get to our level, and then maybe we could start doing some shit. They don't want to lose money. Nobody wants to lose money. And how long can you lose money before that shit starts to affect your pocket, like Microsoft? Microsoft losing money on Xbox division. They losing money every time Xbox gives out a contract. They losing money. Every time an Xbox fan gets a $1 deal out of a Pop-Top box, they losing money, bro.
Yep.
It all depends on how long it's going to take for it to hit you and say, okay, this is enough. We got to stop doing this. We got to cut this off. Again, they don't need to make a Japanese RPG if they're already getting them. I see that. They don't need to get timed exclusive contracts for every Japanese RPG if they already gonna get them. Yeah. They made 5 Wild Arms games. They found out that people didn't like it. What did they do? Stop making them. Why would they partner up for a spiritual successor of an IP that they are no longer using? To give people hope that they would bring it back.
Hey, let me ask you something. I know Sony published 1, 2, and 3. But they published 4 and 5 because I know Xseed Games worked on those games.
Yeah,
but I don't know.
Xseed. I think Xseed might have published them. I don't know, but I know that it changed. I know 5 was radically different from 3.
It was.
I don't remember 4 that much, but
I love them all. But
yeah,
you know.
I think they were unique, but I love 5's art style. I think the 5's art style was beautiful, and that I think there was somewhere to grow there. But I don't think that 5 sold well, and it was a lot of competition later in the PS2 generation because there were different games that were, like God of War and other bigger games that were coming out. And then with the PS3, the Japanese RPGs that were coming out were amazing. PlayStation had tons of them exclusive on PlayStation 3. And they even helped make White Knight Chronicles. But again, the PS4, PS5 generation, they not messing with Japanese RPGs because they stuck in the past.
Yep.
But they still allow them on their platform, and we have Japanese RPGs in abundance. From indies to well-known studios to AAA studios. So we're not missing out as a PlayStation community. We're just missing out on what PlayStation used to bring us. And what they used to bring us, they saw that we didn't want. So they stopped making it.
Yep, unfortunately, that's the way it is. But at least we still getting them, yeah.
I mean, I would love for them to continue to bring it out, but at what cost? That's what you like. I know it's sad, but at what cost? You keep bringing it out and people don't buy it and you don't make money? You got to pull money from somewhere else? Does that impact another game? Does that impact another developer? How long are you willing to lose money on something that just a few people like?
Right.
That's all I'm saying, man. I don't think people are looking at it that way. I wanted to have a real conversation. That's why I didn't block none of them motherfuckers. But I debated them down to the wire. They don't want to reply because they know I'm right.
Yeah.
I would love for them to make the game, but they're going to lose money. And they don't want to lose money, so they stop making those type of games.
Unfortunately, some people just aren't capable of like realizing that they're wrong and or that they're looking at things the wrong way. So they don't say shit.
I wish that Twitter allowed me to put more characters, but I was able to fill up all the characters to the max. And that's why I say I debated them down to a wire, because I said everything I needed to say in 2 individual tweets. One tweet was in response to 2 individuals. Both of them saw it. The other tweet was in response to 1 individual. So I was able to destroy 3 people with 2 tweets. And it's not like, oh, I'm not taking pride. I needed you to see where I'm at. Like, we're not going back and forth. It's simple as that. You know why we don't have Japanese RPGs. Stop acting like she's right. Like, she's right. What? Like, how many spiritual successors does a studio that owns that IP allow on their platform? Not a lot. You see what I'm saying? Not a lot. How many times does a studio that owns the IP team up with this indie developer that's making a spiritual successor of an IP that you have so that it doesn't appear on other platforms? Never. Never does that shit happen. Never.
Yeah.
Localele, right? Which is a spiritual successor of Banjo-Kazooie, went multi-plat. The Pokemon alternative games I'm playing, multi-plat. None of these spiritual successors were ever going to be exclusive to the platform that made the first fucking game in the first place. It was never going to be exclusive. So people are just stupid. Look at the fucking history of that shit. I can't tell you how many spiritual successors I played, but I can tell you that none of them have been approached by the person that owned the original IP, and the person that owned the original IP teamed up with them so that that game would not go multi-plat. To give what? The fans false hope that that IP would come back? No, they will never do that. And I think that's what people are missing out on too. If Sony's not going to bring out a new Wild Arms, why would they team up with somebody that's making a spiritual successor? That's advertising that is what they're doing. Especially if they're going to put it on your system anyway. You don't really have to do shit. Like, you don't got to do shit. The worst that's going to happen is the game goes day and date to Game Pass. But again, that's the developer's decision.
Right.
You know, so I hope people understand this, man. I know I'm talking harshly. I don't mean to, but I got to get this knowledge into y'all head. And I want Sony to keep making Japanese RPGs. I want them to make a studio and make them. But we know that they will lose money on every fucking investment.
Yeah.
And we know we need them to make money so that we can get high quality games.
Especially if it's not action RPG. If it's a turn-based, it's definitely gonna lose money.
It's gonna lose money because people don't like turn-based. The only turn-based game people like but still didn't buy as much as we thought they did was Persona 5. Persona 5 did not sell very well. It did not sell very well. It was a lengthy game, beautiful art style, beautiful turn-based, amazing exploration, but people just was not feeling it as much as what you hear. Look at Bloodborne. Bloodborne is universally loved, but how many people bought it?
Right.
There's more people begging for the game on PC than actually paid for it on PlayStation. Think about that. That's a fact. There are more people begging for the game to go to PC versus the amount of people that actually purchase the game. The game sold so bad that I think 2 years after it came out, it was on Plus. And PlayStation Now.
Right.
And PlayStation Plus collection.
And you know what? I mean, I get it. People complaining, and I was kind of in that same boat with them as well. But after hearing what you were saying, I had to look at things differently because it makes a lot of sense. I just can't, I'm not a business person. I'm not.
Listen, what's funny about this though, bro? The game I'm talking about right there, Bloodborne, that's not even turn-based, and people didn't support it.
Right.
Look at Demon Souls. Come on, look at Demon Souls. Look at that. They own Bluepoint. Bluepoint did a great job, but people didn't buy it.
Yeah, that's probably the least.
It went to PlayStation Plus a year after it came out. Sorry, 2 years after it came out. Yeah, about the same time as Bloodborne. 2 years after it came out. Do you notice that most people that's playing Bloodborne right now did not buy the game? They playing it on Plus?
Right.
Again, people can't be mad at the way Sony moving by them studying the way their fans are moving. If their fans are moving in a way that they don't like Japanese games, then they're not going to make Japanese games. They're not going to have Japanese studios. It's not that they don't like Japan. It's that their fans don't like Japan.
Yeah, they definitely like Japan because if they didn't, they wouldn't be making these deals.
They're from Japan, bro.
Yeah, they definitely like Japan.
Think about it. They greenlit Ghost of fucking Tsushima. Not even fucking Ubisoft greenlit their fucking Japanese Assassin's Creed. And we got one. Come on, bro. This is the inspiration of Rise of the Ronin.
Yep.
The developer said it himself. If it wasn't for Ghost of Tsushima, he would have never been brave enough to make Rise of the Ronin. Look, man. I wish I was wrong. But then again, I wouldn't want to be wrong. Because I don't want them to sit up here and lose money. We know how Sony is when they lose money, bro. They close down studios. They have no problem doing that shit.
Yeah.
Y'all can't ask for a Bloodborne 2 when y'all didn't buy Bloodborne 1. It's not happening, bro. Stop asking them to team up with From Software again when you ain't even buying their game.
I've heard some people say, and I get this sentiment and all, right? I get it. Because I was kind of looking at things like that too at first. Because, you know, Sony invests in all these other types of like devs and shit, these Western devs and all that. But then they won't really invest in their own first party studios. But like the thing is, and yes, we know JRPGs sell a lot more than they used to, like in the PS3 era and shit, and the early PS4 era. They're coming up, right? They're on the come up, obviously.
Yeah.
But even that's not. I don't think that's still not good enough for Sony, at least not right now, to make a AAA JRPG, right? Their returns need to be high for them because they put a lot of money into their games.
Exactly, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, they don't understand that if Sony was to ever make a new Japanese RPG, it would be high quality and they would want their return. You can't expect them to spend all that money and not get their money back. Like, look, I know we're consumers. I know we're only paying just probably 1.5% of how much the game actually costs, but come the fuck on, bro. Come the fuck on. You definitely want these studios to stay around when our grandchildren are around to get the goodness of games that we got when we were fucking young. Come on, bro. Look at THQ. They went bankrupt at the end of the PS3 generation. Not because they were making bad games, but the bad games weren't selling.
Right.
If somebody don't make money, don't expect them to stay in business that long. Except if they're Microsoft. Or Xbox. Because Big Daddy Microsoft got their pockets, man. So they good. I just want to make sure I boost up my RPGs. I don't know what you would call Kenna. I want to call it an indie, but it has RPG elements.
Kenna's an action adventure.
It's action adventure. That's what I wanted to call it.
Yeah.
But there's so many action adventures that have RPG elements. So this is what I wanted to say to you, bro. So I think if I go to my first party list, these folders really do help me out, man, because I don't have to like search for shit a lot. So let's see. Ghost of Tsushima, right? People are telling me Ghost of Tsushima is an action adventure game, not an RPG. I believe it's a Western RPG, but it's set in Japan. So I call it a Japanese RPG. That's just, it's set in Japan. It's an RPG set in Japan. But long story short, people are like, nah, it's not an RPG. It's an action adventure. When you defeat an enemy, you get experience. You level up your skill tree and make yourself stronger. That's all RPG. It's character development.
Yeah, you're right.
So I think that people need to understand that there are so many different types of RPGs out here.
It's a samurai RPG. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's a samurai action RPG. If I was to go over here, look, if I go to my gear or my techniques, look, it has a skill tree that you get these skills upon leveling up. Like if I was to go to God of War, it'd be the same fucking thing. You know, you have armor. It's not as much dedicated armor as most different RPGs with different gloves and shit like that, but I mean, it is an action RPG. If I was to go to this is my favorite one. This is the one that people still don't want to respect, but they won't fucking say shit bad about. And you know what game that is? That's the God of Core with a K. That's God of Core right there.
You mean father of boy?
Father of boy.
Yeah.
Father of boy. They don't want to say shit about. But this is a true Western RPG.
Because it's DLC. It's DLC, bro.
No, I'm not talking about that one. I'm not talking about Ragnarok. I'm talking about God of War 2018 Truity. No sarcastic shit. No jokes. God of War 2018 is a Western action RPG. And you won't hear people say anything bad, but you won't hear them discuss the game as an RPG, which is disrespectful.
Yeah, it is an RPG because when you get enough experience, you actually does say level up. Like,
exactly. I can only play so many RPGs at once. But see, that's what people don't understand. The RPG fans, like us, we can only play so many. I can't support the whole fucking genre. I'm not even asking you guys to do it. It's everybody's responsibility.
It's impossible.
This is an RPG. Look at this. It has level. It has type. It has cooldown statistics. It has strength and luck. Even the fucking walking bow and arrow, aka boy, this motherfucker, look at his stats. This is a RPG. But it doesn't get the respect it deserves.
Some people they'll act like, or they'll be like, oh, it's not an RPG, and they'll base it off of some bullshit thing because it doesn't have traditional numbers when you hit an enemy or when you get hit, right?
Do you know that this game has 4 skill trees?
That's ridiculous.
This game has 4 skill trees, just like fucking Horizon.
Was that true, Woody?
You can toggle that on.
You can turn on numbers on God of War.
I'm sure it's in the options. It was always in the options, I believe. Or am I mistaken?
It might be. I've never seen it, but it might be though. It might be. I don't know. I never checked it, honestly.
But but look at it like this though. If that's not an RPG, so is Skyrim not an RPG because Skyrim doesn't have numbers when you fight enemies.
Nope, it doesn't.
Like, so that logic would make zero sense then, right?
It does, but I have seen people use that argument.
Well, that means Skyrim is not an RPG. Then it's an action game. It's an action adventure.
I'm only eating cat food today.
Jay, you eat cat food any day.
Yeah, well, that's why I was on the toilet for like 30 minutes. Yeah, bro. It's all right.
I get this toilet man.
You do what you gotta do. But yeah, man, this one is the most disrespectful thing I've ever seen. It's really, really disrespectful because you have
Horizon Zero Dawn RPGs.
Yeah, but I want you to listen to this. We have information based off of his bow and arrow, and the type of bow and arrow that he has, because he only has one, but I think he'll be getting different types of bow and arrows in the new one. You have Kratos, he has one shield in this one, but you can change the designs of it. So they didn't go crazy with just these, but he did go crazy with the perks, like the different runes and stuff you could put on the Blades of Chaos and on the axe, right? But again, when we went over the armor, he had different armors. You know me, I platinum this game. I got lots of different armors. So, it was always crazy to me how people was like they don't want to talk about God of War as a RPG. They like to talk about it as a great game, but they don't talk about it as a great RPG. It was a phenomenal RPG. Horizon was the same way. It was a really good RPG.
In fact, Horizon Forbidden West, Jay, is a deep
Exactly.
RPG.
But that's what I was about to say. When they went to Forbidden West, oh my goodness, man.
Especially Forbidden West. Yeah.
The RPGs turned up status all the way.
I feel like the sequels to every one of these great games went deeper into RPG mechanics, which cemented them as action RPGs.
Yep.
And I told Truwitty, wasn't that going to happen? I kept telling you, bro, I know you worried about Western, but I think PlayStation got it. And this, when we got Forbidden West, and obviously when we get the new God of War Ragnarok, it's going to prove I was right. Let me go to... You know what? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take y'all for a loop. I'm not even going to go to Forbidden West. You know what game I'm going to go to? Knack 2. I'm going to take y'all for a loop. I'm going to prove to y'all that on a sequel of every PlayStation exclusive, they went deeper into RPG mechanics.
Yeah, and
I'm going to use
Knack 2.
Yep.
No, Knack 2 is an RPG too. That's funny, actually.
So, again, when people like Sony, they not doing RPG. They are. All of these are Sony-owned games that are RPGs.
Wasn't not developed by a Japanese studio though? Wasn't it Japan studio? Or am I mistaken on that?
I think you're mistaken. It says trademarked by Sony Interactive Entertainment. I don't know who made it. They don't have the studio listed that I know. I will have to go.
Mark Cerny helped. That's what I know.
Mark Cerny
was in
Who made Knack 2? Watch what I show y'all about Knack. Japan studio. Yep.
Yeah, I thought so.
Truly getting W's when everybody else is getting L's. Goodness.
Yo, what universe did we come into?
Wait a minute.
I want y'all to take a look at this. Look at this skill tree for Knack 2. We didn't even have a skill tree on Knack 1. Look at this skill tree. It's called power-ups. You defeat enemies to level up to get a skill point so that you can level up.
Wait,
they also have these perks here too. You make a machine and you get different perks and shit. Huh?
You guys say Knack 2 is Japan studio?
Yeah, Japan studio.
Oh shit.
Knack 2, and I have not beaten Knack 2, which is sad because I thought I beat it, but I didn't. It kept going. But I gotten all the trophies that I think are related to the story. But there are some other trophies that are like challenge related. But this game, it blew my mind with the RPGs, the mechanics that it had. It really fucking blew my mind. So like after you would unlock a certain amount of skills, a mega skill would happen, and you would need more skill points, huh?
Even Ratchet and Clank, bro, like you know what I mean?
Again, Ratchet and Clank has always had good RPG elements, but the new one definitely went above and beyond. So
yep.
I believe if we're talking about, and this is where it's gonna get really crazy. Y'all not gonna really understand where I'm going here, but I'm gonna try to lead you here. The parent of all of these games is a Japanese company. And these games are now solidified as RPGs. They are Japanese RPGs.
In turn, JRPGs.
Exactly.
That's
Me and Truwitty have talked about this. I tried to calm Truwitty down one time. He was panicking about not having enough RPGs because Microsoft's acquiring all these people. And then what I kept telling you, Truwitty, I was like, these studios will transform into RPG studios.
Yeah.
Sony is a Japanese company. These games are action RPGs. These are Japanese RPGs.
Ironically, rumor is that Naughty Dog is also making a fantasy game, which is a rumor. On the rumors, it's been a rumor for a long
I got a
time.
couple of new screenshots from The Last of Us Part 1. One being a poster of a movie that I never saw in the original, and I'll share that with you in a little bit. But I'm going to go over here to Horizon Forbidden West, and I'm going to show you guys the skill tree over here. The skill tree over here, was it 5 skills? It was 5-page skill tree? I think it was a 5 to 4 page skill tree. It was massive.
I think it was 6, wasn't it?
It might have been 6. I don't know, bro. It was massive.
Yeah,
I know one of them I didn't even fucking finish yet. But, bro, it blew my mind how much they had in this game.
Bro, you finished level up. You finished level up, and you still have You still have freaking side quests to do. You still have skill points to get because your maximum level is still not enough to get all the skills in the skill trees. It's crazy.
So, guys, I'm about to go over here to skills. Yeah, True Woody was right. Another W. 6 skills. They got 6 skills over here. This is the skill tree that I really like. This is the one I got with like a lot of melee shit. Obviously, you know, I'm a big melee fan. I was playing a game like an RPG. I didn't really use the bow as much as I needed to, but this game was, again, bro, I don't understand when people like talking about RPGs and PlayStation don't have any. What do you call these?
Action games. That's what they are. Action games.
You gotta call them something, right? You gotta call them something, bro.
Stardust said Ghost of Tsushima is a Western Japanese samurai action RPG. That's a mouthful.
No, but
it is.
Not wrong. He's not wrong.
Yeah,
he's not wrong though. He's 100%
all of
right.
these games, every last one of these are 4 games I just went over, have massive skill trees. Horizon Forbidden West, the sequel to Horizon Zero Dawn. Knack 2, the sequel to Knack. God of War, which a continuation of God of War 3 and Ascension. Ghost of Tsushima, which, in the defense of Sucker Punch had put a lot of RPG elements in Infamous 1, 2, and Second Son. So their games always had RPG elements. You know, you could always beat up enemies to level up. That's what you did. Beat enemies up to get points to level up to enhance your skills. That's an RPG. You know, I need people to just be honest. Like, you can't. I'm not allowing any PlayStation fan to sit up here and tell other PlayStation fans, "Oh, we don't have no RPGs." That's a lie. That's a fucking lie. People was like, "Okay, we don't have any RPGs, but Demon Souls is an RPG. They own that. That's an RPG. Bloodborne's an RPG."
Oh, yes.
Death Stranding, you level up on that shit.
Absolutely. Demon Souls.
What the fuck are y'all talking about? Bro, Fat Princess Adventures is one of the best RPGs I played last gen. That's an RPG. Gravity Rush 1 and 2, RPG, especially part 2 with the new skill tree.
Yeah, especially part 2. Yep.
Spider-Man and Spider-Man Miles Morales, you leveling up on that. You fight enemies, you getting experience points, you leveling up. Returnal, not so much. Returnal's his own thing. But I think the Order has some RPG mechanics in it, if I'm not mistaken. I really wish they would go back to that, but sadly people didn't buy the game. Can't expect them to keep losing money.
Yep. The game didn't sell, so the game dies.
But I think they did a really good job. Ratchet and Clank, Rift Apart, definitely a RPG. So, I wanted to go over something while we're here. I don't play the game a lot because it has copyrighted music, and I want to listen to the music while I play. But so then I end up canceling myself out by not playing the game. But Sackboy: Big Adventure. As you guys know, Sackboy: Big Adventure is a continuation of the Sackboy saga from Little Big Planet. It's a really good game. I like the platforming is much better, and he has new moves to fight enemies. And I think it's a really good platformer game. It's 4-player co-op. There's nothing wrong with the game. It just didn't hit its mark. I think PlayStation should have did a better job at marketing, but they were busy marketing Spider-Man and Demon Souls as well. So they kind of lost interest when it came to Destruction All Stars and Sackboy and some of the other ones. It's a good game for kids. From the gamers that do have kids, those kids do like Sackboy. They do like Astrobot. But PlayStation didn't do a good job. This game has received so much free outfits. All of the outfits on this game are free. Aloy is in here. Silas is in here. You also have Abby and Ellie from The Last of Us Part 2. Ratchet and Clank, as well as Rivet. You also have Celine from Returnal. And 2 characters from Destruction All-Stars. Obviously, we have a couple indie developer game characters that made an appearance, which are really interesting. Kratos and Atreus will probably be next. But I'm hearing that the game is going to PC. Now, I don't know how to think about it. This is not the biggest blockbuster, but it's a very well-known name. And maybe the name itself is why they think it might find a home over on PC. One thing I do know is that the PC community is not the biggest fans of platformers. They will mod the game, and I'm very interested in the mods that they're going to create for this game, such as probably turning Sackboy into Mario, which would be a pretty popular mod. But other than that, I can't really come up with a reason why they would put this on PC. Now, this rumor came out of thin air. I was not able to track it back with any research onto where the rumor started, outside of somebody saying they got it from a Steam database. And we got a lot of games that go to PC from a Steam database. Sackboy was always one of those games that was going over. Ghost of Tsushima as well as Returnal. But over the last 2 years of hearing these 3 games going to PC, I wonder about Sackboy. I don't believe it's blockbuster material to go to PC. Again, I could be 100% wrong. We will definitely talk about this on the Sunday show, and we will maybe have a little segment about this on Thursday. But I feel like Sackboy can do anything at this point. I don't want to sit up here and say, Sackboy is special to PlayStation. Because God of War was supposed to be special to PlayStation.
Nothing is special to
was supposed to be
anymore.
special. Yeah, so I don't think anything's special enough for PlayStation to say we're going to keep it off of that platform. But I don't think these games are as big enough to make waves on PC. Now, we got a good amount of games on PC right now, and I don't feel like they're making the waves that we expected. I don't feel like they're selling the amount of copies that Sony expected.
But I expected Spider-Man to sell gangbusters, bro. But they didn't do nothing.
It's over a month now, and we don't have a sales report for Spider-Man, which I find very, very weird. There are tons of mods, but no sales report. This is what happened when you put your game on PC with no piracy protection, and your game get pirated out the ass. This is what happens.
Yeah, but I don't think they want to put piracy protection on it, because if they do, the PC fans gonna be mad.
Yeah, but they're not gonna buy the game either way, whether they're happy or they're mad. It doesn't lead to them buying a game. I wish it would, but it doesn't. Since we're here, we might go check out Xbox, see what they're doing today. 3 hours ago, they put up the What is Deathloop trailer on Xbox because they don't think their fans know what the fuck the game is that was already available on another platform. I think that's really all they did. I heard a lot of people really picked up the Solstice game, and I wanted to know, like, is it a Souls game or does it just have Souls in the name? Because it looks pretty cool. I saw Jabari or Persona post some gameplay in it.
It's just an action game.
Just an action game, but it has Souls
Yeah,
in it.
it's not Souls.
It's
Souls
not a
game.
Souls game. Okay. It
Yeah,
don't look bad though.
It's like akin to like some Devil May Cry type shit. It's very fast paced.
Oh.
Yeah, very fast.
Okay, I'm not fucking with that. I mean, I don't mind fast paced, but nah, I'm not fucking with no Devil May Cry shit. It seems like she fast, but some of the enemies slow.
Well, you know how first area of games are.
Oh, I'm seeing booty cheeks. Oh, that's illegal.
I'm gonna pick it up when it gets on sale or something.
Okay, it's a Souls game because you die and then you come back.
Really? So
Yeah.
it does have that mechanic. Oh shit!
Yeah,
God damn, everybody and their mama do that now. That's so
That's
funny.
what I'm saying. Everybody and their mother doing that shit now.
Yeah.
You know what's ironic though,
Bow
Jay?
and arrow as well. That's pretty cool. Giving me God of War vibes. Classic God of War vibes.
Yeah, exactly. Classic God of War. Yep. Because her attacks got like a lot of range and like it be going all over the damn fucking area and shit. Like a lot of her attacks are like area based. They got a lot of range. God of War, fucking Dante's Inferno.
Oh yeah.
Gives you those vibes. Yeah. Yeah.
I did not play Dante's Inferno, but I respected what the developer did.
Oh yeah, that was a cool game.
Yeah, it was a good game.
That was a nice game. I played it.
It was an obvious God of War ripoff. I mean, the launch trailer looks fire. The gameplay I've seen so far looks fire too.
You know what's ironic though, Jay? You know what's ironic?
It's PS5 only too. Next gen only.
It's next gen only. Yeah, I'm looking at the Xbox trailer. Let me see if they announce.
You know
it
what's
for
ironic?
Game Pass.
Jay?
Wow.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised Microsoft doesn't buy the IP of Dante's Inferno because then they have their version of God of War.
God of War. Again, this is the same thing people on the chat were talking about on Twitter were talking about with that girl. Like, okay, you talking about PlayStation didn't partner up with the dude that did the spiritual successor of Wild Arms, but Xbox didn't go over there either. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you can't sit up there and say, this person didn't do this when other people didn't do it. What about Nintendo? Why didn't Nintendo say, oh, I'm gonna pick this up, I'm gonna help you? Nah, bro. Like, I hate when people just blame. Like, PlayStation's supposed to be the fucking ambassador of everything. They're supposed to be the king of everything. Like, no, bro. They're not gonna help everybody with everything. That's not their responsibility.
Hey, isn't Microsoft the richest company in gaming? Why don't they help everybody?
That's what I'm saying. Let them motherfuckers help.
But the thing is that they don't understand about Microsoft. Microsoft doesn't care about gaming like that, so they don't give a shit.
Targ said Hellblade is their God of War.
Not even.
Well, it might be. Jeff B. Gaming, you're right, man. That's what they want. They want Sony to be a saint and still make games and make everybody happy at the same time without making anybody upset. And that's not going to happen. It's not realistic, man. That shit's not realistic. Like I said, they get no respect for the RPGs they have. They just look at them like, oh, that's Blockbuster. Okay, what type of genre is it? Oh, it don't matter. It's a Sony game. It's a genre behind it, bro. Y'all notice, if y'all think about it, you don't ever hear nobody talk about the genre of Horizon. You don't hear nobody talk about a genre of God of War. You don't hear nobody talk about a genre of fucking Knack or fucking Ghost of Tsushima. It's just listed as a Sony exclusive or a PlayStation exclusive or Game of the Year, which is great. But there's a genre behind it, especially since people keep talking about us not having RPGs.
Hey, hold on, Jay. Did they not call the recent Assassin's Creeds RPGs? So and they say that Ghost of Tsushima is the better Assassin's Creed. So the
Exactly.
question is,
What the fuck is going on here?
does not then make it an RPG?
That's what I'm saying, man. You know, I got 71% on Knack 2. So weird.
Damn.
I know. There must have been some point in time I was going for the platinum.
I thought you would have gone for the platinum.
Yeah, some things I had to do after I beat the story, so I have to go back and beat the story. But, yeah, man. Nah, man, that shit's it's really unfair when you think about it. Like, PlayStation can't do anything and make anybody happy. They can't do the right thing. They can't do the wrong thing. You know, they can't eat food. They can't eat cat food. They can't eat shit.
No, Captain's illegal.
Cat food, good. I'm eating some right now. Some fancy fish. Oh man. Tastes like Game Pass. I like it.
Legal.
Goodness. Okay. I haven't checked it out yet. But the PlayStation Plus games, here we go. Finally, they got it uploaded.
I already downloaded.
Oh, what? Look at the PlayStation Plus Classics. They changed the fucking picture. Oh, that's fire, bro. Oh, they changed the picture of the Classics. That's fucking fire.
What was it before?
I don't know, but it got Ape Escape, Gabe Logan from Siphon Filter 2, Sly Cooper from the latest one, the one that was on the PS3, Buzz Lightyear from Toy Story 3, and then it has the main character from Kingdom of Paradise from the PSP. All the way in the bottom corner. Looks nice, man. PlayStation got style, bro. Much better style than them. And we get that Dragon Ball Z game too, man. And we get Assassin's Creed Origins. And we get even though I already own it, Watch Dogs 2. A game closest to Grand Theft Auto than we ever gonna get. Until Grand Theft Auto 6 come out. And I think that's where Grand Theft Auto 6 got some more inspiration, because they definitely didn't get no more inspiration from fucking Saints Row. Shit. I'm sorry, man.
Oh, hell no.
No. Ain't shit. Look, Saints Row should have took inspiration from Part 2, bro. Because they flopping over that bitch.
Oh, Saints Row should have took aspects from GTA 5. If you want to put it bluntly.
True, because they didn't do good. I wanted them to take inspiration from Part 2 so that they could
The reason I said GTA 5, Jay, because I wanted it to last. I wanted them to do the GTA thing and make it last. Bring the online, make you do all sorts of shit online. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Like, yeah, so it can last, bro. No, they didn't want to go down that route. They wanted to go down the fucked up route. So I'm like, yo,
What the
you
hell is
kill your own
Xenoverse?
genre.
What is Dragon Ball Xenoverse? What's that about?
Oh, you create your own character, and you go through a story with you go through the Dragon Ball Z
Really?
saga with your character.
That's interesting.
You never played,
Hold
and
on, Jay. Jay, they gotta get an L for that, Jay. That game been out for like 5 years now, bro.
yeah,
6 years.
Oh, I didn't
You gotta
fucking buy it. You know me. I don't fuck with Bandai like that. I know about it, but see, I thought the Xenoverse was like the side scrolling fight. I know they have a side scrolling fighting game, and
No,
they
that's
have
that's
Kakarot.
fight. That's fighters.
no, you learn what it is, Jay. You create a character, right? And you follow the main story of Dragon Ball Z, but it's altered. It's altered, and you gotta fix the timeline.
Yeah, yeah,
So you're like a time lord.
yeah.
You
Dragon
Okay.
Ball
you
Z.
Hey,
Xenoverse, like,
I'll take the L, but they
bro,
have
that's
so many Dragon Ball Z games. I
that's
kind
just a
of
lot of
lost
them. That's
track.
the most, but that's the most played Dragon Ball game of all time. Like,
yeah,
you know,
that's more that's played more because it's online. You got online. You can go online and
Wow.
do a bunch of
That
quests online.
but look at what we got though. We got Watch Dogs 2 and Dragon Ball Z Xenoverse 2. Those are good. And we got Origins. And Deathloop. And it looked like they gave us some extra shit. They gave us Scott Pilgrim Save the World. Oh, I was about to buy this shit too, bro. This shit was marked down. Alex the Kid in the Miracle of DX. I was about to buy this little Mario game. Well, download. Download. It feels so good to be a PlayStation fan, bro.
What are you downloading?
Alex the Kid in the Miracle World DX.
hey,
Oh,
yo, Jay. Frostbite said check Kotaku Twitter page. Jay got them blocked though. I got them blocked as well.
but I need to. I'm gonna actually go. I actually forgot how to play Xenoverse, Brian. I want them to switch to freaking what you call it, the Kakarot controls, bro.
So you said go to Kotaku Twitter page. I
Oh
got it.
Lord, what do they do now?
I don't know. What am I looking for exactly? Am I just looking for their Twitter page? Did they do something to their banner? Or am I looking for a specific tweet? If you have the specific tweet, just put it in the chat and I'll go to it. But what am I looking for?
Put it in the Discord, Frostbite.
We also got Rayman Legends, which I heard was really good. Yeah. Is Rayman Legends like a platformer?
Oh, he already put it on this. He already put it in the Discord.
Then let
Let's
me
see.
just go check the Discord then.
Yeah, it's in gaming news.
We got a red alert. Crisis Core Final Fantasy Reunion pre-orders include free steelbook at Best Buy. That's good. That's for all platforms.
I think I'm definitely getting that game physical. Cause that case is beautiful as fuck.
Yeah. No, hey, bro. I used to have that wallpaper on my computer and on my PSP and my PS Vita. That's how bro. That's a beautiful picture of Zach, man. Beautiful picture of Zach.
Right.
You said gaming news. Okay, I'm trying to catch up. I'm catching up.
I want to know what it's about.
Here it is. True Witty's fucking ex-fiance, Frosk, has been fired from G4 TV. True Witty was with Frost for at least the last 2 years that she was causing mayhem at G4, and he attempted to marry her last week.
That means she was still there all this time. I thought she fired.
No, bro. Damn, somebody alerted me to that on Twitter today, and I was like, man, I want to wait. I want to wait. I thank you for letting me know, but I said I want to wait. But he broke the news before Kotaku.
Man, she deserves to be fired, bro. That woman almost just I think she practically destroyed
I am
G4.
fucking happy because he's a fucking Colossus.
Yeah, she is a big ass troll, bro.
I can't fucking say anything that I really want to say in the climate that we live in right now, but she's definitely a Colossus. Wow, she got fired?
Bro, only people in this freaking channel knows what you talking about when you say freaking Coloccus, bro.
No, it means whatever bad thing you can think of calling her. That's what the hell she is.
Absolutely. Coloccus, either one, it's all the same.
They gave us this Raven Rabbits invasion. I think that's for kids. Okay, we got a motocross game. Also, I don't know if people like dirt bike and racing games, but we got one. It looked pretty dope. I haven't played a dirt bike game since the N64. I don't know. I might download it, play it. Okay. I mean, we own it, so it don't even matter. What's this one right here? We really got some little hidden ones over here, didn't we? We got some games that a lot of people didn't even know we was getting.
Jay, I wish I could. I need to go look at those port begging comments on Bloodborne.
Yeah, you saw that?
I gotta go look at them, man.
And no, the question was, what games do you want next? I saw a lot of people say Ghost. They said Bloodborne. And then
wait, who posted that?
I posted it in the Twitter chat. PC Gamer Magazine posted that. Because they basically were saying the only game we really still want, and that was Bloodborne. They don't want anything else, but they accept it, but that's not what they really want. Will they buy Bloodborne? That's the question. I don't even know. They put that game on PC with no piracy. If they put that game on PC with no piracy protection, I don't know what's really
They better play live. They better play Lives of P and be happy.
I don't know, man. With Sony right now, I don't know.
Nah,
but because they didn't make the game, and see, this
gonna go.
This we gotta talk about this. It's a good conversation to have. So there's some confusion with Bloodborne, and it's been 2 years since PlayStation really started putting games on PC. We're in the third year. They started putting games on PC in 2020. They kept doing it in 2021. It's 2022. Next year will be the fourth year that PlayStation would be putting games on PC. And that's what I don't think PlayStation fans understand. 4 years that they've been putting games on PC. Bloodborne hasn't gone over yet because PlayStation themselves didn't develop the game. I think that this is going to hurt a lot of people's feelings. And if you're a PC spy listening to me, I'm going to eat some cat food in your fucking ear. Oh, yeah. That's some good cat food. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good cat food. I'm hearing that From Software is busy maintaining Elden Ring, and they can't get around to doing Bloodborne, let alone doing Bloodborne on PC. This information is coming from Jeff Grubb. I just want to note that. However, I don't think it came from him. It's just obvious. Now, I don't know what kind of maintenance they're talking about because nobody bitched about Elden Ring having problems. So
Everyone praised the fuck out of that game.
yeah, and can somebody fill me into when is the last time the game got an update since February? Like, I don't know that it got any DLC or any expansion. Somebody in the chat, I'm pretty sure one of you guys play Elden Ring religiously. Can somebody fill me in on when the last time the game got updated? I'm here, I'm waiting. I'm over here eating fancy feast. She's fired. She's fucking fired, bro.
Good shit.
Bro.
Now let's see what's she gonna say on
the
Twitter now.
The gaming community have been begging for her to be fired.
Hey, Jay.
Like, they only listen after she said that stupid shit online about she survived. Remember when she posted that she survived after everybody lost their job at G4? That's when everybody was calling for her head. And that's when they fucking was like, okay, yeah, we gotta let you go.
Wait, after
She's a fucking demon, bro. She's a fucking demon.
After everyone lost their job, she said, I survived?
Yes.
Are you serious?
It was all over the internet. I don't know if you saw it, but it was all over the internet.
Want them to lose their job, and she's talking about she survived. Nigga, she needed to be fired, bro. I'm glad she fired, bro. Fucking gone, little freaking bitch. No offense.
Come on, Truity. You gotta be nice to people, even if they're evil. That's you know. Okay, so the Quartering posted something 1 hour ago.
Oh, he's always posting shit. He's like a news junkie.
Not that racist.
Frost got fired. Somebody else posted 39 minutes ago. It's a gamer girl.
That nigga's like behind Review Tech USA, bro.
And then Geeks Plus Gamers 4 hours ago posted something about it. And then Frost gone from G4 TV after meltdown caused huge layoffs, and that was 15 hours ago. So that's the latest one that we got, 15 hours ago when somebody broke the news. G4 dead, Frost meltdown destroys G4 TV. G4 TV admits Frost destroyed them after rant attacking fans. Let me go see what's going on. Here we go. Let me go see.
Just desserts have been served.
But it's too late because she destroyed the whole she destroyed hold on. See, this is why we need to stop letting these freaking justice warriors freaking run the show. Because he lost all those people their jobs.
Yeah. It's only so much we can do though. We can call them out, but I mean that's about it. You know what I'm saying? But hey, a good thing enough people called it out, and she made herself look bad as well, multiple times, to where they just say, "Okay, all right, you're out of here." You know. So
feminists and law, there were stupid ass feminist bullshit.
Well, they said that somebody, a female executive, had left the company, and this was 13 days ago. RK Outpost Shorts posted that female executive had left the company after the rant had did really, really bad, and then G4 hid the video. And this is why when we looked at G4 the other day, we couldn't find any of her videos. They hid all of them.
Damn.
So, again, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go take a look at one of these other videos and see what we could find out about her being fired. People say they don't like the Quartering, and I think he's racist or something. So I might want to go support another person.
The Quartering is.
Yeah. So let me go over here. gonna check out this gamer girl. I don't know what her name is. Get the name in a little bit. After the stupid ass advertisement with these fucking cats. Using fucking cats to advertise this shit. I ain't lying, bro. I'm about to try another one of them chicken sandwiches from Burger King. I had one of them. That shit was good.
The quartering is just another Review Tech USA, but he's racist. That's all.
Okay, so it's this girl called Melanie Mac Go Boom. Never heard of her.
Never heard of her either.
Same thing.
Bro, how come one feminist caused so much freaking damage, bro? Fuck.
So it's true. She don't have it in her bio. That's the information I got hours ago. But we didn't have like an official confirmation from her. I don't think she wants to admit that she got fired. If she admits that she got fired, it means that her rant was damaging not only to G4, but to her career at G4. She needs to come clean and admit that she's been fired.
She ain't gonna come clean. She's not the type of person to come clean about anything. She's the type of person that thinks she's above everything.
She's so toxic, but this is the thing. How desperate were you for a new generation audience that you would hire someone like that?
Because they're trying to be freaking neutral to everybody. It was a new age, and she went off on the wrong people. Because at the end of the day, you gotta understand, the people who have watched G4 are normally men, and when you attack that audience, you freaking lose that audience.
Yeah. Oh, hey guys, did y'all talk about Sean Layden joining Tencent?
Fuck no. I didn't talk about it because I don't want to talk about it. I feel like it's so small, but people are making such a big deal about it. He's been gone from PlayStation since.
It is small, but it's like you gotta look at it like this: the person that made such a big impact on the PlayStation 4 is gonna join Tencent.
This is what I want to say though.
And we get Jim Ryan.
How do we talk about this though? How do we talk about a guy that worked for PlayStation years ago getting a new job? I don't want to cover that news every time because people are switching jobs left and right, and I don't really know how to tackle it. Like, so I'm gonna let both of y'all take over. How do y'all could tackle this? Because I don't know how to tackle it. Because I don't want to I think we're making a big deal out of something different. Like, he's gonna make money, and if they offer him a job to make a lot of money doing what he's good at, he's going to take that job.
Of course.
Is it PlayStation's fault? Yes. But PlayStation been doing a lot of dumb shit underneath Jim Ryan, so
exactly, and that's what I'm saying. We lost him to get Jim Ryan, and he's gonna do better over there. And who do we have? We have Jim Ryan to take up the slack, and he ain't doing shit. He's just doing a lot of fuck ups all over the place.
Y'all know what's
so
we
great? Lost someone good to someone bullshit. I don't give a shit if Jim Ryan's been with PlayStation for freaking years. Like freaking Predman was arguing with me online. Like, I don't give a shit. He's still not doing a good job for PlayStation.
Y'all know
he was better in the background than he is now. Sorry, Games.
Y'all know he was better in the background, acting as if he was better in the background, not doing shit in the open than he is on the mic because he's not a spokesperson. He's not very good.
He's never on the mic, bro. He's never you're right about that. Hold on, Games. I'm gonna let you go first, and then I'm gonna continue.
Hey, what if them hiring Sean Layden has something to do with them wanting to join the console race?
That's exactly what I was saying.
That's not a good look for them. It's not a good look for Sony because Sean Layden is the best. He's better than Jim Ryan. I don't care what nobody says.
And that's why I was saying online. I was telling Predman, bro, we lost Sean Layden to freaking Jim, and Sean Layden's a very good. If it's to do with Tencent wanting to join the console space, they got someone really freaking good.
Exactly.
And we lost someone good to get freaking Jim Ryan who can't do shit right.
Well, guess what? Shit
Yeah.
happens and there's nothing we can do. And you want to know why I'm saying that? I'm saying that because so many people publicly keep saying Jim Ryan did good because we got games. So people don't care that he's not doing good overall. They just care, oh, we got games, he's doing good.
If Tencent joins the console space, bro, Xbox is done. Like Xbox is dead, bro. Like, bro, it's over.
They'll probably join the console space next gen. They still got some time to whip up a
Yeah,
new
they got it. Yeah, exactly.
It probably will be next gen, but by that time Xbox will be gone. So someone will have another competition.
Let's hope they just mess around with that fucking Fire Stick and then call it a day. That would be nice. It would
Everybody
really
kind of.
But here's the thing, though, Jay. The one Xbox is worried about is Tencent.
True.
Because Tencent is being funded by the Chinese government. So they got money. Microsoft is not funded by the government. However, they do got big money.
Yeah, it's like Xbox. They got somebody over top of them that got a lot of money.
Yeah, exactly.
All I'm gonna say about the Jim Ryan thing, bro, it's awesome that he's been with PlayStation for a long time, but he's been in the background. Like the first time that he get a leadership role, I don't feel like he's doing what people in the past wanted PlayStation to be known for. If they wanted PlayStation to be a third-party developer, they would have did that years ago, generations ago. But they create this hardware that's expensive as fuck.
You're 100% right. Making a console isn't easy. But
no, not at all.
But Sean Layden knows the ropes. You see what I'm saying?
That's the thing. That's what y'all missing out on. That's why we have to be a little worried. Sean Layden knows what it takes to make a great console. Why? He oversaw the success of the PS4 generation. You gotta give him credit. And he was there on the come up of the PS3. When the PS3 made it. No, PS3.
Sorry, yeah, you're right. PS3, my bad.
When PS3 made a comeback, Sean Layden was right there. He was doing those fucking events. When PS4 was being successful, Sean Layden was there, bro.
All they gotta do is find some little genius out there that's akin to somebody like Mark Cerny to make a good console. And they good to go.
That's bro. That's not gonna be hard at all.
Simple. That's simple
really easy.
Exactly. All they need is an engineer, a very good one.
Yep.
But yeah, I blame PlayStation. I blame Sony's management or whatever's going on behind the scene for Sean Layden leaving, and now he going to the person that you're gonna definitely be in competition with.
And Sean Layden knows how to fight, and he knows how to talk. Jim Ryan can't freaking talk for shit.
And he knows how to win.
Exactly.
And he knows exclusives matters.
Oh,
exactly. And guess what? They will be able to lock down exclusives with their bank account.
Yeah, that too.
Definitely.
That too.
But look, at this point in time, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I'm not even going to feel sorry for the outcome because, again, we have PlayStation people saying Sony doing all right. You got Sony thinking they're doing all right. They putting their games on PC. They looking stupid. Now when the competition happens, what you going to do? When Tencent has a console and they're locking exclusives down and you keep putting games on PC, how are you going to fucking... You can't flip the switch. Hold on, Truity. You cannot flip the switch. I know you want to talk True, but I want you to listen to this. When you putting games on PC for the last 4 years, going on 4 years, and then let's say 4 years from now, it's the new generation, Tencent ready to reveal their system. They got real exclusives. And you have gone day and date, you're going to lose. Just like Xbox lost. Because there's nothing special about your system.
Yeah, but
you know going into the future, going into the future, 4 years in the future, everybody will have a fucking gaming PC. I know I will.
Yeah.
I know 4 years from now, I will definitely, fucking 2 years from now, I have a fucking game PC.
Yeah. I got a gaming laptop right now.
You putting everything, exactly. I got one too. You putting everything on fucking PC, and you think people won't move? And then how does your system look valuable when the other guy comes out and has games that are only on their platform?
I feel like though.
Yeah, I need to know what the pictures are.
I gotta say though, since Tencent is a Chinese-based company, and we know the Chinese all deal with the PC shit. They're heavy into that. I know that those games, if they did make a console, they would go to PC eventually. They will be like just like Sony with the time exclusive shit, right? I'm pretty sure. But still.
Yeah, but everything is Sony's games are already going to PC. Sony will basically cover them. You see what I'm saying? Oh, that sounds funny to say.
I just think, these are big companies. These are adults. They're never gonna admit what they're doing is fucking stupid. But maybe if they lose enough money on PC, they'll fucking finally pull the plug. But right now, man, I'm gonna say this one more time. Putting all your games on PC that they've always wanted makes your system look worthless in the eyes of a PC gamer. There is nothing of value on the PlayStation 5 that will make a PC gamer buy this hardware. They already got the promise from you, from your actions, that you are going to continuously put games on their platform of choice. They will never, ever decide to buy your hardware in the future.
It's not even just actions anymore. They literally said that they want almost half of their library by 2025. We got 2 more years.
Yep. In 2 more years, they will go day and day. 2 more years will be 2025.
Yeah.
And then if they pick up Iron Galaxy like I predicted, they're going to have Iron Galaxy and Nixus. They increase the staff of Nixus and Iron Galaxy. They'll have a fully functioning powerhouse to bring games to PC day and date. No matter what type of game it is, no matter where it's at. You
might be right about that. Yeah.
Nixus, that was Nixus' original job. That's fucking Iron Galaxy's job. PC porting. That's their only fucking. That's what they do. They don't make their own games. They just bring PC ports.
Mm-hmm.
So when everybody was like, "Oh, day and date not gonna happen," okay, why they fucking with two PC porting juggernauts? They own one, and then what I tell you, True Witty, the other one, Iron Galaxy, they got 2 PlayStation people that used to work at PlayStation over at Iron Galaxy. Adam Boyes and Gorsey. Adam Boyes and Gorsey is over at Iron Galaxy. And they're making Uncharted for a PC. You don't think that's a fucking coincidence?
Oh no, 100%.
Like, something ain't straight right there, man. I don't think they was gonna buy it anyway because they play on PC only. True, I agree, SIE, but that's what Sony thinks. This is not me. This is Sony literally believes that they put enough games on PC, they will buy the PlayStation hardware, but they're not. They're just gonna stay where they're at. When Sony acknowledges that,
they weren't gonna buy a game even if they weren't gonna buy the game on PlayStation, and they weren't gonna buy the game on PC when it came, and facts are proven that already. The facts are proven. They never came to the console, and when they came to when the game came to PC, they never bought it either. Look at Spider-Man. Look how big Spider-Man. Look how much games Spider-Man sold on PlayStation alone, and it barely charted on PC. People think 800,000 is a lot. That's
Ooh,
bro.
It's only sold 800,000 on PC,
bro.
Ooh, wait.
No, for God of War. When God of War sold 800,000, that was a lot. Nigga, that's nothing.
Oh no, that ain't shit. Nah,
Bro, I'm like, bro, they thought that's bro, you kidding me? That's pennies, bro. Like, what the fuck? The games, bro.
Spider Man's
This
probably
what
the
I'm
same way
talking
though.
about,
Shit.
bro. I'm not going full force
I
on
want you to
on
see. I
Sony's
want you to see what I
IPs no
see.
more.
I want you to see how weird this is. I want you to see this. You know that like when PlayStation posts a video, you know how it looks in the corner as the PlayStation blue and white symbol. Everybody that's making PC mods are using that. This is why I told them it was dangerous to put the game that they wanted the most on PC because people will identify Spider-Man with PC but not with your hardware. You see what I'm saying? Because all over the internet where everybody is, they're advertising the mods. They're not advertising the story. And guess what? Mods can only be experienced on PC.
Bro.
Do you understand how fucked up that is?
Yep.
Bro. Fuck's sake.
Counterproductive. I do not understand.
Exactly, backwards.
Yep, it is.
They're supposed to be advertising how good the story is. They advertising mods. Nobody needs a PlayStation 5 because mods can't be experienced on PlayStation 5.
Yep. Listen, man. So as I said, as what's his name said in the chat, Sony making all the wrong moves. They
got a
don't.
Ben 10 fire suit. Like their mods are low fucking quality. I won't lie. I've always said that the mods on PC for Spider-Man are low quality
Because they can't match what Insomniac did.
Nope.
Obviously. And the ironic thing is a lot of them can't play with the keyboard and mouse for Spider-Man. So guess what they did? They're using a PlayStation controller. So at the end of the day, you're still in a sense playing with the same thing you would have played if you actually just played it on PlayStation.
What you say? I can hear you.
There's some of the people are still playing on with a PlayStation controller because they can't play with Spider-Man with a keyboard and mouse.
Oh yeah, definitely. They got fucking Morty as a Spider-Man mod. Like I said, I'm happy that they're having fun, but in no way does this help.
Oh, this is stupid, bro.
That you're playing the story at all. Like all of this is just you putting skins. I have not seen a lot of PC fans complete the game. It's New York. It's one of the best looking New Yorks they will ever get to experience, made by Insomniac Games, but they don't care about the story. They put Walter White in there from Breaking Bad. So that's it. That's all they care about. They were like, bro, we putting Walter White in there. Ain't no completion.
This is dumb. This is legitimately retarded.
This is this is what they do. They don't want to beat the game. They just want to play around in the open world. So when Bloodborne comes out, they don't care about the bosses. They don't care about creating their character. They want to just have Spider-Man or Kratos walk around in that universe. They're basically like digital cosplayers.
I'm surprised they haven't done what you call it already. I'm surprised they haven't put freaking what you call it in this game already.
I'm gonna tell you right now, mass produced PlayStation cannot stop porting games to PC. That's the whole thing. If they stop now, it's gonna be anti-consumer. Bro. The reason why they put games on PC is because the PC community called them anti-consumer. I'm telling you, bro, they're not gonna stop. It don't matter.
No, Jay. At this point, they will be anti-consumer. They weren't anti-consumer before because the PC market was not their consumers. But once it start putting games on PC, the PC
Exactly.
community becomes a consumer. Then you become anti-consumer if you take that away. You see what I'm saying? They weren't anti-consumer before, but now they would be if they take it away. But they put themselves in this situation because they're freaking retarded. Greed. Look at all this bullshit, bro.
Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. That's what they doing. I'm letting y'all know, bro. They do not care about this fucking story, bro.
Bro,
They
I'm
don't
surprised.
care about this story at all. If you
I'm
see them
surprised.
begging for Spider-Man 2, they don't care about the story. They just care about the characters. They care about the fucking world. They want to mod characters and just swing around. They don't care about the story or anything, bro.
I'm surprised CJ ain't in the game already.
He's in the game already.
Oh, they got a mod from already?
Obviously, they got a mod for everybody already. All they did was just fucking bring all the mods over. They didn't even give a fuck about the story.
Bro, I swear to
I
God,
kind of fucks with this mod. This is a customized Spider-Man somebody made. And I fucks with that with the homemade spider web fluid and shit. I actually fuck with this one. This is and it's probably because it's red and black, but this is probably the only Spider-Man mod that I think is pretty cool. Like if I could do mods, I would just mod my created character from like Saints Row into this fucking game. And just swing around as my Saints Row character.
If they really want, to be honest, if they really if they really are as good as the modders as they claim they are, they could have remade any Spider-Man game into modern technology, or for as long as they wanted to. They just wanted something as Spider-Man.
None of them are good. That's the secret. None of them are good. They're not fucking game developers. It's a really easy process to get one skin onto another, and that's how they know how to do it so quick.
No, but some modders have come together to remaster the game.
The majority of them aren't.
I know.
Me and you know that the new generation of PC fans they suck. Yeah, they suck.
Yeah, they just want to sit and download mods. I get that 100%. They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
There's some, but a lot of those guys, like you said, they went on to become real developers. They don't got time to help the mod community. They working on real games. I fucks with those dudes, but I'm talking about the PC consumer. I'm not even talking about mods. I'm talking about the PC consumer that downloads the mod, but they don't make the mods. Those dudes didn't want the game to play the story. They wanted the game just to do shit like this. But again, I don't have a problem with this. He made a customized Spider-Man outfit. He's still playing the game as Spider-Man. It's the people that don't play the game as Spider-Man in the story, and they just making the mods and swinging around. Those guys had no real reason to pay $50, so they didn't. Most likely, the people that only play with the mods and don't play the story, those people probably pirated the game. And there's a shitload of people that just pirated Spider-Man to play with mods. And again, you lost money on those individuals. That's why I'm talking about this right now. So what does PlayStation do? You don't have virus protection. You're allowing mods in every one of your game. It's a big target on,
you can't stop them from modding the game, so.
Exactly, but modding the game is one of the reasons why they're definitely going to pirate the game. Modding and pirating goes hand in hand. If all they want to do is play around in the open world and change the character with mods, there is little to no reason for them to spend $50 to do that. Especially when PlayStation's bringing so many games over. You see what I'm saying? PlayStation's bringing 6 games over right now they got a total of fucking 12. The Quantic Dream games. This is what I want to point out. The Quantic Dream games they don't even mod. They don't mod Quantic Dream titles. Have you seen any mods for Heavy Rain on PC? No. They don't give a fuck about that. You don't even see mods for Days Gone. They don't give a fuck about Days Gone. I thought they would, but they don't.
I've never checked. I've never checked what you call it. Detroit Become Human. I've actually never checked.
Yep, no mods. Guaranteed, no mods. They like what they like, and that's cool, but PlayStation bringing over shit that they don't care about is kind of pointless. It is kind of a waste of money.
Bro, Jade, all of what they're bringing over, nothing they give a shit about from Sony. They only care because they can want it. That's it. They don't give a shit about what Sony's doing.
I'm about to go look up some PC mods for Days Gone just to prove my point. They got Sarah in some panties. They got... That's it. We looked for the mods before. Remember when we looked for the mods? And then we couldn't find any?
Mm-hmm.
Like it was like next to none. We kept trying and it was always like next to none.
Sony, if Sony really wants to reach the PC community, they need to start making some freaking PC style games because these aren't the games they want. They don't give a shit.
I'm surprised, bro. Like this is a good open world, and they didn't even do any mod support for that. Like that bro, shit was crazy,
bro. They couldn't do some Breaking Bad mods and all that shit, but they didn't do nothing.
They didn't do nothing for Days Gone.
Cause Breaking Bad is a freaking biker, bro. It's a weird beat. There's some weird niggas, bro.
What was another one they put out over there? We already know they did naked mods for Horizon Zero Dawn, but let me see if they got any new ones. Horizon Zero Dawn PC mod. Nope, they still got the naked mods. They don't got any new ones. Oh, look at that. They thought Aloy's face was ugly, so they reworked it. Made a mod about that.
Bro. But they really changed your face? God damn, that's fucked up.
Yeah, they reworked her face, but it don't look like the Horizon Forbidden West. They tried though. That's why it's like when you do when they tried though. Horizon Forbidden West is just a different beast, bro. Like I'm telling you, that game looks just amazing.
Sony would never create their own OS, bro. They can't. They won't even.
Sony won't give the PC guys the one game they want the most, Bloodborne. Well, Sony need to understand at this point, in my personal opinion, it's no point giving it to them.
Is that the modded Halo face?
The Aloy face, yeah.
Do you think that's better?
Big Money, you say what other villains do you think will be in Spider-Man 2? Besides Venom, definitely Kraven. Kraven the Hunter. Venom. Shit. I mean, why not put Green Goblin? He was definitely missing from the first one, and I was really disappointed that there was no Green Goblin in the first Spider-Man. I was looking for him too. Didn't see that shit. What's this? Spider-Man 2 multiplayer. Yeah. I wish it was multiplayer, but they might be able to make a multiplayer game.
Jay, did you not know, bro? They wanted to make Spider-Man 1 multiplayer. It was supposed to have co-op, but they scrapped it.
Oh,
It was found in the PC dudes found it in the coding. Obviously because they were freaking messing around with the freaking game.
And that was Spider-Man, the original game?
Yeah. It was supposed to have multiplayer, but it was scrapped.
They be trying, bro. Oh, shit. Look at that shit. Hey, bro, you gotta love it, though. That's what they want to do. They want to have fun in the best looking New York City map that the world has ever seen. Hey, let them do it. But again, don't expect them to be buying the game.
But
Yeah,
that's some fuck.
don't don't expect them to buy the game. Ain't no reason to buy the game if all they gotta do is play around. Yeah, I'm not seeing any mods, bro. I wish I saw more mods for Horizon, but I'm not. Nope. I'm looking. I'm not seeing any, bro. Like we not seeing like Spider-Man where like every character is making an appearance. They got Aloy bikini, a white bikini mod, but like I said, they don't have like Rick and Morty mods or Venom. Like they ain't doing that. I'm a little confused about why. I mean, I know that they like open world cities, and the city video games get the best mods like Grand Theft Auto and Spider-Man, but I'm still curious, man. I'm still curious. But look, there y'all go. Y'all want to see Aloy in a bikini? That's the mod that they made. And like I said, I guarantee you this dude did not buy the game. And the version of the game he running is on a low end PC because that shit do not look good. That shit looks stiff. The mod looks ass too. But this is what they do. PC Master Case. I mean, I guess. I mean, we're just speculating, so anything is anything. I'm not really taking this shit seriously, but I don't know why they would wait for Green Goblin and Spider-Man 2, but I guess if you think so, I guess. I can't really name all the villains out off of the top of my head, but I mean, Green Goblin was not seen, Venom wasn't seen, and Kraven the Hunter weren't seen. We've seen a shitload of other people. We didn't see Hobgoblin either. Gwen Stacy, it would be nice to see her make an appearance since Miles Morales does already exist in that universe. I don't know, man. We'll see. Anything's possible. What's going on, Verge Brizzle? They seeing this dude run around as Aloy in a bikini. Because again, they think she wasn't sexy enough. So they got her in the worst modded white bikini I ever did see. I've seen a lot of mods, and that's a really lazy one. Sad. Yeah, but I will admit, I don't think the PC community cares to mod any of the other ones. But they do really, really like all these other games. They like God of War. They modded the shit out of that one. They modded the shit out of Spider-Man. I would expect Ghost of Tsushima to be modded, but again, I don't know. Horizon Zero Dawn wasn't modded a lot. I do expect The Last of Us Part 1 to get modded a lot, because the PC community does seem to like The Last of Us. I think they like The Last of Us more than they did God of War and Ghost of Tsushima as far as their most wanted games. Spider-Man was high on that list at number 3, but now that they have it, I think it's just Bloodborne, Last of Us, and Ghost of Tsushima. Those are the ones they want in that order. So we'll see. I think that when they get Bloodborne, if you own a PC, most of them motherfuckers never coming back to console. Straight like that, man. If they own a PC, they never come back to console. That's a fucking guarantee. But I need to guarantee my ass to finish up this Last of Us. Joel just fell and it's almost winter, so y'all know what it is. It would be nice if they show off Spider-Man 2 before the end of the year. And they show off Spider-Gwen is coming to Spider-Man. That would be so awesome. But it would be more awesome if they do introduce an online multiplayer co-op component to Spider-Man 2. Since you are going to have 2 Spider-Men.
Yo.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, I really do think we're going to get a showcase in October. Most likely late October. About a week or two before, mid to late October, about a week or two before Halloween, because Yoshi P, the director over Final Fantasy 16, said that in October we're going to see Final Fantasy 16 again, which means we've only ever seen that game at the beam.
Yeah, I know all of that information, but I'm not making any predictions for October. My predictions were only for September. I have no predictions, so if anybody want to ask, don't got one. I didn't even do the schedule yet for October because we're still in September. We got about 10 more days. So I won't make the schedule until a little bit later on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I saw the statement. I saw the statement from Yoshi P, and you know, I know the conclusion that most people came up with at that time, but it will be very weird for PlayStation to have a showcase in October. So,
yeah,
you know,
it will be weird, but
we'll see. Anything's possible. That's all I keep telling you. Anything's possible. Anybody can be right. Anybody can be wrong. We are in uncharted territory. Anything can happen. But I feel like when is Final Fantasy 15 coming out? 16.
Same summer of next year. They didn't give a month.
I expect them to release a demo since they did that with 15.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I think they will.
Hold on. Did you say summer of next year?
Yeah, summer of next year.
Summer of next year.
That's when. Oh my goodness!
But remember, they came out with a demo for Final Fantasy 15, so maybe they'd be showing a trailer and announce a demo. I don't know.
You want to know why? That's fucked up. You want to know why?
Why?
Because that's when Starfield is supposed to be coming out.
Well, Starfield has a lot to fight through before Final Fantasy 16. That's for sure. Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, they got a lot to fight with.
But Hogwarts Legacy doesn't start. Is in the middle.
I know, but that's why I said they got a lot to fight with, because if you're gonna compare that to fucking Final Fantasy 16, that's great. That's a one-on-one competition, True Witty. But as far as the competition of games, you're going up against everything and everybody that comes out that year. You're going to be compared to everything and everybody that comes out that year. They have a lot to fight with. They have a lot to fight with, Truity. That's a lot of games, bro. The Starfield will still be compared to God of War. It will still be compared to Horizon Forbidden West. Oh, here's the part where the bunny. Oh man, they changed the bunny rabbit too. The bunny rabbit looks better.
So, wait, are you still looking forward to Starfield?
Oh yeah, I'm still gonna play it.
Look at
But
that.
if Final Fantasy
Kill
comes out
that bunny rabbit.
if Final Fantasy
That's
comes
illegal.
out at the same time, I'm definitely gonna play Final Fantasy first.
Right. Okay.
Because guess what? I ain't gonna play Starfield unless there's a freaking what you call it, unless there's a $1 deal for Game Pass.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't play no games on Game Pass unless there's a $1 deal going on.
$85 deals, Truity. 85 different dollar
No,
deals.
I'm good. Too much.
What if you had to pay a dollar deal 85 times in the same year?
85 times.
That's too much. That's too much too. I think I'll waste every dollar. I think every dollar is a waste. The last dollar I spent for 3 months.
What I'm doing right now, bro? This shit right here, this shit fucking helps you find collectibles. If you don't want to be wandering around in the dark, this shit helps you find collectibles like a motherfucker, bro. This fucking accessibility. I use this shit for The Last of Us Part 2. It helped me find a lot of collectibles.
Yeah, I use that for the first time when I was looking for stuff.
Yeah, all I'm seeing is branches. But God, do I want to find those collectibles? Because I don't want to have to deal with that shit no more, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, who wants to deal with?
You've actually paid the game already. Why didn't you just go through the game?
No, because it feels a little bit different playing a remake. It feels a little bit different playing a remake. Every now and then I do this, but I do want to experience the game.
Okay, put it this way: the best thing I would have suggested after you kill everything in the area, turn that on and just walk around and see if you can collect everything.
That's what I do. I'm only using it right now because after I get that deer, they're gonna move me out of this area. I can't come back to this area, so I need to search everything before I kill the deer. But everybody, this looks like it's gonna be the end of the stream.
Yeah, I'm heading off too. I need to finish up.
You need to what?
I need to head off too. I need to finish up.
Okay, man. Games for today. What are you doing today?
Nothing. Finna head home, man.
You got some games to play.
Absolutely.
A lot of games. Got some demos.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
I need to try that.
Shit. Cyberdragon came in at the end of the show.
I'm at work. I put a link in the chat. Frost is gone from G4 TV. She got canned.
Yeah,
we know.
We
talked about it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then y'all
bro, I'm gonna probably get a drink this weekend. I'm getting a haircut tomorrow. I'm gonna spend some time with the family on Friday and Saturday. I think I'm gonna pick a drink up.
Well, do a salted caramel by Tennessee Old Smoky.
I ain't that strong. I'm gonna pick something up. I ain't that big of a drinker. I'm good, but I'm gonna have a little drink in honor of the legend, Adam Sassler. Adam Sassler, even though a lot of people don't like the dude, bro, I love him. He's a legend. He had to sit there and deal with that shit.
Yeah.
And I respect him for dealing with that shit.
Bro, the man said, hey, you're gonna have to deal with the Sony ponies when you said that shit.
Yeah.
You can take all the wrath off the Sony ponies, and then she was mad when she actually did get the wrath. Like, bro, like he knew what was gonna happen to you, and he just let you roll with it.
Yeah. I think they'll be around if they didn't come out with the approach they did. hyping up Microsoft and
But
putting down Sony.
I
You
don't
wanna know
think she would
what
have been
though?
fired if she
You
actually
wanna know
say
what
that.
though, Cyber? I feel
Yes.
like it's bad the way they did it. The
Yes, it
company didn't
was.
come out and say she got fired. She didn't admit she got fired. Nobody from G4 admitted she got fired. You know? It's confirmed, but then again, it's still not confirmed.
Well,
No,
they
They
bought
just
a
let her
contract.
go.
she
They bought a
confirmed it.
contract
She
out.
confirmed it a few minutes ago on Twitter, though.
Yeah. Yes, he confirmed it. She
Oh,
gone.
she confirmed it on Twitter?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I
Oh,
put
no.
the links in the chat from Kotaku. I like Kotaku, but yeah, they just popped up.
Hold on.
So
Let me
hit the link
go.
is in the chat. I got a dip. I'm at work. I'll be listening. Okay, y'all take
Okay,
care.
I
Stay
got you.
safe.
Thank you, man.
All right, so
Shout out to
Said
your
the link
mods.
is in
Shout
the
out to the
chat.
chat and mods.
Okay, I gotta check this shit out now, man. He said the link is in the chat. Link is in the chat. Still scrolling.
I think what she said was disrespectful to all the people who lost their job.
Her existence is disrespectful.
Oh,
Damn.
Lord.
How about that?
Dang, Jack.
Damn.
Fuck out of here.
Hey, that's illegal.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh my goodness.
Bro,
that's
she
so
starts nothing but
messed up.
drama and bullshit, bro.
Bro, this is so messed up, bro. Salty's gaming, bro, that's fucked up. That's messed up. Bro, that's so messed up, bro. This man used, Jason from GTA 6.
Yeah.
Salty's gaming, right?
You said
He said
GTA 6?
yeah, Salty's gaming. He said
You said GTA 6, or you meant GTA 5?
No, GTA 6. Jason from GTA 6. You know the lead character?
Oh, that's his name?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a very white name. Okay.
That's because he's white. Like, what the hell? He's white. But yeah,
Damn it, man. This motherfucking chat keeps scrolling, man. Let me just
bro,
look at
you
this
see,
damn link.
you know that weird looking character with no expression on her face in Starfield,
Yeah.
bro.
Oh, he said
He
that he
put-
looked better than that.
Yeah, and the game is unfinished. Like,
Oh, it's true.
it's in
It's
alpha.
true though, man. It's true. It's 100%
Bro,
true.
It's so sad, bro. It's not even funny.
It is funny because it's true.
Oh, the demo is available now, huh?
For Starfield, yeah.
Star Ocean?
No, Starfield.
Starfield, okay.
Well, game that won't launch for another 2 years probably. Looks better than a game that's launching next year, bro. That's in alpha too. God damn, that's messed up. That's messed up, Salty.
Damn, bro. Kevin Pereira is gonna be leaving G4 in October. He's a fucking founding member, bro.
Oof.
Yeah, she
Fuck?
lost
Man,
everyone.
she
She lost
killed
everyone they thought.
G4. You go woke, you go broke, bro. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying.
No, you're not.
Goodness. Fuck, she just ruined it, man.
No, that's true.
You know what? I'm fucking dumb, bro. That's why I'm not supporting no more shit that's even woke, remotely woke. I'm not. I can't come to terms and do it, bro. It's not worth it, bro. It's not worth it. You don't want to send that message that what they doing is all right. Because what they doing is not all right, and what they doing is not gonna last. They're not making money off of that shit. That shit's cringy. She was cringe. She's the definition of cringy.
No, that's a fact. She's
She's the definition of cringy, man. Fuck her. I mean, you know, whatever. It's weird that people can cause other people their job, and I can't even say
Bro,
fuck somebody.
this dude on the Salty's post, bro. This dude says, "Oh, Starfield's character is pre nigga. That was this year's trailer to be launched. If it was pre-alpha, nigga, they would never launch it again. That's some bullshit lie right there. That means Microsoft was willing to launch a pre-alpha game. Like, you see what I'm saying? That's dumb.
All I'm saying, man, these developers, I want them to take their time, but then again, and this is what I want to say. I learned some stuff about the gaming industry back in the 80s. A lot of the motherfuckers was in the offices goofing off, you know, snorting cocaine and shit. You know, they wasn't doing shit, but they was still managing to get games out on time at a somewhat finished pace, you know? So, what are these guys doing? You taking 4 years, 5 years to bring out your game. Are you really working hard? Are you taking too many breaks? But what about the people that take 7, 8, 9, 10 years to bring out the follow-up? What are you doing? Are all hands on deck?
Nope.
You know? Can't be. Bro, it is a really important talking point we're going to have this Sunday coming up. I'll let you guys know if I'm available. I believe I should be available for the Sunday show, but not for the Gamecast. We have to have a real good discussion, and I'm going to see if Spartan can get in here and maybe Sam. It's unacceptable that Grand Theft Auto 6 has taken 9 years to come out. You know, we all know what happened with Dead Island 2. We know what happened. But Rockstar is supposed to be better than that studio. They made more money than that studio. What's taking them so long? Oh, they see Truity. That's why I said I was scanning this area, because they trying to take me out this area already. But I have no idea. I'm gonna have to search this area. Fuck. I don't know if there's anything in this area to find, but I'm gonna have to search it. I will say, man, this game looks gorgeous. It's a beautiful game. I can't wait to beat the game the first time, because I'm going to play it a second time with the outfits on. I'm just so happy she got fired, man. And I hope they told her that she got fired because you caused everybody else to get fired. You are the reason why we're going down. I think that, and I made the prediction a few days ago, I think that G4 is done at the end of the year. I think come January of next year, they're going to announce that they are no longer. And again, I'm pointing all my fingers at her and the management for thinking that going woke was going to make people want to watch your shit. Not everybody is woke. Not everybody likes cringy shit. You know? People don't like to watch shit with, no offense, feminists in control. Trolls in control. It's their right not to like it. It's their right not to watch it. And when you have somebody that embodies all that, they sit up here and they say, if you don't like it, don't watch it. What do you think people are going to do? They're not going to watch it. And you depended on them to watch it, and you told them not to watch. And then you got so obscure from our vision that we didn't even want to watch what the fuck you were doing. And we stopped watching. Before I go, I got one response. Big shout out to David A. Fuller on Twitter for getting that information back to me. He was the person that gave me that information in the first place. None of that matters. Let me, there's a dude that replied to me. Fuck. Let me see what you said. You said, nah, I'm gonna need Sony to get back on their JRPG grind because they can't always rely on third for these games. All OG PS1, PS2 gamers need to at Herman Hulse and PlayStation and tell them we want these games, not even trying to support spiritual successors to Wild Arms. Nah, not hearing it.
That was a super chat.
No, it was a response to me on Twitter. I mean, they relied on third party because they don't want to like make the games. They don't want to make the games because we didn't buy them. We going around in a circle. You want PlayStation fans to tell Sony to make the games that they wasn't supporting? This is the shit that I talk about with SOCOM, Resistance, Killzone. The fuck they making it for? Y'all didn't support it. What, you making it just to lose money? The fuck? If I suck at a game, man, I'm be honest. If I suck at a game, multiplayer game, I'm not going to keep going back online to get my ass beat. I'm going to regroup and come back a little bit later. That's what Sony's doing. It's just taking long. Because they see right now that they still have people in their community that don't support games. They don't even support their AAA games. Why the fuck would they be supporting their fucking AA or Japanese RPG titles from that studio?
Don't get it. Hey, Kevin, don't get it wrong. The Black Hokage, he was a freaking idiot, but it was Frost that destroyed G4. It's all Frost, regardless of what you think.
Everybody's responsible, but she did the most damage. I agree.
Exactly.
Frost Hokage shouldn't have been agreeing with her. He's a fucking dumbass, and nobody likes him either after what happened. People already pointed fingers at him, and they were right to do so. But she did the most damage.
The funny thing is the completionist. He challenged her. Remember when she was talking about Starfield, and he said, "Well, does it have gameplay?" And she's like, "Oh no, then shut up." He was like, "Yeah, exactly." Like, you know what I mean? He challenged her, and she failed the challenge. Like, you know what I mean? Because she was saying that Starfield looks better than all the Sony games, and then he turned on and asked her, "Does it have gameplay? And does it have a trailer?" And she said yes with gameplay.
I'm happy.
And she said no. And then
we don't need
exactly.
people like her in our gaming industry.
No, we don't.
We don't, man.
You're right. Hokage is a joke.
This is what I don't understand, man. As a PlayStation community leader, I didn't want that role, but I've been here long enough. How do I get PlayStation to get on the right track when they didn't even listen to me when I told them to don't put games on PC? They're not going to make Japanese RPGs just because JTech says it. That's when I want to tell y'all the truth about how shit gets done. We have more powerful people in the gaming community. People to get more views, people to have more super chats, people to have more subscribers. You're not talking to them to tell them to use their influence to get PlayStation to do the right thing. And that's why shit's never going to be done. I'm going to do my part. supporting these games. I'm going to do my part showing off the games. I'm going to do my part recommending the games for the gaming community. But if they're not listening to me, we got to go talk to people and get them to whisper in Sony's ear that has that audience with them. They have that type of relationship with them. And it's not a lot of people in our gaming community that have that type of status. Prime example, Greg Miller has that status. Do you really think Greg Miller's going to go to fucking Shinya Yoshida and say, can you get some more Japanese RPGs? He's going to tell them the truth. I want to. But people just don't want to buy them over here. So they're going to shoot me down. The higher ups are going to tell Shinya Yoshida no. Because they had tried it in the past and the games didn't succeed. So, again, that's when it comes back to the gaming community to speak with their fucking wallets. You like Japanese RPGs? Buy the ones that we have. Anything related to PlayStation is a Japanese RPG. Any one of them anime Japanese RPGs, bright, colorful, buy it. Maybe they get the fucking point. I don't know. They don't want to listen to anything else. Okay. I'm going to go get that, copy that, give him this as a response, post the official Twitter post, and then I done my part as a community member. I will quote Herman, I will quote PlayStation, and then for good measure, I'll make sure I add Shinya Yoshida in the fucking tweet. But other than that, I don't know what to do. Bro, I've done my part as a PlayStation gamer. I've supported Japanese RPGs from PlayStation, by second party, from third party. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It's sad, but people think I'm fucking Moses or something. Like I really get shit done. They don't listen to me, bro. I wish they fucking did. If they listen to me, we all be happy. Come on, computer. I don't even know how to fucking do this shit, man. How do you get something done on the behalf of gamers that keep coming to you with their problems when the people over top of you don't fucking listen? Then nothing gets done. Don't understand it, bro. But this is what, again, and I guess this is what it feels like. You keep putting out the game in order for people not to outrage and get upset that you don't put the game out enough, but then you keep losing money every time you put out the game because there's obviously not enough people that wants to play the game. So you're making people happy at the same time. You're losing tons of money. Man, I'm trying to type this shit right. Okay. Shia Yoshida, is there anything you can do to get first party JRPGs on the PS4 and PS5 so that
Wait, are you talking to Shua Yoshida? Are you tweeting this dude?
yes, I am. Because at least if I do this, even if it's pointless, I can say I did it. Then people can leave me the fuck alone. I don't want to be in this fucking discussion. I've done my fucking part. I picked up Japanese RPGs. I beat Japanese RPGs.
No, it's not your job to get that on.
I just want to put it out there that I did it. I just want to put it out there that I did it, True Woody. That's it. That's it. I just put it out there that I did it. Then it falls upon the responsibility of bigger leaders that have a bigger audience to do more, but they won't. You think that MBG is good to do this? You think Marlin Gaming is good to do this? Hell no, they don't care about Japanese RPGs. And that's what these people need to understand. Japanese RPGs are a niche genre. I love them as much as anybody, but they're niche. They don't make money. And the majority of gamers don't give two fucks about them. They're not going anywhere, though. PlayStation just not making them no more.
Hey, Nintendo makes them go there.
Not really.
Oh, Pokemon.
No, Nintendo has Japanese RPGs made by another studio that they recently acquired. But Nintendo themselves never originally owned studios that made the Japanese RPGs that they now own.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah. So I can't give them that victory, but they do now own those games by default. So they do have current JRPGs. But sadly,
technically they don't own Pokemon either. But they own a majority stake in it, so they have a board, so they can make Pokemon like exclusive and shit.
You said what?
I said they don't technically own Pokemon either, but they own some stake in it that they technically do own it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, yeah, Pokemon is a Japanese RPG, so yeah, you're right. I forgot about that one. Yeah, Pokemon is a Japanese RPG. Nah, ain't nothing else I can do. I've done my part.
These trolls way too much power.
No, like I said, I've always been that type of person. As long as I have it on file that I've done what I needed to do, I don't need to prove shit else later on. I have it on file, so I'm good. I play my games in front of y'all. I play Japanese RPGs, and let's be 100% honest. Y'all don't even like when I play video games. We went from fucking
That's true.
50 fucking views all the way to 32 views because
As
you
soon as you
guys
started,
don't seem to like video games. If I switch this to a Japanese RPG, we will drop to the 20s because you guys don't care. And that's what I need people to understand. The majority of gamers don't give two fucks about Japanese RPGs. They don't care.
a lot of people on YouTube, though, they don't like gameplay. They don't like when people do gameplay.
Because
Though.
it's more
Like
about
that's
this community is more about drama than actually doing what we're supposed to be doing. It's a gaming community, not a drama community. But most people just fuck around with drama.
it's sad, but that's all that this community is turned into. It's like we like the drama. It's like Saturday Night Live, bro. That's all it is supposed to be now.
That's what it's all about. I'm about to go play Cold Vein just real quick to prove my fucking point.
We're gonna get to like 15, bro.
Don't come back. Don't come back. I know y'all want to leave. That's what it is, bro. Jeff B, I understand what you're saying, bro. But that's why I'm putting it out there. I'm not giving them power. I'm giving them enough rope to hang themselves. And I didn't mean that in a violent way at all. But I'm giving them enough room to make themselves look like a fool by, hey, they not going to listen to me. If you really care about JRPGs being made by PlayStation, why are you talking about it with other gamers? You need to go tag the people that can make a difference. The fact of the matter is the people talking about this shit don't care. They're not trying to make anything different. Cold Vein and the legacy of my foot.
Did you start Covania? Because your subscribers dropped to like 30.
Oh yeah, I did. I started it. I ain't gonna lie, bro. They added a lot of content in this game. Oh, I think I enjoy this shit, bro. They had Christmas outfits. I missed everything in this game. They added tower trials. I forgot this game been out for years. Look at that, new outfits and shit. Allowing you to adjust your character's height has been added. Wow.
I think you forgot how
mode has been added. They got a photo mode on here, bro. They really supported this game, but like I said, I wasn't gonna go support this game. I wasn't gonna support this game since they want to put it on Xbox. Let the Xbox fans support it. God Eater collaboration out.
Ironically though, Jay, they did not support it. That's why we didn't get a second one.
What happened?
I said, ironically, they did not support it because that's why we didn't get a second one. And we won't get a second one.
That's why they moved to Scarlet Nexus.
Which
people think was a bigger game, but it was smaller. It was smaller because they didn't let you make your character. With an art style that beautiful,
are we sure? Are we sure that we're not getting a Cold Vein too, though? That's the thing, because
Hold on.
I mean,
I'll let you know. Hold on. I'll let you know. I'll give you my opinion. Hold on. Let me check the release date. We got Cold Vein
2019.
2019. Specifically, I think you should listen to this. September 27th.
Yeah, late 2019 at that.
So we're going to come up on a new anniversary of Cold Vein next week. So if they talk about their own game, we'll see.
Yeah. I mean, the game is also set in the it's loosely tied to God Eater. It's like an alternate reality. It's an alternate universe though, but it's the same world. But it's like an alternate world or whatever. Parallel world. Yeah.
But I don't even know if they gonna keep supporting God Eater. I think it's a great game. I got 1, 2, and 3.
God Eater 3 is awesome. The other two, the first two, but 3 is great.
You can now make your blood veil transparent. You can change it in the settings menu. They added a lot of shit.
It's a beautiful
and
game.
change functions in photo mode. Oh, you can add a lot of filters in photo mode now.
Yeah, I swear, man.
New features have been added for your base.
Bandai Namco have
Added
perfected
and
their
changed
animation
functions
craft,
to photo
man.
mode. Gestures have been added to photo mode. Wow, look at how much they were updating photo mode. Wow, bro.
Yo,
it's really sad that Xbox fans didn't support this. I ain't taking responsibility. I supported almost all their games up to this fucking point. They didn't say, PlayStation fans, we're thankful that you support. Fuck, I don't gotta do shit else. You got the contract, the promotional contract from Xbox. The game was put on all platforms, including PC. Then you got a Game Pass contract from Xbox. The game was still available on PC and PlayStation. Oh well. You know what I'm saying? Oh well. You should be happy I'm letting motherfuckers know this shit's marked down.
I think we're getting a Scarlet Nexus. I think we're getting Scarlet Nexus 2 because that's sold over 1 million copies.
Yeah, I think Scarlet Nexus 2 is a guarantee. Next one might allow you to create your character.
Oh, that's dope.
I mean, as much as people love Souls games.
I don't know about that though, Jay.
Saying, bro, what the fuck is True what he's saying? This dude, I want to give him an L, literally, just right now, and then rename True Witty Phil Spencer. That's what I want to do.
Whoa.
I was saying that I don't think that would they would allow you to create a character simply because it's based off it's an anime.
Well, the first one's based off an anime, but the second one might not be.
Well, see what I was saying, what I was about to. Oh shit. Oh yeah, that's right. I probably can't transfer my character save because I don't have that. When you had the demo, you created your character, you could have transferred them over. I'm gonna say right now, I'm looking at it right now. This looks really good.
Yeah, it's a beautiful game, dude. From what I've seen,
Cold Vein looks really good. Wow, that's a good character.
I swear, man. Bandai Namco, that particular studio, the devs that make those games, they have perfected their craft with animation and shit.
I think they did a really, really good job here.
Because God Eater's the same way. 3, beautiful game, bro. I might play that shit when I get home.
What kind of hairstyle? Do they got shape ups on here?
I think I hadn't played Cold Vein, but I don't know. But I heard that the character creation is very in depth.
It is in depth.
Yeah.
I could tell that.
For an anime, yes, it is very in depth for an anime.
They did really good. They don't got any black people hairstyle though.
Ah, damn.
You know, I be hating that because there's so many black people that love anime. You gotta throw us a bone.
It's kind of crazy.
You know, they got some dreads, but I don't wear that.
Hey, that's me. Hey.
They're not long. They're not even long enough though.
They're not long.
That's it's the bowl cut dreads.
Wait.
Yeah, bro. I'm trying. Let me see if I can mess around with one of these. I might make I have a character that I make kind of like a wolf character. He has like white hair and shit, so I might just go with the white hair character since I can't make a JTech character on here. I think they did good. I don't think they did bad.
Well, you can't do red and black.
They don't have any buzz
cuts? I can still do red and black on the outfit.
Yeah, so no buzz cuts.
No buzz cuts. No shape ups. They be acting like nobody in Japan has a shape up, which is fucking stupid because I highly doubt that.
Yeah, there's plenty of
people. There we go. Look at that. We sitting at 28 viewers. Y'all
There it
motherfuckers
is.
don't like Japanese RPGs. I don't want to hear a single motherfucker bitch about, Sony, you're not making Japanese RPGs. Man, fuck, man, get out of here, man. Get out of here, man. Y'all
They
don't give a
already
fuck,
did.
man.
They already did.
Yo, don't even come to me about that shit. No more, bro. Don't tell me
Jay,
shit about that.
Jay's down to 27 now.
Y'all can leave. I
I
don't really care. They proving my point that it's just not enough. People don't care about Japanese RPGs, man. They do not care. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all, I always really wanted to support this game, but my morals wouldn't let me. And y'all might not understand that. It's like when you know you supported their games as long as you have, you don't have to support everything else because they want to rely on someone else. And I don't think a lot of people understand that. They want to. You're not forcing them. They going to another platform. Huh?
I'm gonna hop on that with you later, Jay.
Cool. I'll be available. I'm gonna make my eye color red. Call me Red Eye. Red Eye.
Hey, there's actually a character. There's actually character called Red
Eye and the
is
foot of the fallen. So the eyes follow you wherever you move the head of the character model. That's pretty interesting. Did not notice that.
Yeah, because they're looking at the camera.
Soul Calibur
It's
does
cool.
the same thing.
What is a Soul Calibur? What is that?
It's the caliber of souls.
Oh, okay. I didn't know about that.
Yeah.
Let's go change it slowly. What we got?
What game is this? This is Code Vein.
Code Vein is only $12 for the digital deluxe. You might want to go pick it up. They got a lot more outfits now than the demo for your starter outfit. They do got a towel if you want your character to look like that. I think I might pick this outfit. This is the one I picked before. Kind of look good for the time that I'm gonna be in, but the boots look a little too emo.
I'm pretty sure you have more outfits.
This outfit kind of reminds me of Cloud Strafe from Kingdom Hearts. I mean, from Final Fantasy. I said Kingdom Hearts. What the fuck?
Illegal.
Give that L to True Witty right now. Love that one. They got like a lot of emo clothes, but I'm gonna pick something. I just don't know what outfit. Definitely not this. This is too.
I guess it makes sense. It revolves around fucking ghouls and bloodsuckers fighting vampires.
Yeah, like vampires and shit. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. So it's basically an anime action RPG Bloodborne. So instead of like being set in that era, it's set like in the future.
Yeah, it's not a Victorian era, but yeah. It's not set like
bro. I don't know what outfit to pick, but I think I'm gonna pick this one.
Hey, yo, that's what's set in like the 17, 1800s though.
Is Games for breaking up, or is that me?
I think it's you. It's always you. Okay, let's see what we got. I think I'm gonna pick the black.
The reason I asked you because you weren't breaking up, but he was. So I don't know.
You have to believe in yourself, Jordy. That's probably what you need to do.
Anyways, hop off, finish up this job before
breaking up, man.
Before it starts. Yeah, I'm in a bad area. I'm on the ground now, so that's why.
You're under Phil Spencer's house. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
That makes a lot of sense now, man.
You don't do that. Though. You went to his house and bought some Game
You
Pass
can
cards
change
for $55
the
billion.
background. I didn't even know you could do that. Wow, that's pretty dope. They did a lot of good stuff. Like they really did a lot. Like you can change the expression of the character over here.
Yo, does the main character talk on that game?
I got no idea right now.
I hope so. I hate when they make it to where the main character don't talk that you create. I've never liked that,
Oh.
but
That's why I like how Saints Row
your
allow you to
cat,
choose different voices and shit.
no, your cat doesn't talk in this game.
Oh,
fuck.
That's
Hey,
illegal.
It doesn't talk to Elden Ring either. Or Souls games, but people love it.
Okay, so I think I did everything good here. Our height, our body type is.
that's right. That is a Souls characteristic, ain't it? The whole non-talking.
Body type. Body type is like male or female, right? I think that's what that is. Yeah, let me go see.
You know what's messed up though. You know what's messed up though, games.
What's that?
The Souls genre, the way it's done, knowing that it's done by a Japanese studio. It's exactly what I like in an RPG, except that it's a Souls game. Like I can't just relax and play that game. I have to be on my toes and all the freaking time.
Right.
Well, you know what I want, man? I want to find a good gas mask. I think I'm gonna pick this one.
Man, watching you play this game gonna make me want to go play some God Eater real quick. I ain't played that game in about 2 months. I've been playing all these other JRPGs.
Hey, which one? God Eater 1, 2, or 3?
Nah, I didn't really like 1 or 2. Honestly, I tried them both. After
Nah, bro. I think you talk on here. He got a voice.
No,
you got 10 voices
just
to choose
grunts.
from. No, but
they
say stuff. They say stuff when you do the test.
Oh yeah, but it's like in combat, it's just like grunts and stuff. They don't actually talk like a conversation with another character.
Yeah, they do that on games. Yeah, they'll have them like grunts, and they might make sounds when they like say an attack or something or a certain ability. Maybe.
This dude is saying a full fucking sentence, multiple different times, multiple different sentences.
Well, I know that, but they when I played, they never had he never opened his mouth and had a conversation. But he'll talk when he's doing his moves. He'll talk when he's doing his attacks, but he ain't gonna they ain't gonna actually have a full conversation.
I think we're good. I think I'm good for right now. I don't think it's much else I can really do.
Because the character that would like accompany me, he was talking to me, but I'm talking to my character, but my character never spoke.
Yeah. Hey, James Williams, this is Cole Vane he's playing in the chat.
If you want to know his name, I put it up on screen so you guys can get the name. It's a Bloodborne game. If you like Bloodborne, you like Elden Ring, you like Dark Souls, $12 digital deluxe. $12. Go pick up the digital deluxe. All the content you want. $12. It's definitely worth it. Came out 2019. It's definitely worth it.
23 years later, it's $12. Jeez, that's cheap.
Their lip sync has always been bad. That's just kind of one of the things, unfortunately, with Japanese games nowadays.
I know, man, but Star Ocean was really, really bad.
Hey, you would think
I had to skip through all the cutscenes because the lip syncer was so bad, bro.
Hey, you would think that some of that shit would be much better nowadays, but actually, it is better than what it was, but it's not like a huge improvement,
No.
unfortunately. But it's still good enough for me, and I've always been a fan of Star Ocean, so I don't give a fuck about all that. I'm going, I got my, you know what I'm saying? The combat in that game is way better than the other ones. So, bruh. Hey, from what I've
I
seen,
think my character is ready. Kind of looking like Cloud mixed with fucking Sora from Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, so Jeff B, man, if you can get past the lip sync, you should be good.
I got past it and started fighting and shit, but I just wasn't feeling it, bro. And that's illegal. Damn, you can make a lot of character slots. God damn. The fuck?
Dang.
Shit. Hey, bro, that's wild. Look at all them fucking slots. Okay, that's awesome. Oh, I get to put my name in? What name I get to put? Any name I want? What's my code name? My code name gonna be the same fucking shit. I'm good here. I am good here. We holding steady at 28 people to give a fuck about JRPGs. Now again, remember, this is a Bloodborne style Elden Ring, Dark Souls type of game. It's gonna be a little different, but it's still a Souls type of game. You do get to make your own character as well.
Woo! Time to download some motherfucking Star Ocean.
True Weddy with the $50 billion Game Pass super chat.
Man, it feels good to be home after work. Shit.
Hey.
Even though I've been chilling for the last few hours.
That's illegal.
That's just my job.
And that's the best part. That's the best part of any job, when you get to just go in and fucking chill.
Yeah, if only I was working from home or some shit, that would be even better because I could just game.
Let's go test out this fucking photo mode. This photo mode, bro, they got a photo mode in here. You know that I wanted that day one. I was like, man, the characters look so good. Why don't they have a photo mode? They got a photo mode. And this is a Souls game too, man. You don't get a lot of fucking photo modes in Souls games, except for Demon Souls.
And Namco, they support their games, man.
They really did, man. When I came into this and it was all that content just waiting for me, I was like, bro, that's dope, man. Check your blood code.
Like, it's crazy that fucking Xenoverse 2 is still going on after like 6 years. They still got new shit dropping in that game.
Yo, guess what's happening?
Yo.
Xenoverse 2 just got like a couple of weeks ago, it got like the Dragon Ball Z movie update.
Yep, I seen that.
Yep.
And guess what? Dragon Ball Kakarot is about to get a PS5 upgrade. And
Wait, say that one more time.
Kakarot got a PS5 upgrade. I don't know when it dropped exactly, but they got a preview of it.
Is it a dedicated app that they're gonna get, or is it like just like a frames boost or whatever? Or frames unlock or whatever.
It's a full PS5 version. Like, it's not a patch.
Oh, I'm gonna play them that game all over again.
They even upgraded the graphics and like the assets in the game and shit, the environments.
Oh hell no! I'm gonna play them that game all over again.
Everything's been upgraded. The lighting, the shading, like the fucking environment. Bro, the actual like environment's got fucking foliage now and shit, bro. More foliage, more everything.
Bro, I am going to plan them that game all over again, bro.
Beautiful.
Oh, shit. Oh man, that is nice. That sounds so freaking wonderful, bro.
I just need to look it up because I don't know if they got it available in the store yet. Hold on, let me see.
I doubt it because I would have known about it. Bro, I'm never, almost 100 in that game, bro.
I've been dying to get back on Kakarot a bit too after watching that movie.
Bro, I'm level 400 in that game. Like I just been grinding for no freaking reason. You know, there's no reason being in that game. I'm just out, bro. Oh, gee.
Yeah, man, I'm finna check it out real quick. Let me see.
You know, they got this music that reminds me of what is it? Persona. When you're in the Velvet Room,
Oh yeah,
they really showed their ass on this game. One thing I will say they did. But again, I'm only one gamer, so I can't be responsible for the game not selling well, right? I'm one person. The game did not do good because other people didn't support it.
Oh, it's a free upgrade to the PS4 version if you have it. Oh man.
Wow.
Oh man. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot
What about it?
is gonna get a PS5 upgrade.
Oh, didn't I pick up that game? Oh shit.
Yeah, you
That's
do.
good because I did not like it. I think that it was very low quality, and I'm glad that it's getting PS5 upgrade.
Yeah, it's getting a PS5 upgrade.
absolutely not, Jay. That's illegal comment right there, bro.
Bro, I the game is so beautiful, bro.
Now I will say my only gripe with the game was like the fact that there wasn't a lot of voice acting in it, and the other thing was
Yes, in some parts.
the actual movie cutscenes or whatever look much better than the actual looks quite a bit better than the actual gameplay because of like all the movement and the lighting and shit changes. That's my only issue, right? If they could the game could have all the same quality as the actual cutscenes, oh my god, now that would have been amazing.
Right.
But
Right.
unfortunately, they weren't able to do all that because that would have been way too expensive, I guess. But then
So
again,
you're basically a vampire on this?
Yeah.
Oh, you do have a gun on here. Okay.
Yeah, you do.
yo, True Witty. So the Dragon Ball Kakarot PS5 version is not available just yet in the store.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I'm just doing some research on it.
Did you see when it's coming out? Did you look it up to see when it's dropping?
No, I'm doing a little quick research right now.
Okay.
When I came, I just saw the news when I searched it up and I'm like, oh shit.
This shit's dope. Cold Vein, huh? Been missing out on this game for 85 years. Look at this. You got a fucking rifle and shit. With a fucking weapon on the end, with a knife on the end. That shit looks dope. Hey, bro.
Oh, 2023.
It's about
2023.
I'm about to have a lot of fun with this game, True Eddie.
Dance for Eternity.
Yeah.
It's coming in 2023. No actual specific date.
What's coming in 2023?
The update to Kakarot.
Oh fuck.
Damn. Another 2023 game. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's all good. We got too much shit already.
True. Hold R2.
They give a month or a window?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm definitely gonna wait to play it then for sure. I'll wait till that PS5.
Did you beat it? Did you play it?
No, I never did beat it. I got.
Okay, so you enjoy. I'm gonna play that game as well.
I got to the Future Trunk saga, and I stopped.
Future Trunk? What That's what? That's the DLC. That's the DLC.
No, not Future Trunks. You know when the next saga would like when Frieza comes, the beginning,
Oh yeah, yeah,
Android,
yeah. Oh
the
yeah, yeah,
Android,
yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
the beginning of the
Yeah,
Android.
the Android song. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, fair enough.
I think I actually fought. I did fight Android 19. Yeah.
Hey, you got magic on this shit? Oh,
Yes.
fuck.
Oh yeah, that game.
Jay,
Yeah, Code Vein's dope, man.
Yeah, Jay just get into this.
Get this.
Jay, I'm a what you get home, bro. We need to go up on that game.
I
I
said
just said,
I
Hey yo,
didn't fucking play it. I don't
hey yo,
know shit.
Jay. Hey, wait till you see the cutscenes, bro.
Oh, I know the cutscene's good. I played the demo, but it was a while ago when the.
Oh,
Remember
okay.
when they had the demo? Oh shit. There you go. Take some fucking fire.
This is disappear for a bit. Some reconnaissance.
Man, that shit's fucking fire, man. Cold Vein and the legacy of getting it for $12. I can't tell you how happy I am. All the content I want, $12 and some change.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna pick that up Thursday, man. Honestly.
Cool, Cold Vein.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go ahead
You
and
got
just get
until
it.
the 29th. Just don't forget. You got until the 29th until it goes back on normal, which is
60.
70.
No, 80, 70?
Yeah, 70 or 80, yeah, for the digital deluxe. So if you wanted to pick up Cold Vein with all the content for $12, digital deluxe, you got until the 29th.
I'm also gonna be picking up Dio Field Chronicles, boy.
I told you, I tried to tell y'all about that, Jeff B. I'm not hating on it, but it definitely feels a little outdated. I feel like Star Ocean, the one that came only to the PS4, was better than the new one, graphically, and the art style that they use and whatever engine they use. It just felt heavier, but in a good way.
Oh, you talking about
the one that people don't like?
Yeah,
That's the one that I think looked better. I think they did better on. But why her titties so big, man? Shit.
Bustiness, boy, bustiness. I bet the story on this game is gonna be much better. And I think the actual combat, like the mechanics, will be better than the last one as well.
That's the thing that I think you might have me on. I think the story might be better on the new Star Ocean than this one.
And it's gonna be a bigger story as well. Like the second game, the Star Ocean 5 was definitely a AA game. This one is too, but they expanded it more. It's more akin to like the Last Hope, the one that came out back in like 2009 or whatever.
Like I said, I remember playing this, and I played the fuck out of it, and I think I did pretty damn good when they had the demo or beta out before the game came out. But then I was like, when I got acclimated to more of the information on the contract, I was like, nah, I can't fuck with you. I was like, I couldn't do it, bro. I could not fuck with this game. I was like, bro, I like it. I think it's going to be awesome. But I'm going to step back. I'm going to enjoy these other games. I'm going to step back. I'm going to see what the gaming community do. And guess what? They disappointed me. Again. People didn't support it. It's not my responsibility to buy this game and show it off when it comes out. You know? I play it whenever I want, how I want. But the majority of the gaming community did not like this shit. I guess my dude don't have no energy. That's why you're walking so slow. It's a solid game, though. 60 frames per second, right? Looks good. I'm heading off now. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow morning for my mental health issues. Again, bye, Jan Chat. Okay, Ice Queen. I will see you. I will see you on Thursday. I hope your appointment goes well.
All right, Ice Queen.
Guys, it is 5:30. But I'm gonna keep streaming until 6.
Oh my god, I'm so ready for this, man. Star Ocean has a quirkiness and a charm that a lot of people just don't.
I get it, and I like it, but
unfortunately,
I couldn't get past the bad. I couldn't get past some of the stuff that maybe I should get past.
And it's always had bad voice acting and bad lip sync too.
All the voice acting is no problem. The lip syncing was a problem. I knew I'm cool with the bad voice acting. I deal with that shit a lot on anime. But I don't know, man. I might pick it up later. Maybe they'll enhance some stuff after it comes out. I'll pick it up later. They did a huh?
Hey yo, Jeff B. Have you ever played any of the other Star Oceans?
Probably not. It's Jeff B. That's who we talking to. Talking about an L champion of 2022. He has the crown because he wanted the crown. You know what I'm about to say though?
What's that?
I wouldn't mind another Cold Vein because I'm looking at the quality of this game right here, and it was high, very high.
Yeah,
it was,
it definitely high.
And it was up there with Scarlet Nexus.
Yeah, this game definitely AAA.
It looked really, really good. The muscle definition on the character models, you know, like how the cloth moves, the hair.
Yep, the textures. Oh my gosh, I've missed this Star Ocean music, bro. Damn, I love Star Ocean, man. Hey, this is my second favorite series besides Tales. It goes Tales, Star Ocean, then Kingdom Hearts, and then Final Fantasy.
I love me some Tales. And you know I got far into my adventure, so I'm definitely have to get back on there. I know I'm over there in the forest.
Okay. Jeff B said he hasn't played it yet. He hasn't played no others. He said he's picky with JRPGs.
I already knew that. I already figured that shit.
Yeah, that's understandable. He's not acclimated. He's not acclimated. Yeah, anybody newer that's like newer to JRPGs or very picky with JRPGs, most of them won't like this game because of that, right? The lip sync and the voice acting.
Bro, isn't it a fighting game about to come out? You know that one game, Bring Death to Me, Let It Die? That's what it was called, right? Remember that Let It Die game? It was a free to play game. It's a successor coming out.
You said Death what now?
It's called Let It Die.
Let It Die. That sounds familiar.
A free to play game. You made your character. You had to survive and then get stuff.
Jay, True Woody said check your Discord DM.
Okay.
Oh, Deathverse. I think is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Hey, that game was kind of dope though. I ain't gonna cap. Like that game was kind of cool for free to play.
It's a new one coming out.
That game looked kind of dope.
So I'm thinking about picking it. Okay, True Witty sent me a picture. You said Bandai Namco ransomware attack reveals Tales of Ascension, Code Vein 2, Tekken 8, and more will potentially be released in 2023. Bandai Namco has become the latest target of ransomware attack that has greatly disturbed the security of Japanese giants.
What?
Well, Tekken 8 got confirmed, so we waiting on Code Vein 2. It would be nice that on Code Vein 1's anniversary next week, we get information on Code Vein 2. So let's see what goes on.
And you know what? I've seen that.
Tales of Ascension, though. Tales of Ascension will get announced, but I don't think it's coming out next year.
Bro, what the fuck is Tales of Ascension? Yo, this better not be no mobile game or some bullshit.
Ah,
bro.
yeah, I hope not,
Like-
because Tales of
'Cause that's kinda
Arise, right?
soon,
It
bro.
just
That's
came
kinda-
out. Yeah, that's what I'm
That's kind
saying.
of soon, bro.
If they announce it, right?
oh.
Let's say if they announce it, they need to push it back to 2024.
You know what though, Jay? Based off of the name Ascension, that's kind of like the same. That's almost similar to Arise, which means it's probably in the same world. It's probably the same world as Tales of Arise. It might be like a sequel or some shit, or a prequel.
They gave me a fucking pole. Where's my fucking sword?
Oh yeah, you got to get that shit over, I guess. You know Souls games, right? They start you off at the bare minimum, right? And look at your partner, man. Fucking big ass hammer. How fair is that?
I know, right? At least you can switch partners later on.
Hey, have you noticed something about the Star Ocean series, Jay? That every game they alternate between two hair colors with the protagonist. Blonde hair and blue hair. Every game is blonde and blue, blonde, blue, blonde, blue. Well, it started off with blue, and then it's blonde, blue, blonde. Next, so obviously Star Ocean 7, if we get one, main character's gonna have blue hair. Mark my words.
They have a lot of voice acting in this game, and I like that. You know, it's like they're always talking and having reactions and shit. Yeah, fuck for this. So it's basically like I said, a Dark Souls game.
Yeah, a story-driven like Bloodborne feeling type game. It was a good idea.
Yeah,
very good idea.
I mean, I think it. Oh shit! Where this dude came from? The fuck? Fucking dude try to, surprise attack me. It's a heavy axe. It's nice enough. Fuck that. Give me something better. Thank you. Hammer of the. How do you switch weapons? Oh, look at this dumbass hammer. Hammer that's part of a wall. Fuck out of here with that.
Wait, what do you mean part of a wall?
Yeah, it's a hammer that was made out of a wall.
What the hell?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna take this battle axe because I was using an axe a lot in Bloodborne. That was my new type of weapon besides sword and shield that I used to use on Demon Souls a lot.
That big fucking piece of a wall. That's so goofy.
Yeah, they did a really good job here because it was just like Dark Souls. Like you could open doors from the other side. Like Dark Souls, you have to find a new way around and level up and shit. It was really good, man. I think I had a lot of fun, and it was definitely gonna be day one. But I don't know, it didn't hit me the right way. Everything was hitting, but it didn't hit me the right way.
Yo, this music is so nostalgic, bro. The Star Ocean music. Oh my gosh, this takes me back.
I don't fucking know. Okay, the AI getting on my nerves, asking me what the fuck is it. You think I know what this shit is?
They need to go ahead and announce Star Ocean 2. They need to drop Star Ocean 2. You know, Star Ocean 2 is actually the most beloved Star Ocean game out of them all. And it has not got a remaster yet. But the first
one
one did.
About the one that was on PS2?
No, this was PS1. PS1 was Star
I
Ocean
thought
1
the
and
one that
2.
was on PS2 was the most beloved. The 3-dimensional.
No, not that one. That's like the second. That's like second place. The thing is, the PS2 won Star Ocean 3, right? Till the end of time.
Yeah. I like that one.
Yeah, me too. That's my first one. I love that game. But I ended up liking Star Ocean 4 more. Star Ocean 4 had amazing combat.
I got a
And the
trophy. I got a trophy.
Congratulations on the trophy. Wake up, True Witty.
Yeah, True Witty, wake your ass up, man. Let me get all these items, man. I got a back attack trophy. I got a lost bayonet out of that treasure chest. That's alright. And it's not what I really wanted. So this is connected to. It's in a similar universe to God Eater.
Yeah, same universe,
Yeah,
different. Well, no, different universe, same world.
Different universe, same world.
Yeah.
I'm still confused.
Yeah. You know, it's like some of that parallel world type shit, or what if type of alternate timeline type shit. Different timeline.
There's a dude trying to come down this fucking hallway with a sword and shield. I'm not the biggest fan of that. You come down here, I'll fuck you up. Oh, that was easy. A little bit too easy. Whoa, what the fuck are you, bro? Fucking slime falling out. I need to watch my back. Oh, I see you. I can't get him. Got slimes hiding up there in the roof. Okay. A little bit of a surprise. Come back through here, try to level up. Definitely gives you that Bloodborne feel.
Yo, Nick Victory in the chat. What's your favorite Tales game? I see you say you like Tales or you love Tales.
You know which one I liked? I like Symphonia, but then I loved Abyss.
You know we're about to get a remaster. You know we're about to get a remaster of Symphonia. I don't know if it's only gonna be.
It is, but it's not 30. It's not 60 frames. I already know about that one. It's not 60 frames. I'm mad about that.
Damn, that's crazy. Not 60 frames. What
Nope,
the fuck?
it is not 60 frames.
Oh, it must gonna be a. Man, that's weird, dude. Weird. It must be a lazy remaster.
What y'all wanted me to do? Y'all wanted me to say it? What you want to do, bro? Don't try to intimidate me. I'll fuck you up. Got some water or something going down there. Okay, that's cool. This dude trying to intimidate me like I'm going somewhere. I got this big ass axe. Well, he turned into a demon. Look out, he gonna bite you. Look out, he gonna bite you, bro. Well, you fucked up your oxygen mask. Now you gotta turn into a demon. Well, it's over for you, bro. Fuck. No, you won't. You're gonna fucking die. Shit. That's that one thing they say. Don't worry about me. I already knew you were gonna fucking die since this gas mask fucked up.
Damn. Yo, Nick Victory. I'm surprised you like Zestiria. That's interesting. That's a rare comment right there. That most people don't like that one.
I like Mysteria, but I didn't play it a lot.
I didn't really like Zestiria like that. But I did like Zillia 1 and 2.
Sure.
But my favorites are because I played all of them. All of them that came to the West, I played them.
What are you gonna do?
Every single one of them. Like my favorite is definitely my top is Abyss. It goes Abyss, Vesperia, and then Arise. So
we got. So I got people. You could get co-op help from the AI or like real people.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I even played Tales of Gracias, man, on PS3 as well. Tales of Gracias was actually my number 4. That's my 4th favorite. And then it goes
to this game, bro. It makes playing this game on single player bearable. You know, because you have the AI help.
Yeah, you got a teammate, bro. That's pretty dope. Hey, what happened to the dude that was with you though? I thought you had a guy with you.
I switched it to the girl. They allowed me to switch who I wanted my.
Oh.
Yeah. But then he got his mask was torn off.
Okay. Bro, I even played Tales of Lindegia on PS2.
Legaia?
No, Tales of Lindegia. It was like a side-scrolling beat 'em up. It was you didn't have access to like the entire battle arena. It was just side-scrolling. It was 2D. It was 2D, 3D. So, yes, sir. Yeah, Tales of Berseria is good. I like Berseria more than Zestiria. I know they're on the same world. It's just different time period.
Okay, I got a broadsword. That's not bad. I'm gonna keep this motherfucking this weapon I'm using right now. This axe.
Yeah, Velvet is a really good. She's a good character, man. Nice, kind of edgy, darker. It's a nice change of pace.
Okay, I can heal myself with that. What's this bloodstain start? Oh, that's gonna give me more souls, huh? This literally was a Bloodborne game, bro. So why didn't the Souls community support it? At that point, it's definitely not my responsibility to support these games. They got a whole dedicated fan base, and they didn't even support this shit. Oh, fuck.
It was not made by me, Jerry.
That's not.
Are you gonna try? Are you gonna try?
They gave me from the DLC is literally just wrecking all the enemies from me. I love it.
Thing I feel like, in my opinion, Jay, the thing is with Souls games, I think it goes like this, right? You got the elitists, the ones that only play the From Software games. Not to mention, Souls in general was already of a niche title, especially back in 2019, right? It was even more niche back then. So, if you got anything outside of fucking From Software making a Souls type game, those elitists aren't gonna play it. Only the weeaboos that's into anime and shit and JRPGs are gonna play this one. And that might be a bigger crowd, but it's still a super niche, you know what I'm saying, genre in an already niche genre. You know, it's a subgenre, a niche subgenre. So it's like layers of nicheness, which is why this game did not sell very well. You know what I'm saying? Even though they
Yeah,
are
it's different. It's
part of
different like sub factions of
Yeah,
communities.
exactly.
So that means that
Saying,
nobody really likes Souls.
yeah, nowadays it's catching
I
on to
mean,
more mainstream, right?
like they
Because
they
of
they
Elden Ring.
they if they really like Souls, they would be playing all the Souls games.
Yeah, I mean, you would think that,
You know what I'm
but that's
saying?
not how it is, unfortunately.
There's so many Souls games, but you not supporting any of them except for just one person's Soul game.
And
I
see,
feel like that's unfair.
a lot of people that really like Souls games don't really play like JRPGs and don't really like play cartoony or animated looking games and shit, right? Or they don't watch anime either. So that's
What? Repeat that again.
I feel like a lot of people that's in the Souls community don't actually like anime and shit or JRPGs. So they haven't played Code Vein because it looks like an
But
anime.
It looks like an anime.
yeah, but Demon Souls and all of those are JRPGs.
No, they are, but they have a more realistic, gritty look to them. They feel
I
more
feel like
mature.
this was a good
You know what I'm
looking
saying?
game though. Like it's not like super anime. It's pretty dark.
Yeah,
Graphics
it
don't
is.
look too
It is
bad. It's
definitely.
definitely sitting at my 60 frames per second that I like.
And a big part of those communities are they play on PC. I know the game did release on PC, but we already know what PC gamers do. They pirate. So the game's not gonna sell that well on PC anyways.
That's sad, bro.
So you got all those layers of nicheness plus PC gamers not supporting the game as well. Really. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of factors, unfortunately.
Well, I just leveled up to level 5.
Yeah, PC gamers only support so
So it looked like it's the same thing as Bloodborne. Like when you go and rest, everything gets reset. And it looked like you do have like a stamina bar. Look like you do have a stamina bar.
why didn't they like it? It's a double. Why didn't they like it?
You say what? I couldn't hear you.
If you said it's not blood, for me, it's okay. What happens when you
Somebody get
hold
Truity off
on?
that island.
Yeah, bro, we gotta get that dude off the island, bro. Oh, I got some attacks, bro. I got some fucking. I'm about to be using my attacks for real. Oh,
I'm saying, what happens when Miyazaki is no longer there to make the game? You see what I'm saying?
they don't care about him. They just care about the name of the studio it's attached to. Most Souls fans don't know who Miyazaki is, bro.
I don't know, Jay. I feel like a lot of I don't know. I might have to beg to differ on that one because
You think the majority of the people on Twitch know who Miyazaki is? Those white girls that are playing the game so that they can get a reaction of them dying. They know who Miyazaki is.
well, you might be right
Yeah,
about that.
they don't. They're playing the game because other people in
Yeah,
the
but
community
Jay's
played the
talking
game,
about the
bro.
casuals. He's talking
No,
about the casuals.
hold
I'm
on,
talking about the
Truity.
hard.
The majority of the casuals are the fucking community for Demon Souls and Bloodborne and all that right now. They are the community.
They're playing it now because of Elden
Yeah,
Ring.
but I'm talking about the hardcore who actually loves the genre.
4 or 5 years ago, I agree. Right now, not so much.
Yeah, right now, yeah, because so many people are playing.
Exactly,
Yeah,
because of Elden Ring.
They're playing the old
because
ones.
Elden Ring brought in a lot of casuals. I'm not talking about Elden Ring, but Demon Souls, Bloodborne, all of those games. That's what they want. Even though Bloodborne, even though Elden Ring is out and it's probably and they say quote is the best game, they still want Bloodborne. Why? You know what I mean? If Elden Ring is the best one, why do they still want Bloodborne?
I don't know. I fucks with this game. You know me. I'm gonna fuck with this game. I'm gonna go grind and level up and some more shit. It's almost 6 o'clock, so I gotta get the fuck out of here for real.
I gotta finish my job before it starts raining. Fuck.
Go finish
I
your
keep
job.
talking,
Get off
man.
the mic. We go. Oh shit! There's a treasure chest right here.
Nah. Now I'm working. I'm just working slow.
Does anybody know how? Oh, I was about to ask people. Does anybody know how to climb on this game? It was a drop down point. Okay, that's weird. Oh, okay, that just turned. Oh, that was just Oh, that made me turn around. Okay, I didn't know that. Well, I need to go find that other treasure chest.
To be honest, I'll be starting over when I get home on this game. So
What game? Convey.
Code Vein, yeah, because it was on the PS4 when I was playing it. But obviously, I didn't. My data didn't transfer because I reformatted my system. So um, and it's not on the cloud for some reason. So I gotta send my character over. But but yeah, when I get home, I'll start that game back up. I didn't even know it was a Souls game until I started. I'm like, damn, this is actually a Souls game, isn't it?
Yep, that's a fucking Souls game.
Uh, and ironically, it's the type of game that it's a game that I like that end up being Souls games. I was like, fuck. Oh, jeez. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is, bro. I'll catch you later. I'll finish up and catch you later.
Okay, man. I'm just about to run through these dudes. She's shooting these people like ain't nothing. I guess when I level up, maybe she level up. There's a dude over here. There you go. Fuck out of here. Where's the other one? I got a trophy. Listen to your partner conversations 50 times while exploring. Wow. There literally is a fucking trophy for that. And it's a silver too. Man, she is fucking wrecking shop. I think I'm gonna have a lot of fucking fun with this game. I need to figure out how to get the fuck over there though. Bro, you ain't doing shit to me, man. Shoot it. I want to do like only 3 hits and kill the enemy, but that's cool. I think this is a checkpoint. And this shit saves me or whatever. Okay. At least I know what's going on now. I'm level 6. Doing good here. Got my little Robin right here helping me out, like Ellie. Shooting shit from me. I like it. I fucks with it. 12 fucking dollars. You're not going to beat this shit at all. I'm letting you guys know you're not going to beat this shit at fucking all. You're not. And I already got fucking 2 trophies. I fucks with it. Okay, everybody, I'm out. It is 6 o'clock. Have a great evening. I will see you on Tuesday. As you know, if we have any major red alerts on tomorrow, which is Wednesday, I will be going live, but I'm planning on leaving out early to go get a haircut. So that's what I'm planning on doing. Okay, I'll see y'all later.